Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to this Lord of the Rings tournament. Today we're going to be playing Dol Guldur because nobody else picked them. So, we're going to be the Dol Guldur hipsters. Should be fun. So, round one, we have our first opponent. I don't know who this player is, so probably means they're a Dark Lord from the Lord of the Rings Discord. We'll see. It is an open tournament, so that means that anybody's going to be able to join, which is going to be great. Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Yes, we got our opponent here. We're going to be firing up the lobby, and let's do it to it. So I don't know what they're playing yet. I'm on Dol Guldur. That's probably my strongest faction, honestly. Although Harad Waith is probably the one I'd have the most success with. Harad is very strong. They, I think, are one of the best factions in the game. Harad Waith, Lothlorien, Misty Mountains, I think, are probably very strong as well. If I had to say, like, the strongest factions I've encountered, Lothlorien is, I think, a little bit strong because of that 10-point ability, that, like, Doom tree. Do you guys remember the Satan tree from the last tournament that just, like, popped out and killed, like, 4 buildings? It's like a 10-point ability. Shit's crazy. All right, guys. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. And we're going to be getting our match going versus Maku here. All right, all right. Welcome. Yes. Sauron is here in his weakened form, mind you. But he is still here. Make sure I don't have my music on here, so let me check this. So we do not. Don't want to get copyright slammed by Tolkien. The Huron, wherever the hell you say that. All right, so map for round one is going to be what? We are going to be on the Stone Deans. The Stone Deans is going to be the map. Okay. Let's do this. Pop over to the game here. So yeah, today's an open tournament. So it's going to be, my goal is to go at least 3-2 if I can. Win 3 games and obviously lose as little as 2 would be nice. We're going to see though. We're going to see. I'm a little bit rusty here. So Stone Deans, there they are. Okay. Oh yeah, I know this map. Cool. I know this one well. The Spider Hero? Maybe I'll do the Spider Hero. We'll see. Missed the tournament with 3 minutes. Didn't know if I'd make it. It's all good. We'll have more of these. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay, so we're just waiting for our opponent to load up, and then we should be good to go. Marsh says trying to install the game, but Windows block. Yeah, Marsh, that's normal. You just as long as you got it from the mod database, you're going to be fine. Yeah. We'll see what my opponent's playing here, though. What evil schemes are afoot? Cerberus, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. I appreciate you, boss. Dol Guldur is very fun. Apparently, they're considered one of the worst factions in the game, but honestly, that's probably just at the very high level. I think where I am, doesn't matter too much. What's up, Assyrian? How you doing, man? You're just getting home from work. It's a shame. Would have been fun to see you play for sure, but understandably, got to get that grind going. Hey, Assyrian, is Maku a really good player? Am I about to get annihilated? Oh God, it's Erebor. It's the dwarves. The tunnels, they're coming from the tunnels, dude. You think Dol Guldur is like the evil, scary faction? The Dowie coming from the tunnels is really the horror of this game. Pone, where are you at, dog? I thought you had today off. Didn't you tell me you had Thursday off, Pone? Or was that last week? Am I just getting old? And that's what I remembered. All right. Hey. All right. So we're playing Maku. It's going to be fun. We're going to see what's cooking. And we're double checking here. Going to see if there's any admin stuff popping up before I start the event. Oh, that was last week. Shit, man. I would have scheduled this at 1:30 for you, Pone. I legit put it here. I was like, oh, well, Pone has Thursday off this week. I'm going to schedule it for him. I legit thought you had today off. My apologies, man. I should have checked with you. It's okay. We'll get you in some of the FFA games later on. Okay, and if someone doesn't show... So, Assyrian, if you could keep a look... well, you're driving, so don't worry about it. But if some of the mods can look in the Age of the Ring chat, and if somebody doesn't show up after 15 minutes, let me know. And I can give the win to their opponent. I'm just going to make a message here. If someone doesn't show within 15, you win, they get dropped. Let me know, please, via... Tag me here. All right. Cool. Don't know why my writing gets interrupted. It's because of minimize. All right. So here we go, team. All hands on deck. Oh, you're going to play pickleball tonight. That sounds fun. Yeah, so we got the dreaded dwarves here. Erebor. I'm not really sure what opening I want to go against them. I have a couple ideas. I feel like with their little tunneling network thing, you have to be really, really careful because, man, they can push you down. Yeah, I don't even know what pickleball is, really. I mean, I've heard the name, but I've never seen it played. Okay. So, unfortunately, we can't really get a good system back there. So, let's do this. We're going to do this. There we are. Okay, a little bit cagey there, but it's fine. We're going to come down this way. Wow, this map is actually really, really tight. Okay. Damn. Okay, so we don't have a lot of space behind our base. Let's come out there, and we're going to come over here as well. And yeah, we're going to see if the foul powers of Dol Guldur can get it done.
Our domain grows.
Our domain grows. Evil, Dol Guldur. Evil.
We are low on resources.
Okay, so a little bit of a greedy build going for 4 income. The dwarves will be here soon. Looks like the map is artifacting over here a little bit. Oh, hopefully it doesn't crash. Forest of Fear is cute. I think we are going to go that way. We're going to get Carnage. All right. So we're getting our first Wraith out now. The Wraith, of course, with this faction, you can't... your workers get consumed when they die, so yeah, it is what it is. So we're going to do a little bit of this. I think that's going to be a good opening here for a little bit of utility. Mordor is fun. Mordor is a great faction. Yeah, they're very cool. I like Mordor a lot. Okay, we're going to want another worker coming out right away. And the dreaded dwarves will be here soon. He's scouting me with his Crabane, his own version of the birds. He's got the evil scouting going, because then, you know, dwarf players, they like to do their little tunnel harass, so... He's probably going to approach me with spears first. That'll be his first choice. Okay, let's do this, and then we're going to get the Guldur jail there. So 3 and 5. Okay. That's expensive, but we'll get a spider eventually. Mordor's really good. Yeah, Nazgul, I think, are one of the big things that really carry that faction. Man, these guys are expensive as hell. Oh my god, those spiders are pricey. We do need to get them going. Okay, cool. So now we have everything we need. We're going to get the Rabbles. I feel like rushing the spider tech early is very important because it gives you the snare ability on your buildings. Orange Pest, you have forsaken us, dude. How dare you prioritize work? I thought about rushing one of these to tier 2, like if that would be a viable strategy against dwarves, you know. I could get Thrain out early and try and get him to like buff up my Rabbles. It's kind of an idea. It's okay. I'm sure the pest will be back. Okay. So we need to find his little rat's nest right now. We're going to send one Rabble across the map. See if he's trying anything funny against us. Dol Guldur does have a very good late game, so I'm not like too worried about that. Hey, there's a tunnel right there. Okay, cool. So we do see one. We're going to get up behind it. Ooh, boy, you're in trouble here. So I just used the Rampage ability and got an early worker kill, which is pretty big. That is quite massive, and we do get a cancel there. So worker kill plus a mineshaft collapse, I mean, doesn't get too much better than that, right? Alright, so the Rabble's going to continue heading. Nobody expects a Haggard Guldur rush. Okay. Especially from across map, because my units do crumble. Okay. Just looking around for his mines, really, to see if he's settling near me. Okay, let's keep going. Where the hell is his mine shaft? Ah, okay. So those are going to be units that are not great against ours. And let's get you guys to come down here, keep attacking. And I think he just did the mine collapse on us. Okay, so he did creep that out right away. That was going to be his jam. The fact that he's not rushing me, though, is insanely good for us. We're going to go ahead and put this back here. Okay, and you guys keep hustling down here. We're going to keep scouting with the spiders. It's pretty annoying how your units crumble with Dol Guldur. That is something that is very troll. When you're not near like a necromancer or something, they do take the crumbling damage. Okay, let's keep hammering them over here. Keep looking around. And we're going to get these spears to go creep this fort camp. Meanwhile, we're going to keep harassing here. The Broken Rabbles are doing okay. We are feeding a little bit of ring points, I guess, so we should probably just get back. Okay, that's his main base there. That's why I'm not able to get my tabs on that. Okay, so I think we're in a pretty comfortable position right now. My opponent's putting very little pressure on me. Okay, rabble, and there we go. Put you guys in group 2, and we're going to activate this to slow him down. Those are spears, and we're at 550 supply, so I could rush a hero. I think I'm honestly just going to go for Sauron here. Okay. Yeah, the worker kill is pretty massive. Trampling here is going to be risky because he's going to be having spears. So I don't think we want any of that smoke. Just broken rabbles for days. What's cool about broken rabbles is they're so cheap that you can usually tech up to some strong shit. Yeah, let's get these archers back. Okay. Rushing to Sauron is a little bit risky, but I think it's worth. Okay, so we know the dwarves are over there partying like it's 1999. I have the spider, so let's go see if we can find his tunnel and pop it. Maybe get a little bit of work done on that.
What manner of fool contests our might?
Can't you leave us alone? I would have gone Thrain if I had thought of it. Okay, we can trample these guys in the front probably. Here we go, trample. That was nice. And are they going to get back up? It looks like they will, so we'll trample them again. Trample. Nice. And oh my god, how many times do I have to trample these dwarves? Jesus Christ. Those guys are meaty. Okay, well that's one way to dispatch them. Okay, let's come down here. We're going to go ahead and continue expanding. Going to be ugly, but we are going to get an early Sauron out, which is how I like to play this faction, so. Okay, yeah, so, okay, this is where the dwarves are setting up their Helm's Deep here. This is where they're partying, but once I get the Dark Lord out, we're going to be able to cackle pretty hard, I think. All right, we're going to come down here, set up some errant expansions, do this as well. Okay, so potentially going to get pushed here. We just need to hold. Let's get this rabble back. And when the Dark Lord gets out, we're going to be... Ooh, hello. Okay, so if we can get that worker picked with our spiders, that's going to be very nice. Okay, archers and archers are going to trade pretty well, and we do see him creeping over here. So we just need to take this down with our spiders. And there we go. So we're going to get that, and then we're going to get that worker kill, which is going to be extremely big. Okay, let's go ahead and hunt Homie down. So we're going to chase him. Drop this, pull back here, and archers and archers. We're checking to the Dark Lord, which is going to be good, obviously. Could do a little bit of fighting here, but he is going after the spider building, which is fine. Trying to build a wall hub here. We should be able to bash that. Okay, now the Necromancer is out, so I think we're stable. We're going to lose one spider building, but aside from that, it's not too bad. Okay. Let's get Sauron over there. We're just continuing to hammer these guys. Let's get you out in the front. Keep expanding on the map. Go, Sauron. We need you here, buddy. This is what it's all about. These are for all the marbles. Okay, we did get his worker, which is pretty huge, and now we're going to come down here and harass these tunnels. Dad's here. Alright, the Sauron tech is in full effect now. 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Rabbles. I really should have gotten Thrain. That would have been very good. Alright guys, so now I have the hero advantage, right? You can see this warg is just like trampling his shit. We do have some archers down here who are getting it, and we can expand over this way and get the, send you guys to go grab that hut. Sauron is just giving the biz to these guys, yeah, but we don't want to get him isolated and killed. So we're going to pull back, and then you guys are going to gather here. Perfect. A couple little spiders popping out, being cool, but not going to be enough. So now I think it's time to switch to some Orc Ravagers. Teching both at the same time is a little bit risky, but I think it's okay. Alright, so next up we will get Barrow Wights because they're pretty good against dwarves. In my experience, we're going to steal this. And we're going to do that. And Sauron is just going to keep taking these dwarves to the club, I'm thinking. Oh my god. Alright. Keep on going. We just play Hero Hammer. You know, just pretend we're playing Total War, basically. Okay, we are farming a lot of points off these guys. I need to rebuild my spider building too for the infestation thing. Okay, let's keep moving across the map. Let's do this. We can expand out that way. I'm sure the dwarves have a little rat's nest over there. We can get some Uruk-hai berserkers. Let's keep tabs on things. And now it's time for the Black Orc Marauders, which will probably defeat dwarven units head to head. Let's go see if the dwarves have a rat's nest over there. We're going to get this. And spider building, spider lair. Okay. 3, 4, and 5. And we're going to get the Barrow Wights coming out too. Because Barrow Wights lower stats, which is very good against dwarves, right? Okay, so we got the Uruk-hai Berserkers coming out of the mercenary hut. We're going to send them across map to see what they can find. We have Sauron at home. How dare you? It's the real Sauron. You guys are player hating on fake Sauron here? Oh, he's got Vault Wardens. That's cool. They'll trade very badly into these units, though, so I think we're fine. Okay, let's get the Uruk-hai Marauders over there. Okay, Black Orc Marauders and Black Orc Marauders. Let's get you guys coming down here to party. We find another one of his mine shafts, which is great. Get Sauron back, and we'll get some Barrow-wights soon, too. Need to keep expanding on the map. Can't be so lazy about it. Alright, so let's retreat back, gather our forces a little bit. Thankfully, the split pushing is going well. We are taking down a lot. He's spending a lot of money on this stuff, which is good. And what do we got on the flank here? Yes, the dwarves are trying their funny business here.
We are low on resources.
Sauron is what level? Oh, these orcs are really slow, man. I gotta just turn and fight with them. Okay, Sauron, does he have his wolf summon? No, but I do have the Abhorred Dead, which is gonna be very nice. Okay, let's finish that off. We should be able to get that mine finished off as well. We got 2 Marauders down here who should be able to beat those dwarves because they're like an upgraded unit. And he does have a hero out. Okay. I get to play Isengard even without playing Isengard, which is great. There go the Uruk Marauders. We could do the Fire Arrow upgrade, but I think saving for another hero is going to be good. We just want to hero hammer him down. That's how Dol Guldur, I think, plays very, very well. Okay, so we get the Forest of Fear, which is a great ability. And we can come down here and sweep, and then you guys are going to keep doing this. Let's go ahead and keep making you guys. They're pretty good quality units, honestly. Yep, Berserkers should win that fight. Let's get another one, or the Marauders, whatever the hell they are. And let's save up for Khamul. Khamul is probably my second favorite of the bunch, of the Brady bunch here, because he gives like a really good leadership effect. Okay, let's do this and do the little roar ability to get it done quickly. The dwarves pop out of the mine shaft. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Let's do the Forest of Fear to startle them or whatever. Okay, and then Sauron's gonna get back. We have these guys here. Need to come join the Big Papa here. Okay. You Marauders can keep heading to the south. Keep heading this way as well. Okay, how are we looking? And now it's Khamulin time. The Easterling cometh, and we can get him some spider broods too. We're gonna get him with the Big Papa spiders, which is gonna be nice. The fact that we killed a couple of my opponent's workers early, it was, I think, the big win condition, really. Assuming we do win this. You never know. The dwarves are pretty forbidden. Okay. Sauron gets level 4. My opponent probably going to try and snipe him. Yeah, see, so we just keep waddling with Sauron while he loses all of his units. The Corpse Fire arrows wouldn't be a terrible idea, to be honest. Okay. Let's do this. Keep pushing in here. We do have these scaries. The Uruk-hai Berserkers doing work for us from the great beyond. Okay, cool. And we're almost 1,000 supply anyways, right? So we need to just keep expanding. Been a little bit lazy about that. Why are you guys running? Sauron needs to keep fighting there.
We are under attack. Flaming arrows are ready.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get ready to go. Khamul is here, so let's get the Easterling out to join the army. We're going to be fended off here, so let's gather all of our forces in the middle. And like I said, keep doing this. Let's get some Barrow-wights. Oh, that's right, you need the Tower of Sorcery. The Spider Hero. Yeah, Spider Hero's cool as hell. Alright, so you guys go for this building here. Let's see if he can boink this down without dying. He does have the chariots of the gods now. Khamul can deal with the chariots to an extent.
We are not wanted here.
Okay, so that's good, and let's keep expanding in the middle. Alright.
Look, fresh victims.
We're definitely ahead right now. Like, we're very much ahead. Alright, so let's get the big spiders. 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we're going to need to get a Tower of Sorcery, so we're going to do a little bit of that. Set it up in the middle of the map, probably. Shire, Baggins. Alright, spears and spears. Oh, hello. Sweet Christmas. I will take that. He's going to let me have it. Nope, okay.
What manner of fool?
Whoa, Khamul just insta-died to those spears. That feels bad.
The Easterling has fallen.
Holy shit. Okay. The dwarves and their party tunnels, man. You never underestimate those things. Probably just do this for now. Yeah, and we're gonna want the Ravagers and Ravagers. Kamul dying like that is pretty shitty. That's for sure. I don't know how my opponent has mustered such a big army, but he has one, so we gotta put the respect on it. All right, so let's do the Tower of Sorcery in the main. So we're gonna do it like right up here. Yes, and hopefully we can get a little bit of time here. We'll see. Oh god, yeah. Well, there was a spear unit that just like popped out of the party tunnels and made him pay the price. Get a Graveguard unit. We'll get some archers. We just need to muster a big army right now. I mean, Sauron can definitely carry against such an army, but it's still the dwarves. You got to put some respect on their names, man. They're absolute menaces. Okay, so Tower of Sorcery is coming. That's going to give us Barrow Whites. We have the spider here. So we're going to do a little bit of base harass. Let the Tower of Sorcery build. Graveguard coming out will help against the chariots. The spider's chewing on one of the buildings down there. My opponent, does he have upgrades already? I think he's got some upgraded units. Yeah, maybe so. I'm thinking about taking a 10-point ability just to try and make sure we really live here. But we're getting a lot. Tower of Sorcery is going to be unlocking some goodies. Get the little arrows there. Spider has not quite finished that building off. Okay, I don't know where he's going. He's just going to raid me. Oh, that's good. That gives me a lot of time. If he had actually hard-pressed me there, I could have been in some trouble. Okay, so let's go down here, and out here. See what we can find. And Barrow Whites. So we're going to get some Barrow Whites. We now only have Sauron. I don't think it's worth rebuilding the Easterling right now. We do see a little rat's nest up in the top here, so we're going to go ahead and get some Uruk Berserkers if we can. I'm happy to take a fight now. He does have some upgrades, but I think with Sauron here, we should win. Yeah, we should win. No. Don't use your ability yet. We gotta wait and see where they're gonna fight. There we go. Okay, so Sauron's gonna do his Abhorred Dead. And we're gonna use the Berserk ability there on these guys. Here we go, and that's good. We're definitely winning this fight, I think. They're getting crumped pretty good. He's trying to snipe my lord. So just as long as we micro that thing away, I think we're gonna be okay. That seems to be their go-to play. Okay, so our army just massacred that Dwarven army. Sauron, once he gets level 5, becomes very difficult to snipe, but until then, he's a little bit vulnerable. Okay, so we popped out of the tunnels. Let's do this. We're going to get you and you going down here. Okay, let's do a little bit of that. Dwarves are menacing, man. They are. They're trolls. You know, you think you get them, and then they pop out of their little rat's nest and give you more grief. All right, so we've dealt with those guys there. This shade here, maybe going to get punished. We'll just build a little tower to buy some time, and we're going to unlock the horde here to get those guys there. Cool, so the dwarves' rat's nest are being cleaned up here. And now we're going to head to the middle. Hopefully the berserkers will win that fight. We'll see. And we can start upgrading the tower here as well, so we can get some like super elite units. All right. Cool, so dwarves are being kept in check on the periphery. Tower's going to go down there. It was inevitable. Okay, let's get you, and we can upgrade that as well to the next tier. You guys keep sweeping the flank. We got to keep that dwarf supply down, because their armies are very elite. Yeah, we do have the Necromancer. He's out. He's doing work right now.
We are under attack.
Okay, I would like to get Kumul back. That was potentially a game, like, if this had been a really close game, throwing Kumul like that would have cost me for sure. Empty souls we have become. All right, so we're gonna go try and sweep it around his empire here. Yes, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. The Harbingers of Shadow are pretty good too. We're gonna see if we can hunt down his worker there. Cool, so we're gonna get another worker here. We have the spider that actually lived, the one that got away. We'll just keep it with the army for now.
Structure has been improved.
Should be able to kill this pretty quick. I think he's building a wall hub. I think that's the forbidden meta there. Okay, we see his chariots back there. Okay, great. So we got the worker. They paid the price. Okay, and we can grab this as well. So let's maybe have one of these archers go grab that. Meanwhile, you guys will take down his forge, which is going to be nice. Consolidate the army. We should be building more workers. Let's start working towards Entwives also.
No.
Come on, boys. All right, we got a 15-point ability, so now we have the Undead Abomination, which is going to be really nice. That summons us like a big undead troll, which is very raid boss. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, we can build a castle in just because they're cool and will let me split push. Let's gather up. A lot of spears over there. Summon the doggy. And then we can turn and fight. I think we can actually maybe win this fight. Hard to say.
We have improved the structure.
Oh, I have Graveguard here. We don't care about that chariot. Yeah, Graveguard are pretty good here. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this. Build a little tower in the front so we can build workers as we advance.
They will regret coming here.
Let's go fight this. You orcs, make sure he's not expanding again up on the top.
Our might.
We're going to keep checking down here, and he has the fountain. We don't want to fight near the fountain. That's a huge mistake. Not until we have like a brutal critical mass where he really can't compete with us. Okay, no mine shafts. We can make some fighting Urukai over here, and they can check shit out. Barrow Whites are pretty upgraded, so the hordes have been desecrated. He's been spending a lot of money on workers, guys. A lot.
They will not leave here alive.
Okay, Harbingers of Shadow, are they ready to go? We have the Armored Castellan, so we have like we have Sauron at home right now. Okay, let's sneak into the back of his base, see if we can snipe something. And then 4, 5, 6. Upgrade that one more time. Now I'm going to save for the Easterling. He'll hopefully come. My opponent pops out of the party tunnels. We're going to go see if we can bash down his production when he's out of position here. He's most likely going to come out of the tunnels here. We do have the Urukai Berserkers.
Our guests have returned.
If we could take down one of these buildings, that'd be pretty sweet.
Targeting our shades.
Yeah, he's over there with a lot, so he's a little bit awkwardly positioned here. So now we can probably kill this really quick. Yeah, see? We got the big damage. And we can do the Forest of Fear right here to debuff his army, which is going to be nice. So that's going to be one building down there, but he uses the Dwarvish Repairs, but it is still going to die. Yeah, 100%. Nice. So that's one production building down. Then we can turn and fight. Let's go ahead and do the poor dead if he's not going to, he is going to move. Okay, so he's going to move there. And let's get Kamul the Easterling now. We need to get him. Kamul has a really good aura where he like buffs everybody up, so it's very strong. Let's go get those tunnels over there. So we're just going to keep maneuvering around with our Elite Dol Guldur Death Star and keep sniping his production buildings. I'm going to save the A-bomb for a very important fight. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, perfect. So we're just slowly kind of picking him off here. Other heroes? You know, I'm actually not opposed to just grabbing like Crimple or something too. Just having like a couple solid heroes. I think that'd be really nice. Okay, so we're gathering up. This is like my power fantasy, just a mouth-breathing old man blob, you know, that requires like very little micro. Let's go. This is what it's all about. This is high-octane RTS gaming right here. Because we're just farming ring points right now. We're just like encircling his base and farming the ring wherever we can. Killing the well quickly would be nice. He's moving through the Forest of Fear. His army's really weak. I think even with the well, we can win. So we're going to see if he wants to take it. So we're going to do this, and we're going to do the Carnage ability, which is going to give us a huge damage buff. And then we're going to drop the Dreaded Abomination back here as well. Because the only way he wins is if he gets Sauron, right? So we're going to throw up on his army here. Crimple's coming. Big Crimpin is here. Oh yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was a nice little demolition there. All right, so now let's take down the forge. We're gonna go ahead and get this, which is gonna be fat. Can summon another doggy. Cool. So Graveguard, Barrow Whites, and I don't think I have money for anything else. Soon we will have Kamul the Easterling out. Looks like my opponent trying to split push me here, which is cool. Should be able to stop that though. Alright, so the big boy, we can just do his ability on autocast here, is fine. Let's see if we can get the Graveguard in position. Yep, we had him. Alright.
They come again.
So he doesn't have much in the way of production, right? Definitely not. Let's move up this way, do a little bit of this, bash the Dwarven Mine, and then you're going to do this, buddy, and you're going to do this. Just going to continue expanding. Awesome sauce. We have Kamul. He's not going to die this time because I'm going to put him on foot. Sauron's going to do a little drain ability there. Do that, and then we're going to get some undead. We almost have our ult. He's saying GG, dog. Yeah, okay. I think we got a game 1 victory, which is cool. My goal today is to just win a handful of games. But we did got it. Big Crimpin. All right, that's game 1 of the tourney. Victory for Dol Guldur. versus the dreaded dwarves. Evil dwarves, dude, with their tunnels and their witchcraft. And yeah. Who was the big boy? That was Sauron the Necromancer. So it's representative of him and Dol Guldur as a weakened, kind of not in his full form kind of situation there. Yeah. All right, cool. So we are going to go to the website and report score. People should be finishing their games around now. And let's see what's cooking. Yes, so that's going to be 1-0. And remember, this is a Swiss tournament, guys. So even if you lose your first game, you just keep going. Okay. Let's do that. All right, sounds good. Hey, message you on Discord. Username is the same. Sounds good. I'll take care of any admin issues right now. This is phase 1 Sauron. Yes, it's him before he gets super, super big Chad. All right, awesome. Okay. Getting the admin stuff taken care of. Let's do this. Conquistador saying this gentleman didn't show up, which is fine. So he's going to get dropped, and then Conquistador will get the win. Who are all Dol Guldur's heroes? I still use all the heroes. It just depends. Sauron is usually the priority because he's such a game changer. He's just such a world beater of a fighter, and also can summon like a wolf instantly. He has like big AoE damage ability, which is really good against Zergs. All right. All set. You get win. He drops. Okay. By the way, we have Conquistador in here. So he's a gentleman who won the last tournament against Orange Pest in that best of 3 in the grand finals. That guy's really, really scary. Yeah, very, very strong. And taking a look at the tournament here today. And let's see. Desktop capture. There we go. Okay. So looking at the round 1, we had Davok defeating Professor Paprika. Red Zeke defeating Ark. Mokaba defeating Carlson. I was able to win against Maku. Adivasi versus Chorty. Adivasi won. Havoc defeating Optimizer. And Delwar defeating Decipera. Pacha defeating McLean. Kaun and Boraj here playing Rue Devil. I believe he's a creator as well for this game, which is pretty awesome. Defeating Ruben. Conquistador getting a bye round, unfortunately, because his opponent didn't show up. And then we have we got a couple other matches being played. So as soon as these are done, we're going to be advancing to the next round. It's going to be a 5-rounder today, which is pretty hog wild. That's going to be a big, thick 5 rounds. It's going to be a long one, so hopefully you guys got your snacks, got your treats, because we're going to be here a while. That is for sure. 5 rounds might be ambitious for this game. I think most games in this go like between 20 to 35 minutes is from what I've seen, so that seems pretty standard. But yeah, it's going to be a fun tournament. We got some Total War players, some players from Age of the Ring. It's going to be great. Orange Pest watching from atop his throne. Although the current tournament winner, Conquistador, is here. He won last time. He won our first open tournament. We actually we have it in our Discord. Yeah, in our Discord we have a section that like announces all of the tournament winners and whatnot. All right. So let's hang tight. Enjoy Elrond's lovely ethereal face as we prepare for the next round. Old Nosey's not playing today, so it's definitely going to be like a Isildur versus Sauron situation with Conquistador. I don't know if there's anybody. I don't know how good a lot of the Age of the Ring community members are, like people I'm just meeting. So I don't know if there's anybody in the tournament who can challenge Conquistador, but we're gonna see. Dude, he's looking at you. I love that picture. It's so haggard. Someone in like the 2001 editing team was like, "This shot's gonna be dank, dude. Let's put in some ethereal." Apple movie maker transitions. Yeah. Adivasi is good and Pool. Okay, so we have some scary players in the event. Great. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun though. How you guys been? Has life been treating you guys well? I sure hope so. Audie's a big noob. Konkwi is here cackling. Konkwi, you're from Poland, right? I think I saw you posting the Polsko Grom thing. My wife is Polish, so yeah, shout out there. One match is getting started now, 30 minutes late, between Guthwine and Panic. Okay, so that's too late to start. So I'm going to let them know. You will hold up the entire tourney. Okay, so these guys are trying to start a match right now. I'm going to let them know. Guntwine. Oh my god, I can't spell this guy's name. Too late. So we have two options. I draw. Individual who shows. Okay, hopefully they respond now. We'll see. Just doing a little bit of admin stuff. There's one game. All right. So go ahead here and see. Thank you. No problem. So let me figure this out here. Just need to get these guys to respond. Let's hope it happens and they didn't start their game, because otherwise it's gonna. Let's see. Everything gets streamed. Everything. Okay. Okay, so how the hell do I spell this guy's name? He's got like all these weird accents over his, there he goes. Okay. Okay, so Furious admin typing is done. And yeah, now we just got Redwall versus Penguin. We only have one game left, and then we're going to be advancing to the next round. We will be streaming all these matches. Chorty says, I was wondering if there was a possibility to see both your chat on one platform. No. So I don't know how to set that up at the moment, so yes. Maybe I'll do that in the future. For now, you just have to admire Elrond's face. That's what you get, and just his beaming Agent Smith gaze. Is he still around? What is he doing these days, that actor? Yeah, I don't know if I've seen him in much in the past couple of years. I mean, he must be a little bit older now. He must be probably close to... Okay, let's see how old he is now. Hugo Weaving, yeah. So how old is Hugo Weaving? He's great. Man, he was so good in early 2000s. I mean, Lord of the Rings and The Matrix. And yeah, he was on a lot of stuff. Ah, he's 65. Okay, still going strong. He's chilling. Yeah, I respect that. Okay, so refresh this. And now we have one game still to finish. It's going to be Redwall versus Blood Penguin. I've played a handful of games against Blood Penguin. He's a top Total War player. He has won a handful of tournaments in Total War, competitive ones, with Bretonia, which is one of the weaker factions in the game. So he plays Rohan in this game, and his games tend to go very long. They're very grindy, very, very serious cockfights. So, yeah, it's always fun to see. Yeah, he's a great actor. He is, for sure. Yep, but here's the tournament. If you guys want to get invested in the future, we will be announcing them in our Discord. And shout out to the Age of the Rain community as well. They've been announcing these tournaments, so cool to see and meet some new people through these events. It's been a lot of fun. And yeah, here's all the details. Games are played on Game Ranger. Format's best of one. It's more of a casual tournament format because best of threes and best of fives for every round would take forever. It would just be years. We'd have to do single elimination. We could try that. If we got like 30 or 40 people signed up, we probably would scare away some newer players if we were to do best of threes. So maybe it would be quicker. It's hard to say. I don't know. Something to consider. Okay, so going back to the tournament page, let's refresh this. Let's see. Okay, we are ready for the next round. I'm going to be advancing it right now. And here we go. Redwall got the dub. It must have been a serious battle there, it sounds like. Okay. So advancing the Swiss, round 2 is ready, and let's go get the Dol Guldur going. The Dark Powers rise. So we're going to be playing against... Oh my god, we're playing Conquistador. Oh no, we're playing the GOAT. We're going to get wrecked so badly. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, that's the worst lot to pull. Okay. Hobbits, round 2. Good luck, have fun. Okay. So I am playing apparently one of the top 2 players in the world at this game. And yeah, this is going to be a massacre, but we're going to go out on our shield. We're going to have some fun with it, and we're gonna see what we can do. Okay, so let's do this. And we're going to host it. Turin versus... there we go. Yeah, it's a strong tiebreaker. So when he beats us, it's going to give us a really strong tiebreaker. So if he beats us and then we win the rest of our games, then we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Okay. Let me tag Conquistador. GR lobby up. All right. I don't know what faction he's on. Hopefully he's playing like a weak faction at least. I don't think he is, though. I think he's playing Misty Mountains. Which I did play this against Orange Pest the other night. Orange Pest is my homie who I train with in this game, so my blade is at least sharpened from that. Hey, good luck, have fun to you, Conquistador. Conqui. I'm not sure what he prefers to be called, but we'll see. Turin's funeral, for sure. This is the funeral procession. I am. If you guys see the graphic on the screen right now, I'm Frodo in this situation. I'm like laying there on death's bed, and you guys are Elrond trying to wake me from the dead. That's basically what's going on here. All right, so let's do this. And we have LOTR is going to be the map. Okay. Perfect. And there we go. LOTR. Okay, let's find it here. It should be around here somewhere. All right, there it is. Just cannon rush him? I know. Can I tower rush him, guys? Can I take all 4 of my Dol Guldur workers and envelop his base with towers? That seems like a truly forbidden play. What is the Game Ranger site to get the... Well, Game Ranger is where you play the games. You download the mod through the mod database, Age of the Ring. I'm the gatekeeper, guys. If he wants to win this tournament, he's got to go through me. He's got to speak friend and enter. Even Elvish Medicine won't be able to heal me. The Morgul Blade. Oh, man. All right, so we're just waiting for him to join up here. And let's see if there's any admin issues. Is anybody not showing up? Looks good. Everybody's playing their games. All right. Awesome. It's a Dol Guldur cosplay. Yes, we're actually role-playing the dead of Dol Guldur. I should just turtle in my base. Just build like 4 towers of sorcery and upgrade them and just sit in the box. Come and get me. All right. Let me see. Hey, man. Oh, God, he's on Rivendell, too. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. It was nice knowing you guys. Is it Addy versus Pool in the other game? I think it is. And the thing is, they'll probably play each other again in top 4. We're going to see. Does the mod have any units or heroes from the Silmarillion? Yeah, I think that one of the factions has a building called the Hall of Fire where they can like summon heroes from like the olden era, which is kind of cool. All right. I should put on the ring hero. The only way I can win is if I get the ring. I'd probably still lose, honestly. Yeah, you'd find a way. So yeah, we're about to discover that there's levels to this game. And we have reached one of the levels here. Okay. So I wonder what the right play would be against him. So he's playing what? Rivendell? Rivendell is the one that gets like the Hobbit folk in the beginning. Yeah, so you get the Hobbit, you get the Dunedain Outriders, all that goodness, right? Okay, let's do this out there. Perfect. And we're going to do you down here. Outstanding. And we're going to set you up on the top side there. Cool, man. So the Shire folk will be here soon, I would imagine. I don't know what to expect. Some sort of foul witchcraft. Go, Dol Guldur. Courage, Mr. Turin. Courage for our friends. That's right. That is right.
The rabble have erected a new structure.
The rabble have erected a new structure for
Our
you, precious.
domain grows.
It's fine. I'm going to build it back there because it's
More
safer.
slaves to the mills.
All right, so we got a homie coming out. He's over here somewhere. And what ability do we want to go for? Don't Follow the Lights is actually pretty good. I think he's going to be able to micro around it because he's good at this game. So I think we just got to go for the guaranteed value train here.
More ruins.
What is this? More ruins? Yes, it is, as a matter of fact, precious. Yes, it is. Is he stream sniping me? Oh, evil, dude. Evil. So if I lose this really quickly, we might have... Pone, if you want to get in, we might be able to do a 2v2 after this. Because there will be some matches that are going to run long. This certainly isn't going to be one of them. No, I know he wouldn't stream snipe. I'm just joking. Okay. So let's get this. And let's get you down here, and we're going to get another one of these, call it a day, and build those workers out. Oh, is he already at my... Oh, I thought he was already at my base. I'm like, I saw that deer running up on me. I was like, dude, what the hell is this? What is this?
Our resources are
So he's going to be here soon, most likely. We got the little spiders to fend off the dreaded hobbit rush. He's probably going to roll up with spears first, because Dol Guldur always goes spiders, right? So I think that's going to be the way to do it. Oh, should I get towers on my main base and just embrace my noobiness? I mean, I've been playing for 2 months now. You know, we're not noob territory anymore for sure. Okay. Thrain the Broken would be kind of a fun choice for sure. Okay, let's do this. Let's get the spiders across the map and go see what we can find. Broken Rabble's going to be Netflix and chilling. We got to zone in, guys. We got to be in the zone. Is he going to rush Dunedain Outriders too? That's my other question. We'll see what witchcraft he's got.
They will regret coming.
Tookish Archers. We will happily take those.
Fortress lies nearby.
We will take those small wins where we can, and then we have these guys coming here. A little bit of this, looking nice, perfect. He's gonna get one of my buildings. Feels bad, so sad. And we need to get you actually to build another jail here. Okay, so he's gonna get a building down real quick, like. Okay, hopefully we can wipe these 2 units for the cost. And let's do this. We did get a cute little trample on one of his units, which was great. So at least there's that. So he's gonna be mixing together, obviously, these guys. So 3, 4, and 5. Let's build another spider here. Able to kill that. And look, it could be a lot worse, right? Could be a lot worse.
They will not leave.
We didn't get his worker. Those are Dunedain Outriders. Okay. So you guys go over here. So 3.
What's the difference?
Yeah. Go, Precious. The Dunedain Outriders will be menacing. We're going to go ahead and rebuild this here.
It seems we are not.
See what he's going to try and do. I think we should win this fight. He's going to get these guys for sure. The spiders can hunt them down, though. They can. So we're going to fight here. We're going to use our little rampage ability. And you and you and you are all producing, which is good. Spider should be able to hunt the Dunedains. You guys go there. Trample the hobbits. He's going to pull those guys back. No problem. Hey, you know, this is hard, but not like the worst. You know, I've had games like this against the Pest. Okay. So you guys are going to go there and chase them down. We're going to take the spiders across the map. We're going to do rabbles and rabbles. But he's probably expanding much more effectively, right, is the thing. Like, he's probably all over the map, just kind of chillaxing. Okay.
The living have
Okay, so let's hunt you guys down. Chase these guys, and you spears can come here. Get ready to do a little bit of counter harass.
Do not let them free the slaves.
Ah, he's got like a big pocket down here. All right, cool beans. So gathering up. Let's get you down here. Spiders are gathering, and in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and set up one of these like lone towers. Send you across the map for a little bit of harass as well. Look for trampling opportunities. I believe he has the spears or the swords. I'm not sure which one he has. We're going to trample, trample, trample. Oh, we do get in, but we go a little bit too greedily and too deeply there, which is fine. And you guys, how are you looking? Having a good fight there. Okay, and then you come out in the front here. Let's get the workers to do their thing. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse, to be honest. Okay, did we get that building down? I don't think we did. You guys are just going to go look for whatever we can find.
What manner of fool contests our
Okay, so you guys come over this way, and 3, 4, and 5. We're going to need more spiders. And it looks like there are some Haggard Spearmen out front causing some havoc.
more ruins?
Okay, so we got these guys doing a little bit of raiding here. We got some Dunedain to the north. I don't know if they have spears or swords. It's really actually kind of hard to tell, to be honest. It's a little bit tricky. Are they spears? What are they wielding? I guess we're about to find out. Okay, they're not wielding the thing that counters me, which is good. Okay, we're going to get these guys here. We're going to get you gathering in the front. Keep hunting you guys down. I think they're fine now, so we don't need to worry about those. And back here in the meantime, let's go ahead and get you set up again.
No, no, no.
You guys gather up. Rabble, rabble. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Drop the spider summon. Those are going to be spears. We'll drop the spiders here. Let's get you guys over there. Thankfully, the wargs are kind of helping me a little bit, which is nice. We're going to get you rabble over there.
We are not wanted.
We're going to see what we can get done. 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we do have multiple spider units, which are going to be scary. Is that a hero? It looks like it might be some sort of a hero character. Okay, let's get a little tramplage here. I think this is going to be cost effective for sure. No, those are spears. We don't want any of that smoke.
Our resources.
It was just a prank, apparently. Okay, let's bring you guys down here. He's making a lot of spear units.
Enemy has grown bold.
Buff you guys up, and then we can do a little bit of counter raiding if we want to. Let's get you guys to continue building there.
They're attacking our structures.
And those are more rangers back here. Okay. Is this all you can conjure, Saruman? Okay, that's a nice little trample right there. Definitely feels good, but we are... Oh, did he just summon a bunch of shit in the back of my base with some OP ability? Looks like he did. Okay, so we need to go deal with that right now. He just summoned like an army in my base. This is my lack of knowledge. I don't know what he's doing.
Behold, the enemy camp.
Okay, so can we trample these guys? We can.
Here.
Trample, trample. Yeah, I think whatever he just did in my base, I think is a big problem. That actually just owned us pretty good. Okay. It's literally like the, is this all you can conjure Saruman scene, and then he summons like a bunch of... Oh, those dwarves have freaking spears? Okay, feels bad. Let's do this. We're going to do the Forest of Fear here. We're going to drop that on him. Try and pop lock and drop it. 3, 4, 5. Let's get a spider summon. Let's get you guys to come down here. We're going to see what work that gets done. Okay, he's got like spears on everything now. I need to be spamming way more, by the way. Like, I'm not spamming enough, I feel is part of the issue here. Okay, let's get the hidden sentry because we're desperate. We do manage to kill one building back there, which is cute. Oh, he's got spears and like summon. I don't know what that was.
Enemy is burning our resources.
Okay, so here we go, and we don't want this. We want you to come back here and fight these guys.
We are not wanted here.
Spiders come down here, do a little bit of harass probably. And I think we need another Goldur jail, to be honest. If we want any semblance of a chance here.
Master's will.
Okay, so we're gonna go try and counter raid a little bit. He does have some Dunedain Outriders coming over there to cause havoc. 3, 4, and 5. We can upgrade one of these.
Structures.
Good thing I built another one. Okay, so it's gonna go down there. We're gonna come back here, rebuild this, and then we're gonna come over here and rebuild this as well.
Enemy has grown bold.
All right, do we get that building down? We do. So it's gonna be some ring points, which is cute. And we'll keep going, but we're definitely on the back foot here, like 100%. We don't have time to upgrade this.
Structure.
Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, Rivendell's army comps are very strong, I think. Their early game is good.
Our ruins are being
But they scale pretty well in the late game, too. We are doing a little bit of split pushing and killing some of his shit, but it's not enough. That's for sure. Alright, so the tower is eating it. We do have these production buildings coming back. I don't even know where those units came from, to be honest. That was some weird shit.
tests our might.
4. Okay, let's get you guys do your thing. We don't have anything to build here. I could just build a hero, I guess Crimple or something, but probably GG. I mean, we're playing one of the goats. This would be like playing Happy in Warcraft 3. Okay. You guys attack there. I don't know what to do at this point. I think we're just cooked. Yeah, we have like 500 supply, but we have no army. We're going to build Big Crimpin.
Fools. Protect.
We're going to circle around the map, see what we can find.
They are laying bare the pit.
And, oh, do we attack this? Yes, we do. Dunedain Outrider's going to be lurking in the back. But he's got full map control at this point. He's in really good shape. Let's just scout and see if we can find anything. Okay, make a couple of you guys. We do see this hero. What is this guy? I don't know who this is. It's like some guy with an acorn or something. Yeah, some sort of funny business. See his worker down there. We're still at 400 supply, but the Dunedain are going deep. Rivendell early game is bad. Your enemy is very... Okay, got it. Yeah, I assume Rivendell's early game would be decent. Because Dunedain Outriders seem like one of the best pressure pieces in the game to me. Yeah, they seem very good. Okay, so he's going to take this down. Rebuilding over there. Crimple's coming, but he's not going to be able to do a whole lot against all this. That's for damn sure. Yeah, because we're just losing everything right now.
We are under attack.
Thranduil hero? I don't know who that hero is that he's got. No, it's not Thranduil. It kind of looks like him, though, to be honest. Big Crimpin is going to be out in a moment. Not that he's going to be able to do much. GG, dog. Well played. Good luck in finals. I'm just telling him as it is right now. Like, just good luck in the finals. Yeah, because we know homie's going to get there for sure. I mean, I feel like Dol Guldur, I don't know how this goes. What we do differently. I mean, micro better, obviously. Maybe we need to be, like, proxy aggression or something. That would be something that would seems like it would be important here. Let's get a couple archers. Big Crimpin is trying, but can't even really beat the Dunedain guys here. That's for sure. A building. Eco. He's asking me what I did with my fourth worker. Okay, let's keep going. It's time for the comeback.
Shut your mouth, maggot!
Oh, dude, he's getting picked off by my main base, dude. Evil. Alright, so let's get this archer up. He was saying... What's up, G? Yeah, he must have some advice. Dol Guldur seems good in some matchups. This guy's obviously just a lot better than me, too. Okay, those archers got massacred. I'm curious what he was going to say, though. He had, like, some comment or something there? It is fine. Okay, so we will exit. Yeah, usually I go for fourth worker. You just make one spider to counter hobbits and then archers and the rest of infantry and save for hero. You spam spiders so you got easily count. Yeah, okay, good advice. So I went too heavy on spiders then, is what you're saying. Got it. Too heavy on the spiders. Let's see. We tried to aggro his eco, but his pressure was good. Yeah, the spiders, I guess I could have been more aggressive on harassing his eco. I do like to go heavy duty on spiders, though, against the Elven factions, especially with the Dunedain Outriders, but the fact that he can get spears on his archers does make it very tough, right? Because the Dunedain guys can upgrade into spear, right? Maddie in chat is saying, Turin, to be honest, Dol Guldur is pretty hard to make work currently. Yeah, they do seem weaker than the other factions, to be honest. Yeah. If I had to say. I think there's some matchups are fine for them, but they have some that are just horrific. I don't know about that one, honestly. He's just so much better than me that I can't really learn much from it in terms of like, oh, what are the nuances of this matchup? Okay. Issue wasn't enough spiders. More spiders, yes. Okay, so now it looks like Havoc defeated Rudevil. I lost the Conquistador. Arkshima won their game, and we need to give Carl a buy round point, so we're going to do this. Yeah, I almost think like no spider opening. The Frodo thumbnails always get you. It's either forward jail or you have to get really good value out of your spiders. Got it. Yeah, I don't like the idea of having to proxy with Dol Guldur. That seems really haggard. It's just like, I mean, I guess you could do it because you start with 4 workers, so you just take the 4th worker and proxy and go for it, but it seems so janky. Okay, so let's do that. It's going to give you a point right there. Double jail with rain is okay, then into spiders. Yeah, that probably seems like it'd be a little bit more steady. You're very much on the defense with Dol Guldur, I feel, unless you're going spiders. Let's do that. Health loss when you get across the map is rough. They're kind of meant to do forward bases? Yeah, I guess so. I guess we'll have to learn that. I've never played that way before. I always play like defensive hero hammer. That's how I like to play Dol Guldur. Let's refresh and see. Yeah, a handful of games are going. You have to full send it with forward with spider backup. Got it. Man, that's so different than how I played them, though. I've never practiced that way. Yeah. That's interesting. So you're saying to forward proxy the jails in every single matchup, but aren't you just going to get overwhelmed? Because your proxy units are just rabbles, right? So like most factions will have an equivalent that can beat you 1-to-1. And rabbles, what? They don't build faster than other units by much, right? I feel like if you proxy a jail, aren't you just going to get punished? They're very cost effective? Okay. So you're saying for their costs, they're very good. Understood. All right, let's get out of here. Well played, Conquistador. What a beast, man. There's a reason he won the last tournament, that's for sure. Rabble trade very well versus other swords, yeah, for their cost. Make them chase you. Yeah, it makes sense, Maddie. Makes sense. Yeah, because otherwise getting around the map is pretty brutal. Do you do a double jail proxy, or do you do just one? I feel like you would just drop one, right? And then you would start playing a normal game after that? Is that how that would work? I've really never experimented with that. 1 or 2 both can work. 2 seems a little bit heavy duty, like you're really kind of going all in on it. Because if you lose that position, you just lose your 2 jails. 2 if it's working, 1 if it's not. Okay. Got it. Now, this is another question I have about Dol Guldur. Is rushing Sauron the Necromancer pretty meta? Dol Guldur is a cheese faction? Okay, got it. I'm not playing them that way. I should be playing them like a cheese faction. Got it. Okay, so looking at the tournament so far, we got what? Okay, a couple of games wrapping up here, and it looks like we did have Maku is going to need a tiebreaker point, so we'll give that to him. So let me get this set up here. Admire Elrond for a moment. Let's refresh the website, make sure everything's good. If you forward jail and spam rabble, he just makes swords or calves, so then you follow up with spiders, it's a win-win. He can't. Okay, got it. That's a great idea, Maddie. Today I learned something new. We will try it, We'll try it in one of our games. Is that in every matchup, Maddie, or do you only do that sometimes? That would be my question. Maku should have 1 point. Okay, so we need to fix that. There we go. Necromancer is quite easy to rush, depends on who you're fighting. If you have a lot of archers and archer heroes, yeah. I think, yeah, Sauron Rush feels very good. That's won me a lot of the games. Like in one of the beginner tournaments, I got to the semifinals, went 4-1 with Dol Guldur by just like rushing Sauron, like almost, just rabble spam followed up by like Sauron, and it's very, very good. All right. Let's do this, fix the points. And there we go. Cool. So that's all set. And then we just got to wait for this to finish, which we should be getting there soon. I don't know if we have time for like a practice game. I could try it. Let's see here. Does anybody ever play Dol Guldur in competitive, like in tournaments? I mean, I don't know. What's the tournament scene look like? Does Rudevil host some of these tournaments? Do other people? I mean, I've always wondered what the tournament scene looks like for this community. And what factions are very dominant in the advanced tournament scene, would you guys say? You're saying nobody picks Dol Guldur, says Conquistador. Oh my god, nobody picks them? At a high level, no one picks Dol Guldur? You guys are crushing me now, dog. Oh no, they're not picked. No, evil. We've had 2 tournaments in 2 years? That's it? Oh my god. That's so little. We gotta get it going, man. I assume those tournaments are at least bigger and maybe have like some prize pool or something like that. All right. Like these are more casual, small ones, but those at least are big, epic ones. Okay. This image makes me think of the video. Yeah, yes, exactly, Elysium, 100%. Okay. When you play against Dol Guldur, you just let them rot. You just let them suffer in silence. Yeah. We might have time for a game. I'm going to set up a Game Ranger lobby. And we can just leave when the round's done. Turin, DG test. Turin, game. All right, I just set up a lobby if anybody wants to join. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, you're saying the Age of the Ring is more for casuals, which is totally fine. We got Davok in here, ready to go. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, It's great community. It's definitely easier to break into than other RTS games. Like if you were to like take like newer players, intermediate players, like they would in most other RTS games, they would not be able to play with medium high level players so quickly. So it is kind of nice to be able to get into the scene fast. You are the Dol Guldur meta maker now. I know somebody's got to suffer for our sins. All right, let's create this. We're gonna do a little bit of that. We will do the spooky Eisen. Spooky. We're playing a spooky map. All right, so we're gonna do a quick little business here. Perfect. And we're gonna just play a for funsies game. Yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. What is it going to be? The Spooky Eisen, and he's going to be on Rivendell. Good luck, have fun. We got red versus green. All right, I'm gonna try and see what you guys were talking about here. I mean, he's going to expect it, obviously, because he was probably hanging out in chat, but this is just like testing out a new style, I guess. Yeah, Dol Guldur is really cool. I love the heroes. I just, using Sauron is so fun, you know. That's the one thing that is so freaking cool. The Mouth of Sauron bids thee welcome, which is great. And yeah, I wish there was a faster way I could do that, but. And do this. Yeah, Thrain double Broken Rabble does seem interesting. And I think, yeah, so it would be like right here is where we'd want to party, probably. For the abilities. What abilities do we want to do? Carnage, Chill the Grave, Don't Follow the Lights is kind of a cute one. I think Carnage is probably best. Alright. Dol Guldur setting up in the creepy woods is very lore friendly, right?
The darkness spreads.
Apparently the darkness spreads. I don't know if you guys have ever heard about that, but it does spread. Okay, let's try this out. So I'm trying what you guys told me. We're gonna see how it works out. The hell, did I not hotkey this correctly? And I'm tempted to get our boy Thrain. We're gonna try a Thrain hobo rush here, which is gonna be funny. Okay, he's probably gonna just rush Dunedain and Cav and just counter me. That would be very funny, actually. Okay. Thrain the Broken. Alright, so Thrain, Big Daddy Thrain's gonna come out. Gotta go with End Spam. Ooh. Yeah, I did have somebody in one of the earlier tournaments, Dol Guldur, proxy me.
He took it from me.
He took it from me. Alright. So we're gonna go here with another one. And do that. Great. I can't see. Thrain's gonna go scouting over here, seeing what we can find. And yeah, unfortunately my units are just gonna crumble to ash, which is hilarious. So they're just already taking damage. Pretty meme.
Have settled here.
Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna get around the top of the building.
Here alive. The enemy fortress lies nearby.
Okay, Thrain's going here. Thrain gonna give it to you. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna set up another jail over here. Okay, so we're gonna get the rabble to fight.
Fool contests our
We need to get this here, so build more rabbles. Thrain going kind of MLG on that building. The broken rabble's doing work.
They are pressing the attack.
Let's run around the other side of the building. We're gonna use the Carnage ability. Get a spear unit, and then we need to continue expanding. Can we come down here and finish this? Hopefully Big Daddy Thrain will get the killing blow. He does. Dude, look at Thrain. He's got some wheels, dude. He's got wheels and a half. Oh, never mind. The old wretch has finally croaked, eh? This is an interesting style, though. This is very different than what I usually do with these guys. You know, it's very, very different. Uh-huh. So that's done. 3 and 4. Gonna get you around the top, and then we're gonna go ahead and call you down here and here. So homie's already got Dunedain Outriders, right? So that's kind of scary.
You ain't dead yet, are ya?
He's looking for my rat's nest. He's gonna find it.
What was that?
Okay, so let's do the spider.
You're easily replaced.
The spider business here. We just hide behind our buildings.
So am I. Can't get you leave us alone.
Okay, so let's do a little bit of this. And we're gonna get you guys fighting over there. So the grind continues.
Are being ruined.
No idea how it's going.
Bloody spiders getting everywhere.
We got the production going. Maybe we get Thrain the Broken back, the MLG player himself.
Sleep.
Cavalry are coming. I don't know, I feel like this doesn't work too well, for me at least. It's so different than my usual style, 3, 4, and 5. We're gonna try, but I feel like he's just gonna take all this.
Die. So am I.
Okay, and yeah, we wanna make you. Do a little spider drain there, which is gonna be fine. We'll fight there. Get back behind this.
I'm not scared. You're scared. Please.
Please, no more. I don't think I can fit between those buildings, actually, which is kind of funny.
I'm not scared.
Okay, let's get these guys to go fight there. We do manage to drag those guys down. It is keeping the fight away from my base on the one bright side, so there is that.
A fool contests our might.
Okay. This is some troll shit, man. The way you play this is so haggard. I'm just like some rat in the cage here. 3, 4. Okay.
Leave us alone.
Okay, now we can surprise him because he doesn't have any spears, right? Okay, so we're gonna get the tramplage. We're gonna trample these Shire folk.
The enemy has grown.
The Fell Brood is feasting.
What was that?
Yeah, keep trampling these guys. Looking good. And then we continue this.
Structure.
Oh, homie's got like battering rams and shit already, dude. Look at this. He's hardcore. Damn, that's hardcore. Okay, Thrain is on his way. He's gonna help the Broken Rabbles.
Structures.
We do lose one building there. So now we're gonna need to really rebuild, man, because we are potentially in a little bit of danger as we lose all of our production. I guess it's one way to force me to save for heroes. You know. Like, I don't know if that's worth it for us, maybe.
The darkness spreads.
Okay, he does have some Breland spears now, so the spears are here. Okay, so we're gonna need to build a jail back here. That was kind of interesting. And now we're gonna get you guys to continue. We're gonna keep raising with you, and then I guess, I mean, look, it did allow us to aggro, so I think maybe if I was a little smoother with my transition. Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of this, and then we're gonna replace this at home. Come on, finish it.
We are under
Okay,
attack.
so we get the battering ram of the gods there. Go finish that shit off. We're gonna head to the top, and we're gonna get one more jail. I'm thinking about getting Big Crimpin, although I'm pretty close to Sauron already, so I'm like, part of me is like, do I just go Sauron?
Behold,
Think so,
the
maybe.
enemy camp. They are
5.
attacking our resources.
Kill me!
Okay, let's go after this. We do have some spearmen coming, so we're gonna go here and here. 4 and 3, 4 and 5. Let's do this out here. Battering ram's gonna go down. Gather with you guys, 4 and 5. This is some greed, but I guess greed is how you do it with this faction, right? Okay, let's release the slaves here. Maybe we can win this fight, I don't know.
Protect our resources.
Protect our resources. He's got spears now, so we should be able to defeat those spears. Oh, Thrain died. I always forget about him. He's so insignificant. He's such a little gremlin, you know.
What manner of fool contests our
How are we looking here? Is there any heroes or anything? I don't think so. So you could probably try and run those guys down. Spiders should trade well into those guys, right?
Our resources are running out.
Okay, let's go back here. Chase these Dunedain Outriders down.
The enemy is back.
Go forth, my rabbles, and feast.
It seems we are not wanted here.
Just a little taste, precious. He's got his little spears kind of guarding here, which is good. I like that. See if we can feast on him here.
What is this?
So now the Necromancer has arrived. Now that's how you know we mean business. He's really going for this. Let's get a couple spears to deal with the inevitable business here. So now we take the big man Sauron and we push, right? That's going to be the idea.
We are under attack.
Looks like we defeated the Dunedain Outriders, which is good. I think we're playing against Davok right now. He's very good, so if this works against him, then I'm going to be pretty happy. Yeah, Force of Fear is just so good. I love that one. He's going to be like, oh man, Sauron already. You have abandoned all reason.
Let us go. We must fight elsewhere.
Big man Sauron getting in there. He's going to have Dunedain Cav here in a moment, though, so we need to deal with that shit. I think I don't know if I got the money from him. Maybe I did. All right. So where else can we build? We can build here. Ah, OP Archer Spearman. OP.
The living have settled here.
Okay, let's do this. We're going to upgrade you and upgrade you in the meantime, now that I have the advantage, and switch into the Marauder guys.
Our resources, our domain.
Oh wow, it's a free worker right there.
Strike us down.
That's a good one right there, boy.
Here.
Some free real estate. Alright, so we're going to go. We're going to drop the Forest of Fear over here.
Have erected a new structure.
Debuff these bad boys. Sauron's going to keep taking them to the club. Or the candy shop, depends on your style. Okay, so a little bit of flank pressure coming over there, which is fine. We're going to get you on this.
The enemy is burning
Gather
our
you guys up,
resources.
and we're going to try and take down one of his buildings here if we can. Let's do this.
Manner of fool contests our might. The jailer has a
Go up to the top. He's doing some elven witchcraft shit. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's no good. Do this. We're going to get you guys over there. Take down this building here. That is going to be another one in the books. Alright, so he does have a hell of a lot of Dunedain Outriders.
Our guests have returned.
Would like to get another hero. I think that'd be nice. Sauron, hopefully we can get level 3 here soon. Come on, Sauron. Keep doing your thing. Alright, so he's trying to snipe Sauron with his archers, obviously. Then we'll do a little abhorred dead over here. Do a little bit of drain, which is going to be nice. I think we can pull back for now and kind of regroup a little bit. Let's gather here, gather here, gather here.
Let us go.
And you, buddy, can go up in the north here. We're going to do a little bit of this. Let's go do some scouting down there.
Darts from whence?
And cool. So now we got this. So we got the Necromancer. He's a little bit damaged. There are some Dunedain Outriders hiding in the bushes in their natural habitat. And cool, cool, and cool,
The
and cool.
enemy is burning our resources.
Can't really hunt those guys, honestly. It's kind of annoying because they've got the dreaded spears. That is a big old army, though. He's macroing quite well. Okay, but we do have some tramplage, which is going to be potentially good. Sauron's gathering, and alright, so once we get our Uruk Marauders is when we can really start fighting.
A new structure.
We're going to get you guys over the top, and Sauron's going to do his abhorred dead, although let's get back, because my opponent's probably going to target him. He's got his spear archer guys. Pretty good. That should kill a lot of his dudes. Like a whole bunch. Spiders are still fighting and being chased by spears. Sauron being a menace. Okay, let's gather up everybody. Continue fighting here. Sauron's still going strong. Let's charge into these guys, and then we're going to need to continue expanding here. For sure. Is Sauron going to be able to carry this? Maybe. Oh, he's got Gandalf here and shit, dude. If I lose Gandalf, we're pretty... Or if I lose Sauron, I pretty much just lose. So that's not good. Okay.
More slaves to the hills.
Hell, Gandalf using like late game abilities already and shit? I don't know what's going on here, but we do not ask questions, I guess.
What manner of fool
Okay.
contests our might?
Do the poor dead, keep kind of draining shit down. I guess that's his 10-point ability or something?
Fresh victims.
I have no idea. Okay. So let's gather up in the middle here.
The enemy is
We were like, yeah, we're going to have a quick game to try out a new strategy, and then we get dragged into like a super long slog here. Bonk him down. All right. You're just going to rebuild here. Give me those free ring points. Is that a hero?
not wanted.
Ah, it's the summon Gandalf. Okay, got it. We're about to get a 15-pointer ability, though, which is going to be incredibly nice.
Wait for the front lines.
Can we get the Gandalf? He's just going to disappear anyway, so what does it even matter?
Time to fight.
The rabble have erected a new structure.
Okay, gather up in the front team. I think it's time to save up for another hero.
Free the slaves.
So we're gonna rally you here, here, and here. You should be split pushing on a couple fronts anyways, typically, right? So go in the front here. Get you guys going this way. See what sort of work we can get done.
Enemy structure.
We do have 15 points. He's got his Dread Legion of Archers. Sauron is definitely a little bit vulnerable to being sniped right now, so I gotta watch out.
Darkness.
Split pushing with us is tricky too, because the unfortunate part is our units like hurt themselves as we advance, so that kind of sucks. All right, let's take that down, and we're gonna go ahead and get. I'm gonna get Big Crimpin. Being able to summon cavalry is pretty sweet. Okay, 3, 4, 5, and then I could get upgraded spiders. Are always pretty cool. Are these all archers?
We are under attack.
I don't recall if those are all archers. Okay, so Big Crimpin is on the way. Definitely going to want to get some Graveguard soon. Now that Sauron's healthy, I can advance, I think. Just got to be fine. Let's keep pinning him in. We've got to be a little bit stronger on the map for sure. One game still going? Okay, cool.
Our guests.
So how's this looking here? Are we getting this down? We kind of are. Big Crimpin's going to be here, and we do have our Abomination summon.
No.
That's another worker in the trash. Give it to me. Cool, that's 500 Gs. And, didn't I already get Crimple? Could have sworn I already clicked Crimple. Yeah, okay, he's about to finish. Got it.
Protect our resources.
How's this push looking? Let's cut across. Crimple can go deal with the split push. He's a pretty good little independent fighter for sure.
The enemy has grown bold.
Let's knock this down. Knock this one down. He's got to be hurting. Well, he does have a pretty sizable split push though.
The shades.
Hopefully we can do some work here.
They cannot win.
Let's get back to the base, and we can go and start knocking down infrastructure, I think.
Behold, the enemy.
Crimple's gonna get back, and we're gonna fight here. Smash a bunch of hobbits. Kyle, this guy too.
Not let them free the slave.
Let's see how this is gonna go. Yeah, so we do have a bit now.
We are under attack.
Crimple's summon, it's weird. I always have trouble targeting with that thing.
They are harrying our shades.
Okay, so Sauron and company gonna keep fighting. We do have a lot of these Berserker guys. Big Crimpin is going. We have 3,000 Gs, so let's go ahead and get Kamul, the lieutenant. It's gotta be good. We're kind of farming in each other's bases, which is fun. Okay, so let's get you to keep bonking on that building, I guess, which is gonna be fine. Are we winning this fight? We kind of are. Okay. Crimple's in trouble. He's getting targeted as well. Okay. Don't know. Sauron might have to use a Shapeless Malice to get out of here. We're gonna see. And Crimple, can you summon some dudes, please? I don't know what's going on with that summon, why it's not working, but Sauron's gonna go. He's gonna go Shapeless Malice and just teleport back to the base, basically. It's pretty cool how he can do that. Very strong.
Contests our might.
All right, so Shirefolk, do your thing. Crimple's healing. We have 16 ring points, which is good. I wish this was just one of my tournament matches, to be honest. I was like, all right, so the boys are gonna go head over this way. Sauron able to gather up. Sauron. Let's upgrade this. Get a little bit of utility here.
Not leave here alive.
We got a pretty nasty little split push gathering. He's lost, I think, 2 workers this game too, so that's pretty good for us. We're about to get some strong hero core as well.
Try and kill me.
Big Crimpin is on his way over. He's gonna summon some spears.
Reap what you can.
The enemy has grown bold.
Cool, so that's gonna get shut down on the side. And now we can start on the Spire of Sorcery in the front.
Shut your mouth.
Kamul is here, and I'm just gonna put Kamul on foot so I don't lose him.
The living.
And I probably still will find a way to lose him, for the record. But now we're getting this like Hero Hammer squad. I'm hoping it'll be hard for him to handle. You know, that's the idea.
They cannot win.
This is
What manner of fool contests
Okay, so here, here, and here.
resources are running out.
Whoa, what? Whoa, I forgot I had Crimple over there. Shit. Okay, well, he's dead. It's fine. He had a good run.
Is dead.
Crimple will be lost, but not forgotten. Hashtag Crimple, don't forget. Okay. Rivendell can get Aragorn? Yeah, they can. Yeah, correct. Okay, so we're going to get some of those boys heading over here. A little bit more destruction, hoping I can get some business going.
The rabble have erected a
He's gathered here, so now he's here. We have Kamul and whatnot, and you guys are going to go over the top.
Come on, you mangy scum. Time to fight.
They will regret coming here.
Okay, he's trampling me, because I don't have a lot to deal with that, to be honest.
Rabble have erected a new structure.
Sauron's doing evil, howling moon things. And we can do the Forest of Fear here, too. Which is going to be cool. Very spooky, right? Look at that.
We are under attack.
Is that a summon? I don't know what this is, actually, in my base. I think it's a summon. Anyways, our heroes are getting some good levels. Let's get back a little bit. Retreat here. You guys are going to keep pushing.
Behold, the enemy.
The Shapeless Malice. Sauron is hard to lock down. So he can teleport away, which is pretty sick. I don't even know what's going on in my base right now. There's some wild shit out there.
We are not one.
We're going to bonk you down, and we need to keep expanding. And then we have the Tower of Sorcery, so let's do this. We're going to want to get Barrow Wights eventually, too, against his elite units.
Where you're babbling.
Okay, you guys gather here. Okay, and all right, awesome. And then we need to expand back on the bottom as well. The round just finished? Got it.
Our resources.
Okay, well, we'll play for like a minute longer, and if the game doesn't come to a resolution, then we can call it. Been a good match though, very even. I think I'm ahead. I don't know how many ring points he has. Probably not as much, and I think my heroes are a lot stronger also. I'll do one more. Yeah, Crimpin ain't easy. That's right. Kamul and company are doing good. So you guys gather up there. We have some ring points, which are going to be nice. A couple Dunedain cavalry trying.
The enemy is burning our resources.
The enemy, yeah, I don't like. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this game's like success was due to the proxies, or is it just because it's just how the trading went in this game? We get another worker here.
The fool contests our might.
All right.
They're attacking our structures.
Okay, so we have this. We have this. Now we just move in and go bonking.
No,
The enemy has been busy here.
I don't even know what the hell he just did. He just did. Oh, it's Tom Bombadil. Okay, that's fine. That's all good. He's just gonna kill all my buildings, basically. Tom Bombadillo. OP Tom. Okay, he just had another good ability on us. I don't know which one that was. He's gathering an army here. I guess we're just gonna do this, because why the hell not?
Ruins are being ruined.
Was that Gandalf? His heroes? Okay.
Pressing the attack.
I have no idea how this is going. We're both just kind of karate chopping one another. Kargas is doing his thing. Yeah, you guys can go fight this. Okay, let's get the race to go over there and do their thing. Heroes are doing good.
Tests our might.
Tom Bombadil's going hard in the paint. Let's get the castle in. You guys. Yeah, so we're kind of like base trading, which is interesting. Let's do the jail and the jail.
Fools, protect our resources.
It's gonna be like whoever can endure the other's shit, you know. Kargas is gonna run away. We're gonna just get him down here. I feel like we're killing the buildings that aren't like terribly significant, you know, just like the basic income buildings. We probably need to take the fort. I don't think I can kill the fort. He's got too much stuff nearby. Okay, let's get another jail over here. Hey, I killed a hero. Nice. Okay, so pretty good little trading session. I mean, I would say we traded pretty evenly there. Is it a hero? It is. Okay.
It seems we are not one.
Next round is ready. Let's go play G. All right, so this game is gonna go a long time. Yes, call it a tie. All right. We both messed each other up, but we'll call that one a tie right there. Yeah, we can't keep the whole tournament waiting, so we're gonna jump out. That was a really, really good one though. That was a good game. All right, so let's get out of here. That was like a good warm up for the next round. Well played, Davok. Always good. A nice little even duel we had there. And let's get the next round going. So we're gonna refresh this. And here we go. Yeah, perfect. Advanced Swiss, yes. This is a 5-rounder. This is going to be a thick tourney. All right. Okay. Round 3. Good luck, have fun. Get games going. So then we got to drop you. So that's going to be Cowan, who's going to be getting dropped there. Okay, so he's going to be getting dropped. There we go. And there we have it. Such a beautiful frame. You love it. You love it. It's your favorite. You guys love that beautiful frame of them. So we got Arc Shima. So get my opponent in here. Turin versus Arc Shima. Dol Guldur is so fun, though. I really like their late game. Like, Dol Guldur late games are really fun. Early game, I do struggle a little bit with them, but I do like Broken Rabbles. They do seem pretty cost effective. Okay. Archima. I'll be set up on GR. And we are going to do this. Okay, so who's there? So that's Maku and Professor Panic. Maku, go ahead and play Panic. I will fix. Okay. Just need to do this, and that's going to be Professor Panic here. Maku and Professor Paprika. Oh, it's Paprika. Oh. Paprika versus Maku play Paprika. Okay, so that's going to be the jam. So those guys will play. I will fix this. So it's going to be Maku versus Professor Paprika. Let's do the score report. It is off. Great. Great, so those guys got that. Sorry, guys, just fixing a buy round real quick, and then we should be good to go in a moment. Want to make sure everybody has an opponent. The dreaded admin work knows no ends. And then this one we're going to go ahead and remove. And cool, our opponent's in here. He says he's ready. We don't know what they're playing yet. Can somebody type the name of the map for the round, by the way, to spare me a little bit of time here? That'd be greatly appreciated. Cool. All right, we're golden. I've done it. The adminning work is done. Thrain? Yeah, Thrain's 300. He's okay. Yeah, he definitely buffs the Rabbles. I always let him die, though. I'm a little bit sloppy with him. A little bit sloppy with our boy. Okay, and let's set this up here. And perfection. Map is going to be what's for the next round. Let's see what it's going to be. This is round 3, right? Mythathel is going to be the map, I believe. Yeah. There it is. Cool. Oh, this one's an interesting one. Has like a little valley in the middle, which is kind of cool. Okay. Oh, it's Rivendell. Okay, so I just got some practice against Rivendell, which is nice. So at the very least, I'm warmed up against them. This player is 1-1. Let's hope, brother. All right, he's giving me a fair warning that his internet is bad right now. So let's hope that it endures. Pray to whatever power you believe. And Dol Guldur versus Rivendell. All right. Hey, Jamie, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you, boss. Round dose. Let's get it, man. Let's freaking get it. Dol Guldur versus Rivendell. Okay. Yeah, the stances, I barely use them. That's probably one of my biggest weak points as a player, to be honest. Okay, so let's get you over there, do this, and we're going to get you up top and do this. He's taxing my micro by typing to me, dude. The forbidden plays to take down the old man gamers. All right, so he's going to be right here, right? So we're going to go do this. Okay. Yeah. So this is round 3 of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's round 3. Yeah.
What is this?
What is this? More ruins. Okay, we're gonna build it like against the side of the map and make like a little fortress on his side. So I'm listening to the Dark Lords who have joined our chat. Apparently Dol Guldur is a cheese faction and they will be played as such. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Probably need the income here. Let's do a little bit of this. And we're gonna set up shop here. Who won the previous game with the proxies? We had to stop because the round was basically coming to a conclusion. All right.
The enemy has been busy here. The rabble.
Look at the haggard rabble position. This is gonna be so haggard. Oh my god, dude. I feel like this isn't gonna go well, but we'll see. We literally proxied right inside of homie. We're just so disrespectful, this proxy. All right, well, we should probably keep our proxies together at least. So we're gonna do this. We see the double business coming out. It's got to be the Shire folk. Does he know we're here? He does.
Can't you leave us alone? No.
Okay, I think my rabbles will win this, which is nice.
Are not wanted here.
So we're going to come down there. Yeah, perfect. And then we're going to do this. We're going to go raiding into his base. He's going to try and kill that building, but it's going to take a long time.
They are attacking our structures.
So we want to go find income buildings to knock down, right? That's going to be the plan.
Can't see. It never ends.
We have detected the enemy's stronghold.
Okay, let's get on the Tookish archers here, and that's good.
We are under attack.
We're going to be in combat.
Please strike us down.
This building is getting the business. We're chasing the Tookish archers away. Let's do that, and then in the back here, we're going to follow up with this.
We are under siege.
Chasing those guys.
The master wills it.
Spears are fine. We don't really care too much about that. We almost killed that building. I should have used my ability there. I was a little bit trigger shy.
Can't see.
Yeah, the rabbles are definitely trading well. 3, 4, and 5.
The enemy has grown bold.
Okay, now is probably not a bad time to use it. See if we can win this fight here in the pits. The fact that he almost killed one of the buildings already is a little bit sketchy, but it is what it is.
Ruins are being ruined.
Let us go.
It's rabbling time.
Can't you leave us alone?
Can't you leave us alone? That fact that that's about to die sucks. That definitely sucks. So it's going to be hard to keep pace with his production now, for sure. Let's actually run you guys down here and see if we can get one of the buildings there.
We are under attack.
See if we can. Okay, so then we need to start replacing you. We have put a little bit of pressure on him, which is cute. Can we do this?
Siege.
Let's see. So we're going to get a rabble popping out. Yeah. You guys keep trading there. This building is so close to dying. I'm hoping we can get it, but I don't know if we can. Okay, so we're going to be on the way down there. One more spider should be adequate. We haven't killed much. He doesn't have any spears here, so I'm hoping we can just trample city them now. Oh, we can trample everything here. Perfect.
Has grown bold.
Oh, yes. Let the Nurglings feast. Okay. And we're going to get you coming down here. Gather you guys up, and then we're going to loop back it around through this army. Make some more of these guys. He does have a couple spears, but not too many. So I'm going to see what we can get done here. Cool. Nice trample on those Tookish archers. He's got a big brick of them, though, man.
Ruins are being ruined. What manner of
Yeah, we can do the little spider contaminate thing, which is going to be really effective as well. These archers are just raid bosses, dude. They're tanking me like champs. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and continue expanding on the map. Going to go down here and get this shit. He does have spearmen coming out now. But we can transition into a little bit more of a raiding role here, which is good.
They are laying bare the pits.
Okay, I don't expect to be able to win this, although we do have a lot of rabbles coming.
We
3,
are under attack.
and let's do you and do that. Ooh, a worker kill would be huge. Let's see if we can get that worker. The Chad broken rabbles. 3, 4, and 5.
Our domain grows.
He's not going early Dunedain Outriders, so that's really nice for us. We're gonna get that worker. Oh, that's worth it if we can dive and get that worker, 100%. Okay, so the broken rabble is actually overwhelming him. Oh, we got the worker. That's so clutch.
The enemy has
Oh, dude, is it Crimpin time? It's big Crimpin. Big Crimpin in the. We should probably get some spears since he's clearly aiming for some goodies. Well, you know what? Is big Crimpin really the way though? I feel like Crimpin ain't easy, but you know we gotta. Yeah, we gotta just keep chilling over here so we don't disintegrate. That building is getting really, really low. We did get a worker kill though. He's gonna get the building, most likely, but he is gonna lose a lot of units for it. So now we need to get this base development going a little bit better. All right, so we're gonna need more jails.
fresh victims.
Do we pull these rabbles back is the question. I think we can maybe get one of his eco buildings here with the Carnage ability. So we're gonna do this, and now we're gonna use Carnage to hopefully bash that down. So 3, 4, and 5.
Enemy has grown.
And then we're gonna need another jail here too. The Fortress of Dol Guldur grows stronger. Unfortunately, I haven't expanded on the map too well. We need evil Ents. The Entwives? Yeah, I'll see if I can get the Entwives. He's got some good quality Elvish units now, which is a little bit sketchy. I might just pull these guys back, to be honest. See if we can finish that. Don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, so we've been pretty good against the pressure. We haven't taken any yet.
The enemy is burning our resources.
We are being counter-raided by some of the Shire folk here. Let's go get the spiders to run them down. These are just bounders? Yeah, okay. Might be able to save this building, actually. So we're gonna do this. So 3, 4, and 5. Just a little taste, precious.
From whence?
That's all it takes is just a little taste. Nope. Nope. There we go. He's coming. The Rage Boner is here.
Do not let them free the slaves.
And then we just gotta hold on now. So we can do the Forest of Fear here to help mitigate this push. I think that's gonna be a good idea. Evil. Okay. A little bit of lag there, but it's all good. My spiders are literally stuck on the trees, which is hilarious. We're gonna trample these guys now. Uh-oh, overpowered elven music. I don't like it. We're just gonna keep trampling them.
Our resources. We are under siege.
OP elf music. Don't know where he is. He's kind of like gathered up in here right now. And Great. So let's go see what else we can get. Looks like there's a little bit of raiding going on down here. Hey, nothing my spiders can't deal with. The broken rabble can stay in the front. Oh, Dad is here. Dad is here. It's time.
Do not let them free the
Okay, so we've been able to mitigate the raiding a little bit, but he is going to get some kills here, which feels bad. But now that Big Daddy's here, you know, I'm going to be able to put some serious pressure on his base. Like these buildings out here, I might be able to just straight up kill.
wretched beasts. Behold, the enemy camp.
We're going to need way more workers. Okay, so those guys charge into that, unfortunately. The dreaded wolves.
Our resources.
And now my units aren't going to crumble, which is so nice because of the... Okay, he's following us here, which is fine. We just kind of keep circling him. I think we go for his worker. Honestly, that's the play. We're going to see if we can drag that bad boy down. If he runs through these lines, we can dive him. So let's get the worker. Yes, please. And we are being Hobbit raided on the top, I think. A little bit of raiding on the wings. Nothing too crazy. Give me that worker. Okay, the wolf should be able to get the worker by himself.
Our resources. It seems
Up we go.
wanted here.
We do get the worker down. Sauron's pet doggy. It's a really good boy. Able to do some work here. And then we need to get a tower over there too. Okay. The only way I would, like, this army would get folded is by cavalry, right? So I'm going to just kind of start mixing that in a little bit. You guys can go clear them off to make sure nothing funny happens there. And let's take down this building now.
The rabble have erected a new structure.
Got to be careful not to lose Sauron to this, like, very good quality elven army. Is this tower worth upgrading? The Hidden Sentry? Maybe it is.
More meat for the front line.
Archers, archers, and archers. Archers will actually be very good here, I think.
They are laying bare the pits.
Alright, let's gather our Doomstack. We can fight here now. Sauron can turn and take him to the club. Now that we have a big old rabble of dudes.
You're scared.
Okay, and let's do a little bit of this. Once we get level 3 and we get the Abhorred Dead, it's gonna be very strong. We can get Kargast. Kargast is pretty sweet, although probably saving up for Kamul is just better, right? Yeah, I think so. Uh-oh, OP Elven music. What's happening?
Time to fight.
Let's get you guys back. We want to make them fight in the Forest of Fear, so let's form ranks here. And now we're going to do the Easterling. Because he has an aura that buffs all your units. He's such a good force multiplier.
Under attack. They are attacking our resources.
Okay. So the Dark Lord is bonkening, guys. He's doing some work. He's pushing. I have a nice little Doomstack here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get through this. Corpse Fire arrows could be really good, actually.
Our resources.
Yeah, let's upgrade one of those jails. Because I have a lot of archers already, so I'm kind of thinking that might be the way. I need a little bit more. Let's move you down there. Sauron can do the Abhorred Dead on these evil elves. Elves think they're just the coolest shit, you know? Okay, so let's do this little tower here so I can build more workers. And the Easterling will be here soon.
I see an inn.
Dad is feasting? He kind of is. So I for sure have map control. He's been stuffed back. I can see the edges of the map. You know he's not really hanging out around there. Okay, so let's gather up the team. We're gonna wait for Kamul. We're about to get level 2.
Grows. The jail has been expanded.
Okay, and yeah, let's just get... Kamul's coming. We can use Kamul to pressure the flanks, but there's not really much need for that. If I can force it into a blob fight, I think I win it. And yeah, that's going to be the idea. So Kamul, we're going to put you on foot so you don't freaking die.
They will not leave here alive.
And now I have the Easterling, which is going to be awesome sauce.
What manner of fool contests our
All right, let's see how this fight goes. I'm pretty sure I win it. Yeah, so we're going to do the Abhorred Dead right on top of those guys. Kamul is going to do an Nazgul Shriek, although I don't want them to scatter. I want them to stay.
enemy has been busy.
Yeah, and they're going to run back to their little fountain, which is fine. And now we're just going to do like a slow push here, basically.
Domain.
Yeah, he's not expanding on the edges, right? We can see that.
More orders.
So Tower of Sorcery here with Entwife sieging sounds like a pretty dank strategy to me.
The living have come.
1, 2, and 3.
It's
He does have some archers there.
wanted here.
We have another hero that we can get, so let's go ahead and get the... Ooh, let's try the spider hero. That'll be fun. Use her to like split harass with some big spiders. Come on, tell me that doesn't sound cool.
Our resources.
All right, Nazgul Shriek. Scatter before the might of the Dark Lord. Yes. That was awesome. That was cool as hell. All right, we're almost at 15 points, which is going to give us the Undead Abomination. My opponent doing some split pushing here. Uh-huh. And uh-huh. So let's gather up, bonk down this building, and we're going to get you, and you to rally some units to the flanks here. And we're going to set up the Spire of Sorcery in a moment. That's going to be the idea. So one building here is going in the trash. The Entwives, they're not evil. They were corrupted, so they're not like naturally evil, right? Yeah, the Dark Lord is doing some work over here. Couple buildings going down, which is good real estate for us. Now we get back because I don't want to fight near his fountains and all his buffs and shit.
Our resources.
I serve no one.
Okay, let's get the queen over here. So she's going to go eat these hobbits. My opponent does have some upgrades now. Okay, we got to win this fight here. I think he's got some upgraded swords. Let's do the Forest of Fear. Those elves are just getting mulched by the ranged attacks. Oh, spider hero lady.
What
Yes.
fool contests our might?
All right. So now we can build the Entwife building, the corrupted font here. I don't want to get pincushion too hard. Let's go see if he's trying to expand in the corner here. And I would like to, what I would think would be really fun is like group her up with some of the other big spiders. Yeah, evil. Evil chant, let the evil chant go. So he's got a million archers back here, which is just super troll. We need to go ahead and see if there's any areas to expand here. This tower does have a draining effect, which is really good.
Do not let them
The spider hero is doing its drain. Abhorred dead. We do get the big drain there. He's trying to snipe Kamul. Let's get Kamul back. We do get that big old drain, which is really good. Can we bonk this fountain down? That's going to be really nice if we can. Get rid of that damn healing. Okay, cool. So let's get back for a second. Back to our tower. Spider Queen has done good on the flank. And great, let's do this. Upgrade that for the Entwives. And 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Okay. So you're really going to attack into my tower there? It's going to be nice. All right, so we're going to take the Spider Hero to go trundle around the base. Kamul now has the Lieutenant ability, and we do have the Undead Abomination. We don't have the Shriek at the moment. It feels bad. Ooh, that's going to be something. All right, let's do the Undead A-Bomb. What's funny is our tower is going to drain all of his units' health here. So that's actually going to be very strong. Ooh, there's his Blacksmith. All right, let's get that shit down. All right, we definitely have cleaned up the armies. Let's get another hero. So we're going to get Kargast. The Dark Lord is bonking. And our Spider Lady is just harassing here. 4, 5, and 6. Cool, so we do manage to clean up that army.
It seems we are not
Spider Lady. Oh! Oh! So she has a cool ability where she can burrow anywhere on the map.
The living have
He's called, GG's being called. All right.
the enemy has been
Oh, evil!
he has been
JB Now, thank you for subscribing on Twitch, man. Thank you. Evil. All right, that was pretty evil, I would say. We had some evil plays. Victory for Dol Guldur. Thriller night. Yeah, we're doing the thriller right now, man. It's true. Well played. That was a good cockfight. My opponent didn't use the Dunedains as much. That was what made the game easier. The no Dunedain archers and other pieces like that. GG, well played to you, though. Pure stinking evil. Yeah, he was really indexed into the hobbits, and we had a big income advantage, too. 37,000 against 28. All right, brother. GG. Let's go ahead and get this set up here, and we are going to do this. Yeah, I almost feel like the proxying like just takes pressure off you, even if it fails, which it usually does. It seems like it just keeps them on the back foot, which is haggard, but I guess it works. Okay. Okay, what is the problem? Somebody reported their score wrong, I think, which is all good. It happens. Okay. Double admin trouble. Okay, so that round is coming into effect here. Let's refresh this. Okay. So Ranger's opponent is a no-show. Okay. Multiple admin attacks all at once. That's going to be 1-0 here, and that's going to be a victory for us. There we go. Fixed. Carlson. Okay, so Carlson's opponent dropped. Didn't we just play our train? Did we not just play that person? Oh, there's literally two people that have like the same name. That's really funny. Okay. So we will get rid of you. So that is a drop there. And now we continue on our merry little way. Getting the old admin split push, it's true. Well, I don't know. People always report the score wrong in the website. It's pretty simple. You put like a button next to your name that means you won. I just don't know how it happens. It's a very common mistake. I mean, I guess it's we got to improve the UI. Or maybe have like a warning screen coming up being like, are you sure this is who won? But it happens quite a bit. It does. Okay, so Maku needs to have that changed. Let me find this. So we're 2-1, which is pretty cool. I'm happy about that. Very solid run so far. So we're going to edit this, and then we need to get Maku and Professor Paprika here and fix their scores. Looks like he already has 2, which is strange. Okay, so Maku might have too many points because of the drop. Okay, understood. Let's do this and this. That's going to be Maku winning the game. Once I get this all squared away, guys, we'll be back to hanging out. Don't worry. The good times will return to us. And the Paprika guy needs to have a score lowered. Paprika should be down here. Into the pits you go. Into the pits of Dol Guldur. Yes. Okay. Awesome sauce. And I think we're good. I think we're all set. I think I've taken care of the issues. Sauron is not only a good warlord, but also a very solid administrator. Able to take care of the needs of his people. Eledron, thank you. You know, it'd make that Imperial card from Dawn of War Soulstorm. Thank you, Eledron, boss. I appreciate you. Dude, Eledron, I can assure you, when does the remaster come out of Dawn of War 1? So we're going to be able to play, apparently, the Soulstorm and all the Ultimate Apocalypse on there as well. I think the bot makers have been prepping for it, so... Dude, you got me good, though. You got me, you dirty dog. Are you sure you want to delete Total Tavern? Yeah. That is for sure. All right, so those should be fixed now. Yes. Let me see what Maku has points-wise. We're in the running, guys. We're in the running. Undefeated players right now. As expected, some of the big dogs. Let's look at the tourney real quick. We'll take a peek together, my friends. Together, my friends. Desktop capture. There we go. All right, so we're almost done with the round. We're waiting for Optimizer and Patcha to fight, and then Chordy and Mokaba are fighting as well. When those guys finish, we are going to be advancing into the next round. So far, undefeated players are Pool, Conquistador, Havoc, and Davok undefeated also. So we're in the running, though. We have a good tiebreaker because we played against Conquistador, who's undefeated. So if he just keeps winning, then we're cackling, right? But we kind of have to win our next couple games, which is not going to be easy. Some very strong players. I think we see the 3 strongest players in the event right up here. Oh, Davok just lost? Oh, he did? Okay, then I got to adjust his score. There must be a problem. Hold on. Evil. Oh, Davok suffered like I did. Oh, okay. I don't know why he has an extra point. That's very weird. We'll fix that. Yeah, I'm fixing it right now. Yeah. I didn't see that he had lost. For some reason, I think one of his opponents may have dropped or something, and sometimes there's some funky stuff with that. Yeah, I got wrecked by him too, Davok. It's just suffering. Okay. Let's drop it like it's hot right here. And do it to it. So your points should be fixed now. He is the sneaksy hobbitses, I know. He was doing some cunning tricks. All right, so Davok's score should be fixed now, and then we're all good. Next round should be firing off in a moment. I think there's 1 game to be finished. No, still 2. Wow. Still 2. We're actually in 4th place right now, if you look at the tourney overall. I know, you should get a free victory point for having to play him. You get 1 point for every 10 minutes you survived. We lasted about, I don't know, it might have been around 10 minutes from the sounds of things. But also, it's really hard to finish off people's bases, so you of course could just turtle in your base. Yeah, so undefeated are Pool, Havoc, and Conquistador. Myself here. We have really strong tiebreakers. We played a couple strong players, so that's good. Questionables here, Del War. I'm seeing some of the beginner players who started with us 2 months ago getting in here. Let's see how everybody's doing. Yeah, Pool's got 3 wins. Maku's got 2, so this is the guy I played here. So at least he's got 2 wins, which is very good. And then we got Rue Devil down here. He's got 1 win so far, but I'm sure he'll be back with a vengeance. Chorty, Desipera. Yeah, a lot of the usual suspects. A new Haggard is rising. I have to gatekeep. So what my goal today is to get top 4 and then get immediately crushed by one of the pro player guys. Yeah. Elrond and his homies. Yeah, Rivendell rules, man. They're such a good faction. The fact that you get siege equipment out of your tier 1 building is so nice. You can do so much work with that. Okay. So, refreshing to see. Yeah, those guys are still going, so I will message them. Sometimes these guys just go AFK. They don't report their scores, you know? So I'm going to tag them real quick. And then 1 optimizer. And then who else do we have here? Then we have Chorty. And Mokaba. Snow when done. Thank you. All right, so I pinged all the homies. We got a little bit of time to kill right now. Cool, man. Life's good, though. We're going to be getting into it, seeing if old Dol Guldur can advance to the next round. Got some good Lord of the Rings painting on last night, painting up my old Isengard boys. We should have just saved our game and unloaded it in between breaks. Can you actually do that, Davok? Are you able to do that? You can like save games and reload in an RTS? Interesting. Interesting. The Isengard minis look so freaking cool. The Berserkers are like retro, but they have a lot of flavor. Yeah, the crossbowmen. These models, I have 6 of them. They're super, super old school and haggard. I've never tried the Isengard Assault Ballista. That seems like it could be a fun mini for sure. Oh, okay. So it's got like the captain back there. The Siege Demolition Team. Here's the Retro Berserkers. These guys are straight up metal. You could say replays, and that's about it. Yeah, no, I don't think you can actually replay that, yeah. Look at these guys. They're pretty easy to paint, too. That's what's fun about them. It's just all like flesh highlights and stuff. Yeah. The white hand on the helmets looks pretty cool once you get that done. Okay, so let's see how we're looking over here. Refresh. Yeah, those guys are still going. They still are. Yeah, all right. Perfect, perfect. Unless it's the War of the Ring, you can save games there. Do you have them 3D printed? No, I don't know. I don't have any 3D printed Lord of the Rings minis. With Warhammer, I have a fair amount, for sure. Hey, Chronosnow, thank you for subscribing, man. Davok says, I wanted to play Lothlorien, but I assumed I'd be shunned by the community if I summoned a Huron. Oh, dude, they're so foul. Okay, so we have some high-level players in chat hanging out, right? We have some big dogs from the Age of the Ring community. That ability is overpowered, right? Like the tree summon from Lothlorien, the 10-point tree summon, it seems way cracked. Like my level 10, like most level 10 abilities, right? Like Isengard gets some money, you know, it doesn't just like steamroll your opponent out of the game instantly. But the tree, if you win one fight near your opponent's base and drop the Huron, you just get in there and you basically just kill all their production buildings and win the game. We saw that happen in the grand finals every single game. It was Orange Pest using that and his opponent abusing the Numenorian Engineering, which those two abilities seem really, really OP compared to like equivalents on other factions. Obviously, not all 10-point abilities are going to be made, you know, equal. It's pretty good, not OP. One pike basically counters it. I don't know. To me, it seems like that's not true, though, because Orange Pest was like fighting off the pikemen with it pretty well. As long as you don't move through the pikes, if you hold your ground. Havoc says, I don't think it's the Huron itself. It's the fact that Lorien base is very difficult to harass while also having some of the best tier 1 units across the board. So they win the fights and then get good aggression. I mean, you could be right. To me, it does seem like the tree is a little bit busted. Compared to like other factions' 10-pointers, The Numenorian engineering feels very punishing in the same way. It's like a 10-point ability, you drop it. It's like if you use it correctly, it's like a guaranteed kill on like several buildings, which is so strong compared to like the Forest of Fear, where I get to like make an area a little bit scary, you know? Lothlorien tier 1 units or so, they're really strong. Yeah, they're really strong. Huron got the ability to root and heal. Yeah, and the fact that it heals and micros, man, when I play against Orange Pest and he uses that tree against me, it's brutal. At least it was with my Isengard recently. Like, my pikemen were not killing it easily. Like, it's able to root and heal itself. It can outrun your pikemen. Maybe it needs, like, a speed nerf so it, like, barely moves or something. I don't know. It seems a little cracked. All right, so are we ready? Refreshing. Those guys are still going, I think. Okay, where are we at? Perfect. So Professor Pone says, next journey I'll play the True Woodland Realms and spam Grizzly Adams. Yeah. You don't attack the Huron when it's rooted. I think that's just a big mistake I see people make. I know, but it's like, it's so much, if it's just rooted like in your shit, then you kind of don't have much of a choice. Because when you see someone who has like, so Orange Pest has only been playing this game for like 2 months. And he's already competing with top players. And when he uses that thing, because he comes from a professional RTS player background, and when he uses that thing and micros it around the map, dude, it's such a nightmare. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I know how to play Isengard pretty well. I would say they're my strongest faction. Trick with Isengard is early Lurtz. 100%. Lurtz is insane. His combat ability is really good, and you get the cripple at level 5 is like a game changer. Once you get that, start picking off heroes. And he buffs all nearby Uruk-hai. Lurtz is for sure the best hero in Isengard. Ugluk is okay. He's like, you go Lurtz into Ugluk, usually for me, is my build. Sometimes Grima if you want to cancel some leadership effects, but today's single faction, yeah. So you're just playing one faction today. Co-Rectamundo, so it's just one. We're on Dol Guldur. We're 3 rounds in out of our 5 rounds of competition. And, yes. Okay. There we go. Saruman is good. Saruman's a good late game carry. Like, if you're in a really grindy late game, he can really punish elites with his fireball and then the arcane blast. He's quite good. You can kill Numenorian engineering before the cooldown ends. It's very hard to do, though. It's very hard, yeah. I mean, anyone worth their salt is going to be able to guard it usually, so. Yeah, it's a strong 10-point ability. Is there a way to, like, look at all the 10-point abilities? I wonder. Let's see here. I don't think we can. Yeah, I think we'd have to, like, load into each faction. Misty Mountains has some really good ones, too. Misty Mountains has that Drums in the Deep ability, which is crazy good. That one allows you to summon out of the caves, and you get a free troll, which is insanely good for split pushing. The Age of the Ring site? Okay, let's look here. Can you send me a link to the... Okay, Age of the Ring wiki. Okay, let's see this. And here we are. Okay, so I can click on these factions, right? And do I get to see their abilities here? Oh, man. Okay, I'm getting hunted by all these pop-ups. Yeah, okay, so I can see the units. Those are the builders. Then the heroes are explained here. Yeah. Can I mouse over these? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, dwarves have some decent 10 points as well. Harad is very good. I think Harad, Lothlorien are probably... Harad, Lothlorien, and Misty Mountains, I think, are the strongest factions in the game, I think. I think they're really, really cracked. Okay, check in with the boys. Still waiting here. We probably could have done a second game. Our game was reasonably quick. Nope. Well, okay. We only have Chorty versus Mokaba now. Chorties must be having some dwarvish war of attrition. You think Rohan's up there? I've not seen anybody really perform super hard on Rohan. I really, really wanted one of the big dogs today to play freaking Isengard. I was hoping one of them would. I wanted to see what like high-level Isengard looks like. All right. How big is this game? It's great. Yeah, it's free too. So this game, it's Age of the Ring. It's a shout out to the glorious Age of the Ring mod team here. Absolute Giga Chad's putting all this together. It's great though. It's free. You can get it from the ModDB database. It has its own launcher. Multiplayer, you need to have some sort of a VPN or use Game Ranger because it's very old. Obviously, there's not going to be servers anymore. So Rohan and Dol Guldur feel kind of similar in a way. Although Rohan's a little bit more straightforward, like peasant swarming with a little bit of cav support works pretty well. All right, so we're just waiting on Chordy and Mokaba. I think everybody else is done for now. Let's refresh and see what the standings look like after 3 rounds of sweats. And, all right, so they're still going. Yep, Pool's number 1, Havoc's number 2, and Conquistador is number 3. Conquistador, I don't know why is his he's got 2 tiebreaker points from me and 2 from Davok. It looks like the person he beat in the first round didn't win any games. So that's the way this works. It places you based on your overall Swiss points, and then if you have the same as somebody, it measures it with your tiebreaker points. So this is the combined number of victories your opponents have. So Pool has played 3 opponents, and they all have at least 2 wins each. So he's had a very strong opponent schedule from what I can tell. I haven't played the campaign Guerrilla. I've heard it's cool though. They have like adventures and all sorts of stuff like that. Rohan seems hard to play. Rohan and Dol Guldur I think are 2 of the trickier factions to play in the game. They have different mechanics, right? Because Rohan needs to cancel its farm production to build infantry in the beginning, so that's like a really like good balancing act. But it's pretty cool. Like Rohan farms anywhere on the map can just like spawn a unit to like attack out if they want to, which is really, really good. Campaign is the best part about Age of the Ring. It would be fun to try that someday. It'd be very fun to try that, I think. Yeah, we'll see. So players who have 2 or 3 wins now have a chance at top 4. We're going to have to see how this goes. Apparently Adabasi is very good too. So somebody in chat was saying they're very strong. So excited to see them in action. And we will go from there. Cannot wait for the Return to the King campaign overall for this mod. Have not started. Oh, okay. Got it. I have not tried that yet. Refresh the brackets. And by the way, if you guys are on the website and wanting to, instead of refreshing the entire website, just click the refresh bracket button. It will refresh it for you, and then you don't need to reload the website and cause issues. But every building makes money for Rohan. Does it? I think so. Yeah, I think their barracks and their stables make a little bit of money as well, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. All right, cool. So we're just waiting for this then. No drama. Just waiting on Chordy's game. Yes. Correct. So we only need to win 1 more game, and then we can have a positive record today. Yeah, the peasants are really good with Rohan, though. The early aggression from them is pretty cost-effective. Rohan or the Skaven of Lord of the Rings? Who's the most Skaven-like of all the factions? So if we're on here, here's the Wikipedia page. Okay, so who's the... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Misty Mountains, for sure. Oh, it has to be Misty Mountains, guys. Because Misty Mountains pops out of the freaking rat tunnels, and they have, like... They have a bunch of rats. They have a bunch of Skaven, the Moria goblins, and then they get like some big rat ogres. They have trolls, which are like rat ogres. Oh, dude, it's 100% Misty Mountains. The Beastmen would be Isengard. Yeah, I would say so. I think Isengard's got some Beastmen energy for sure. Although Beastmen don't wear armor. Isengard is more like Warriors of Chaos. 100% Isengard is Warriors of Chaos, because Isengard fully heavy metal armor, to the teeth. A couple elite characters like Saruman and Lurtz. Like it's very, very, very much Warriors of Chaos. All right, guys. So the round is done. We're going to advance to the next one here. And let's refresh this. Okay. There we have it. Cool. We're advancing the Swiss. Round 4 is up. Isengard is very Chaos Dwarves too. It's both. Yeah, it's like Chaos Dwarves mixed with Warriors of Chaos, because Chaos Dwarves are smaller, right? Like Uruk-hai are very similar to Chaos Warriors. They're like giant, muscular, beast mode fighters. Oh, we're playing Delwar. Delwar is very good. All right, so Hobbits, round 4. Good luck, have fun. Those games going ASAP. Okay, so we got our boy Delwar here. I played against Delwar a couple times. Very, very strong opponent. I can't remember. I think they beat me last time. Turin versus Delwar. I would love to play a non-elf faction. That would be fun. We played dwarves and elves today. Yeah, and then we also played... Yeah, we played elves. Okay. Okay, so Delwar's already made a lobby, so I'm going to go join theirs. It's fine. Let's find them here. Okay, so we're joining their lobby. Here we go. Well, let's get it going, man. We're going to be loading into this one. Isengard is the Empire? Yeah, right. No. The dwarves, yeah. I mean, Chaos Dwarves definitely have some Isengard energy with the Fires of Industry and all that, but yeah, it's tricky. I think we're playing another elf faction. I would love to play something different, but elves are tricky, man. I feel like Rivendell seems really strong. With the Dunedain cavalry they get just seems so much better than light cav from other factions. Is that true? Are the Dunedain Outriders that Rivendell get just more cost effective than like Corondor Raiders, Penethgillen Riders? To me, they feel a lot better, like really devastating. They almost feel like they're like another tier up. Am I wrong? Is that just a complete tinfoil hat conspiracy theory? I'm sure there's some wizards here who can let me know. Dunedain Outriders are tier 2 cavalry, but Rivendell doesn't have tier 1 cav. Got it. Okay, so they are a bump up then. They are a bump up, yeah. They're more expensive. Yeah, they're like 500 something, right? They are pretty good. All right, so what are we playing? Delwar, I think, usually plays elves. Maybe it's going to be Misty Mountains. Misty Mountains is a fun matchup. What I like to do against Misty Mountains is actually go for a quick Camul the Easterling. Get a bunch of spiders running around. It's very fun. Rohan is for sure Bretonnia. There's no peasant infantry with like some medium tier infantry backed up by like elite cavalry for sure. Rohan is 100% Bretonnia, 100%. Oh, it'd be really interesting to run data on these tournaments. Like if we had this game set up on Total Tavern, we could theoretically track the win to loss ratio of different factions, but it's a little bit tricky to gauge because certain players are so much better than others that it wouldn't necessarily be the most accurate data. Whereas in Total War, we have like more players, I would say, who are high level on average. Oh, Lothlorien. What the hell do I do here? How do I stop this? Do I want to proxy here? I don't know about that. That seems a little bit sketchy. Let me say good luck, have fun. All right. OP Lothlorien versus Chad Dol Guldur. I don't know. I don't know if we proxy these guys. It feels like it's going to be a little bit dodgy. So probably not, right? Because his buildings are just so hard to raid. Although it does take pressure off. Warhammer Black Orcs are based off of Uruk-hai. Is that true? That's kind of cool. Cool little tidbit there. All right. So the battle is on. And the dreaded Elvish infantry will come, I'm sure. We're going to go over there. We're going to do a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Yeah, there we go. All right, guys. Let's go explore. Oh, this is a cool map. Look at this one. Oh, it's got like this neat layout over here. We're going to kind of zip over here, I think. And then we can set that up there. Carnage, I think, is the best tier 1 ability. Saruman definitely has big Chaos Dwarf energy.
More ruin.
But Saruman is very Tzeentchian. He's like, wizard, deceiver. He's got a lot of those kind of traits going. Hopefully that wasn't too close. I don't know how close you should proxy, but this is very, very, I guess it would be like right here or right here. So he's for sure going to see this, right? Yeah, he's for sure going to see it. Okay, so let's get Carnage. The chilling thing is okay, but he's just going to be able to move out of that, I feel so. Not going to be as good, I don't think. Okay, I usually like to go 4.
Our domain.
We need to get the spider nest early there. And, alright. So the Broken Rabble proxy is on. We have learned how to play Dol Guldur as a cheese faction. This really takes me back to when I was like playing StarCraft with like, people cannon rushing and shit and doing all that. You remember? Remember the good old days? I don't know where he is though. I don't know what's cooking over here. So we're going to go get another jail. We're going to do it like so. All right. I serve the master. Oh, freebie. Is that a worker there?
Scatter.
Oh, the boy is watching.
Let us go.
Okay, so we're going to wait till we can get 2 of those.
Must go.
It seems we are not wanted here.
Okay, let's fight.
Laying bare the pits.
So those guys are going to start battling. We're going to start working on spider tech now.
Can't go. Leave us alone.
Oh my god, if that gets... Oh my god, it got them right as they popped out. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. The timing of that. He didn't know I was doing that. Oh. All right, so these guys are going. Hopefully he's only got one building there, and we're going to get this set up here. 3 and 4. He's making spearmen, which is fine. Okay, so we're going to make rabble and rabble.
Ruined.
This is a pretty horrific start, by the way. That sniping ability was really bad. Okay, so we're going to get around the back.
The enemy camp.
We're going to do this. And we're going to get the big scary going.
He has grown bold.
Okay, so the Berserker ability's active. Yeah, they've got their damage coming out, which is good. We're going to get some more of these, and the spider building is now done.
Erected a new structure.
Dude, that arrow just ended my whole career. It ended my whole rap career there, guys. If only we had kept another one, that would have been nice. Okay, so they're going to continue jacking here. We're going to do the spiderling summon. Going to get this rabble coming over here. So 3, 4, 5, and this is going to be 4 here. Let's get the rabble coming over here to finish off the spearmen. You guys attacking there.
Ruins are being ruined.
Okay, and then we're going to come up here and just keep expanding. On the bright side, look, he's not in my base, right? So there is that. 3. Okay, and where are my spiders at? Spiders are coming. They're going to get a little tramp. They get their trample on. Could probably get these guys in the back there. Perfect. And then we trample over these guys. Outstanding. That didn't do enough damage. Okay. Okay, let's get on these, and then we're going to get another Goldur jail here.
Rabble have erected a new
So 3,
structure.
4, and 5. All right, so we have been able to, do some pressure. He did destroy these buildings, which feels bad, but, what can you do?
Here, they will regret.
We're going to go down there and see what's cooking. Yeah, we have you guys. If I can get this worker, that's for sure a step towards getting back in the game. My opponent is watching, though. The boy is watching, so it's gonna hurt. It's 3, 4, and 5. Let's get you guys moving over here. I do feel like the raiding is very difficult against this faction, in general. All right, so we can try working on the wargs for a little bit of creep action. Let's go in the back of the base. So 3 here, and you in here.
We are under attack.
And maybe more spiders here, so let's attack into this.
Resources.
Just need to get his attention, really. That's the main thing. Okay, do we want to build another jail? I'm thinking about it. He's going to be up there to deal with me in a moment. He's probably got, like, crazy good ring points, too. Okay, my spiders, flee the scene.
The living have come.
Okay, let's take that down. We have a couple rabbles hanging out around the map, and we do have decent ring points. Let's get one more Goldur jail. Okay, he's got a big old army coming.
We are not wanted here.
Got a bunch of dudes for the dude god.
Return.
Okay, let's get you guys up. Go my spiders.
Rabble have erected a new
The timing on that is pretty unfortunate. We're going to run away here. Get back. Yes and yes. And then we probably want to get another spider.
alive.
Mainly spears and shit, right? Yeah, we're going to need to get some good tramplage. We do have the AoE debuff activated here.
Enemy has grown.
We should be able to get on top of his archers. Okay, let's pull back. Trample, trample, trample. We did avoid most of that, which is really good.
Fools, protect our resources.
And yes. So maybe he's going to get one building, maybe. Should be able to fend off the army, though. Okay, spears are out of position there, so we do get the tramplage.
It has been reached.
Okay, that was not bad, right? 3, 4, 5, and then 6.
Just a little taste.
Just a little taste, precious. Okay, we don't want to be like having our whole army crumble and shit, so we're definitely going to chill out there.
Leave us alone.
Okay, let's get our spiders, do this, go up top. You guys are going to do that. Probably just build a little tower here so we can produce more workers. I think is going to be kind of essential, and then we'll come back down here.
Fresh victims. What manner
Okay, so he's got like just all these arrow towers and shit. Oh my god, this faction's so hard to attack. All right, team. Now it's probably time to just save up for the Dark Lord. Those spiders just got absolutely obliterated by his snaring abilities and stuff.
So am I.
Okay, so heroes, I could get big crimp in. We're gonna go down here and check this shit out. We're gonna do this.
Just
Do
a
this.
little taste.
There's some random archers down here, which I think was a mistake. I don't think he meant to do that.
Get out.
Oh, okay, never mind, he did.
Dead
They're
yet, are ya?
attacking our structures.
Ooh, hello.
Enemy
Sweet
has
Christmas.
grown bold.
Sister.
Okay, spiders keep running around. We got you guys chilling, and we're gonna cancel you and get this.
Dead.
And now we need to get you. Where can we
There's an
expand
enemy
you out here?
structure.
Just a little taste.
Let's just go do some scouting with these guys to at least see what he's up to
They're
around the map.
attacking our resources.
And you can go here too.
Scared? You're scared.
Yeah, that's one building that's gonna get it. We don't care too much about that.
Sisters.
What manner of fool?
I think we save up,
Come on, you mighty.
because again, I can't really push out of my base.
Just
Maybe we can take a fight here. Yeah, if he goes for this one, we can for sure preemptively deploy that.
More
easily replaced.
Is he gonna try and take the fight over here? If he does, I think I can actually win it. Although I don't know what like 10-point ability he's gonna have here.
guests have returned.
He's got a lot of archers. Yeah, the spiders are dragging some of the boys down.
No prisoners this
Lair of
time.
wargs is near.
Just
A lair of wargs is near, apparently.
move.
We never got the inn. Getting that in there would be nice.
Get out of here.
Orange Pass, dude. I played the big man himself earlier, Conqui. I got wrecked. Oh my god.
Scared. You're scared. Move.
All right. So that's exactly what we want. We're on good supply.
The difference.
Our resources
We're not dead. We have a little Q tower here, which is going to keep shooting. Let's get the cavalry unit. I probably should do a little bit of push, like just to see where he is on the map. So we're going to push out these guys.
the living have come.
We got a big old brick of evil
Free
here.
the slaves.
I'm not scared. You're scared.
Yeah, so I obviously want to delay until I can get my big boy.
Has grown bold.
Do I destroy this to deny the ring power? Sure, why not?
Dora controls the structure now.
What's the difference?
Okay, what can we make out of here? Easterling Spearmen or something? That seems kind of cool.
Behold, the enemy camp.
Oh, I really don't want to just be losing these buildings.
You're easily replaced.
Okay, so he's going to upgrade
So
this.
am I.
That's a pretty good elf army.
Harrying our ships.
I don't think we can win that. He's got so many elven archers here. All right, now that Dad's here, we can finally leave our base, which is going to be really nice. 5 and 6, so we need to get spiders for sure, although we're already at supply cap.
Our legion.
Okay, so let's upgrade and do that. We're going to send you up here. We did actually kill one of his buildings, which is nice. So form ranks. Have you guys keep going over there. And now we attack. Hopefully Dad can help us win this fight. Okay, because we're definitely behind on ring points, but I think army-wise on the map we might be actually ahead. I don't know what the hell that thing is. I think it's just like a random dude.
Here they come again.
Okay, so we're going to take the fight in the pit.
The enemy.
We're going to drop the wolf. And Sauron's going to do his thing. Oh, that's right. He has the overpowered tree thing. Okay. So Sauron's doing work. Let's see if what you guys said about the freaking spearmen countering the tree was accurate. Okay, it doesn't look like it so far.
The jail has been.
Okay, so we're just going to get back. He kind of, like, look at that shit. My spearmen just die to it. They do nothing. He's rooted, I know, but does that mean he can't move or he's going to be able to form ranks?
The enemy is beyond my sight.
Okay, let's get that set up here. We need to replenish
Our
units.
resources.
Okay, so building. He's got a big old army. The trees, I know, they're no joke. So we will lose a little bit of ground. It's no problem. Go set that up. Let's get you back, my little gremlins. Wait for a second spider to come out. We have a tower here. He's got a big army, but it's... Oh God, that thing is so scary. I don't even know if we can beat that Tree of Doom, guys. I really don't. We were talking about how OP those things are. Like, the fact that I'm going to lose to a 10-point ability makes me pretty nervous here.
You mangy scum.
Okay, so Sauron's going to go. We do get all of our archers. We're the one playing defensively now, that's for damn sure.
It seems we are not wanted here.
Okay, so let's get spears to go after it here.
Our resources.
And archers are shooting it, but it's cackling and doesn't care.
There's a taste
We're going to get a little tramplage going. Is he going to stun my entire army right now? I think he is.
Quit your babbling.
Okay, so trample, trample, trample. Let's get through these guys. Sauron got the tree down. Okay, the Dark Lord was able to get the job done. Okay, how's the Dark Lord doing? He's doing pretty good. He's only level 1 though, so that feels a little bit bad. Okay, so let's gather up. We're gonna get you guys all here. And we're gonna gather again.
The living have come.
Necromancer gives you terror resistance, does he? Nice. Is he trying to... Oh shit, I just lost control of the spiders. Okay. I just had them all grouped together here. Okay, we have a shitload of our archers, which are doing work. We do have Forest of Fear now, which is good. Yes, and yes. If I lose Sauron, that's going to be a really bad, feels bad moment for us. So hopefully that doesn't happen. That arrow ability is so good. Okay, so I have Forest of Fear. Don't know where I'm going to use it yet. This ability, we can continue expanding here. We're just going to play Death Star, probably. It seems like that's the direction that the game is going. It's just Death Star play.
What manner of fool?
Now we go Kamul the Easterling next. I think we dodged that. Oh my god, it's really fast. Still got quite a few guys. Alright, so that's going to go down, which is good. That should be some ring power for us. Now, I think we just gather our forces. Yeah, get some Ravagers, because they're going to be good. Sauron probably needs to heal. I don't know what that thing is. There's just like one random-ass archer hanging out down there. I think we can do the fire arrows, actually, because we have a lot of archers. I think that's going to be quite good, actually. It's just macro fat army. Go see if we can do some split harass over here while we push in the north. Yeah, sounds good, baby. Thank you. Okay, so here comes the elves again, which is a fine spot because we can do the Forest of Fear right on their heads. That's going to make them run, which is good. Maybe they'll think twice about hitting that little point there. We do manage to chase down the Spearman unit, and now let's retreat. Okay, so let's get you guys here. The archer upgrade is not ready yet. Oh man, how do those... Oh, can he summon spears from his trees? Is that something he can do? I feel like he can. Okay, let's get the corpse fire arrows. The Forest of Fear is going to hurt. Let's just get cheap rabble to give us the meat we need. Temporarily pike purchase. Oh man, that's so strong. How do you raid them? I guess you just don't. That's kind of the idea. You maybe just take head up fights versus them. Okay, so we're gonna get these Ravagers to bonk down this tree. Sauron's only level 2, so this is a little bit risky coming over here. Whoa, he can heal his trees too? Oh man, that's crazy. Okay. So let's go down here. We'll leave one Uruk to just bash these, because I don't want to lose too much ground here. Alright, Marauders can go and bonk these trees. We're going to bonk these trees here. We're going to gather up our forces and set this up. Soon we'll make our big tree there. We've got 2 Marauders here, so let's force a fight if we can. Meanwhile, my split push can continue doing work. Alright, the fire arrows should be pretty money. I need to get level 3 like real bad. We're going to do that. So Sauron, I don't know if he's going to try and snipe the Dark Lord. Let's do our little AoE there, which is going to be nice. Yeah, I figured he would. That's what I would do. Try and get that snipage there. Okay, let's pull you guys back. Get you guys over there. Regroup here, here, and here. See if we can kill that big stupid tree. Take that down here, and can we kill the Huron? Oh my god, it's so tanky. I thought shouldn't fire arrows do like bonus damage against it or something? Yeah, I thought they would. Okay, so we kite back a little bit. These orcs are bonking shit down. We're going to continue raiding into the base. Sauron's in business, getting the business a little bit. We got to be careful. He's going to summon a wolf here, which is going to be very nice. It looks like he might have gotten his 15-point ability there, so we need to just retreat back into our base. Okay, spiders too.
They're attacking our structure.
Keep shooting here. Looks like they got dealt with. At 15 point, I get what? The Undead Abomination? It's going to be decent.
Safeguard the shades.
Alright, so we drain the front line a little bit, which is nice. Let's get the fire arrow upgrades. We got the Warwick Marauders coming out in droves. The problem is if I lose this, the tree just ends the game, right? Yeah. That's what I'm a little bit nervous about here. Sauron needs to get back right now. And we do have our Undead Abomination, so we need to get that shit going ASAP. Alright, so we're going to drop that right in his archer line. Have the archers, you guys run through there. And the Undead Abomination's in the mix. I think he has like a throw-up ability, which does like some poison. Look at this stupid tree. How is it? How do I beat this thing? That thing blows up when it dies. I'm hoping it'll do some good damage, right? Is it gonna blow up? Oh my god, it killed 2 of my production buildings.
They're attacking our resources.
Okay, so let's get back out there. We're gonna do the Abhorred Dead again. Let's do this. Nice little AoE there. I don't know why these guys aren't attacking. If we lose Sauron, we probably lose. We're gonna try and get him back. Ay, dude. The tree clapping cheeks, I know it did. It really sent me back to the pits there. Okay, Ravagers are out. We need to get a hero. I mean, we need something to hold the line. Maybe saving up for the Dark Lord again is going to be better, actually. Because he's already level 3, so... Okay. Maybe the elves were the evil faction all along. I know, that's what I'm starting to think. So we got 2,000. How much do we have? We cancel you, and then that's going to give us enough for the Dark Lord.
Do not let them free the slaves.
Okay, so he's going for the flanks. This is really good for me, actually, because it's allowing me time to survive here. I'm going to go up and maybe... Yeah, I can't afford to lose units, really, so I don't think we want to. And then we need to get another Goldur jail. So we're going to do that. And we're going to lose some ground, but we had decent map control.
I'll get the whip.
3, 4, and 5. And spiders.
No.
He's got mainly archers and shit, right? So we need to go like heavy duty into spiders.
You're easily replaced. Wait, so am I.
We lost a little bit of ground. Sauron's on his way back, though.
Leave here alive.
Just don't let him see me.
Let's do this and this. I do have the Forest of Fear, which is moderately useful. These are elite spears, okay. So we should be okay. Let's send you to deal with the split push here. So we're gonna hopefully win that fight. We'll see. Okay, out front you go. Let's get this going here. Don't think we can win this fight. We need to just buy time for the Dark Lord. We'll see if he's gonna be able to get out in time. I feel like my opponent could have killed me there if he just stayed. So hopefully this reprieve is going to be very good for us. Oh, he's got the elite cab now. So big Elven Doomstar in the bottom. Do we take the fight? I guess we do. We kind of have to here. So we'll do that. And chase him. That's going to be the Forest of Fear. Okay, so we've lost quite a bit, but we are going to get our trample on here, which is going to feel good. Dude, well, I don't know what he was doing to kill those, but it was a lot. Okay, so maybe we can take down this Elven army here, which is going to be pretty thick if we do. Nope, that's going to be over there.
No, I'm not scared. You're scared.
Do this and this.
The enemy is burning our resources.
Maybe he'll throw. Maybe he'll throw somehow, and I can wrap myself back into the game. I'm just waiting for my tree overlords to come give me the business.
Have settled here.
Okay, that was a good fight, though. We definitely feasted there a little bit. Let's get on you guys. You guys go out there and finish off those elves. Here, and we're probably going to need tier 3 units here soon. Holy shit, did he just get a lot more units there, or what?
Don't make me quit your babbling.
Okay, so you guys do that. I think our spiders actually trade well into them. These are archers. Okay, how are these guys doing? Are they going to bonk down a tree? Whoa, what the hell is that? What the hell is that shit? Did he just one-shot my base? Oh no.
Ravages.
Oh, that's so brutal. Alright, do I have this? Okay, at least I can make units here. Jeez Louise. Alright, so we need to make some units like stat, guys. I think we're cooked. That was about as bad as it gets. The Necromancer farted. Yeah, I guess so. And let's get the Guldur Jail coming here. That's his ultimate, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, look how quickly he kills Sauron. Holy shit, man. Can I outrun him? Or is he faster than me? I think he's faster than me. Oh my god, and then the OP tree is here too. I legit think the tree is what lost me a lot of those engagements. That thing was nasty. Yeah, let's come down this way. Yeah, that was his 25-point power. Okay, I still do have one barrack, so that's good.
No, no.
Do I want to get Blight in the base? I think we do, because I think he's going to dive it. I think we're desperate. So we just got to try and hold another tree, I know. 3, 4, and 5. So that's going to be our production. We want to cancel everything and rebuild the Dark Lord, although he kind of just dies a little bit too fast to what my opponent does.
Enemy is targeting our shades.
Okay, so he's coming for the main base with the Dread Tree. The Blight is going to be done soon.
What manner of
Oh my god, look at those guys. Look how smug those Elven Archers are. Oh, is he throwing rocks at me? Oh, he's got like Treebeard. Oh, no shit.
we are under siege.
Okay, so we have the Blight now, so it is going to drain everybody nearby. Not that it matters too much. He's going for it, and that tree is going to siege me down with Treebeard back here. Okay. Alright. So Blight is here, so he is going to be getting drained by my base. Maybe he'll blunder something, but I think at this point I'm pushed off the map so hard it doesn't really matter. Yeah, he's going to run away, he knows. Uh-huh. And uh-huh.
They are attacking our structures.
Dude, he's got all the tools, man. He does. This thing is OP, though. I'm going to stand by that. That tree is so strong. You have to put such a disproportionate amount of effort to kill it compared to like other factions' 10-point abilities. Let's take down this thing, see if we can kill it. Do we make Thrain the Broken the real Giga Chad?
We are under attack.
Okay, we're going to try and kill it with our whole army here.
Our resources.
Pretty tanky. Can we get it? Okay, I don't know what this tower is I just accidentally built. Summon a horde of skeleton warriors. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, we got it with our whole army there. It is permanent, yeah. Yeah, because most of those kind of abilities are just like time summons, right? But this one is not. Which makes it very good. Uh-huh. Let's get the spears in the way, see if he wants to run through those. Not going to be the case. The fortress is Blight draining some of these guys. Oh.
Safeguard the shades.
Okay.
What is this?
Let's move up here.
Ruins.
Let's pull back here.
The dark.
We do have our tower. We can summon the Restless Bones.
Have returned.
We're rebuilding slowly but surely, guys. Yeah, probably need to go like mass spiders against this style.
Protect our
I think he's got upgrades and shit too.
What manner of
See if we can pull him back to our base. Oh god, elf summons.
might?
Summon a horde of skeletons. Go, my gremlins. I don't know how good you are, but we're gonna try it. Okay, and then we'll creep you up top here, see if we can do anything here.
Our domain.
Okay.
Enemy is targeting our shades.
I'm gonna keep poking here. Yes. We still have some little rat's nest around the map. We're obviously dead. I'm just kind of testing the parameters of some of my defensive things. The skeletal summon is on cooldown now. We got Carnage, Forest of Fear, the Undead Abomination. Not gonna be able to do it. Yeah, we need probably to go mass spiders, GG dog, to do well here. We are getting our little race, which is nice. It was a good game. It was contested for a bit, but you know, that early start we had was rough, where he like nuked our proxy with that arrow summon and killed like both of our guys. I think that was a huge setback too. Very, very bad start for us. Overall though, more spiders. Probably need to get like 4 or 5 units of spiders with Kamul and try and ride through all these archers. He did have some spearmen in the mix, but yeah, Sinethra's sisters, the big ones, yeah, for sure, they're worth trying. GG, give him the Crimple. Dude, big Crimple. It was big Crimpin today. He wouldn't have been good there. Against archers, Crimple is good against Cav because he can summon spears, which is really nice. Sinethra's sisters for sure. Yeah, we were just so behind we couldn't get to that point because he had the whole map on his side. You need Urukai with chainsaws to take down. Yeah, the Isengard should get a special unit to kill that tree summon. All right, so let's see what's going on here. And check on the tournament. Well played to my opponent there. The Forbidden Huron plays here. Let's refresh this. Yeah, we're looking at the rounds. Pretty good round. Okay, almost everybody's done already. That's really nice. We need a Goblin Shredder. Oh, yeah. Can we get some Orc Laborers to chop it down? So Paprika needs to get his buy round point. So we're going to do this. Paprika. There you go. You got your first win, Paprika. You're getting your buy round point. Entwives, I haven't really had the need for Entwives in most of our games. The games that we won, we didn't really need them. Nobody was like turtling. You know, we weren't ever needing to siege anybody really. Entwives are good though, and the Blighted Trappers I should use more too. I don't know how good they'd be against elves. Maybe they would have been good actually, like a couple Blighted Trappers there. The faction is pretty dynamic. You have a lot to explore. But I really just like going with the Uruk Marauders and Sauron and that sort of thing. Kamul might have been better, although without Sauron you can't really leave your base unless you build a Castellan, which is like way down the tech tree. So I think getting Sauron out early is really important with this faction. Yeah. Okay, let's refresh this. And we have a couple games. Looks like Rue Double's playing Redwall. Let's go ahead and take a look at the tourney. So McLean and MV are playing, and then we have Redwall and Rue Double battling it out. So that's going to be the last couple games here. Let's refresh this to see who's undefeated. Dol Guldur is definitely a complicated faction. They are. Isengard's much simpler. It's just like Unga Bunga, Wild Men into big Urukai bricks, you know. Thrain with a couple Rabble, but the Rabble will disintegrate, or does Thrain give them an aura where they don't do that? Yeah. This is round 4, though. We have one more round left. Undefeated players are Havoc, Conquistador, and Pool. Or Pool lost, I think. Pool lost to one of those guys. Okay. So they did lose to one of the homies there. Not too bad, not too bad. In one of the games, the Orc Laborers did do increased damage against Ents. That's so funny. I love that. They get their, like, haggard lumberjacking axes. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that would probably be the change I would institute for the Huron tree. I would just make it a timed ability, so it just lasts like a certain amount of time. Like if you look at most summons at tier 2, like the Scum of Lugbers and and the who else has them? Yeah, like the Morgul Trackers. They all have timed abilities, so they don't just like steamroll a game. Havoc says I was way too nervous and shaky last time when you were put on stream. Oh, it's okay. Well, now you're going to get a chance to be on stream again because you'll probably make top 4 and we're going to be casting games. Although, if you'd prefer, I can cast the other side instead of your match. Tom Bombadil is an ultimate ability. Yeah, even he has a timer, right? So he disappears over time. That makes sense, though, because he's so busted. Tom Bombadil just like kills everything he runs near and has all these crazy abilities. All right, so let's do this. Outstanding. And let's look. Does Harad Waith have any abilities that are summons that are permanent? I wonder. Let me look. Yeah, so if we're looking at Harad Waith, they have the tower. The tribal camp, I guess, gives you tribal warriors, but it's like a... Yeah, they're just like basic infantry. Yeah, so you do get that. So you do have a permanent summon with these guys, sort of. Yeah, and the Oasis also lasts forever, too. But the Oasis is static. It can't move around, so it's not as quite as punishing. What is this? This looks different. Oh, this must be old, because this is a different one here. Yeah, LSR is permanent, but those are 25-point abilities, so it's a little bit different. Yeah, it's more about the momentum you get in the early game. Okay. It's just a different button for ability in the game right now. Got it. It's still the chariots? Okay, understood. So it's the Kondish chariots. Got it. Yeah, Woodland Realms. Let's see what else they have. I'm always curious because I don't know Lothlorien. I've actually I don't think I've ever played them before. Maybe once. Yeah, this is the Twisted Malice here, this one right here. Yeah, it's very strong. I don't know what their other abilities do though. You can't see them unless I mouse down here, I don't think. Yeah. Obviously it's a screenshot, so that makes some sense. You want the Black Matriarch to be permanent? Oh, the big elephant? Yeah, that would be pretty savage. That thing is so cracked. Oh my god. It could just one-shot heroes with its like targeted charge thing. All right. So how are we doing here? Rudevil and Redwall are playing. Those guys having a duel of fates. Tom is literally a god-adjacent entity. Makes sense. Yeah, he's not. I wouldn't say Tom Bombadil's OP. I think he's fine. He's a 25-point ability. 25-point abilities are like a reward for you being ahead of your opponent, right? You get like a big one-shot. Like what happened to me that game? Holy shit. Do you guys remember? He nuked literally everything I loved with that one tidal wave ability. That's what really ended the game. He killed all of my production with one button. And it makes me think I should probably split them up. Raise Dead is good way to make dual goal. Yeah. I didn't get to the Tower of Sorcery though, so couldn't do that. I don't think Tom Bombadil is problematic at all. Let's see. So if I had to think of abilities, which from like an outside kind of beginner intermediate perspective now, I suppose. Age of the Ring wiki. Yeah, I'm trying to think of which abilities are really, like, I think unbalanced. I would probably say, let's see. So let's go there, pull up this. So for Gondor, I think the only ability that, here would probably be the Numenorian Engineering. Like, nothing else to me there feels like it's crazy at all. Yeah, Numenorian Engineering is probably the only one that I think would maybe be a little bit too strong on Gondor. And then if we go back to Rohan I don't know well enough to really make any calls. I don't think, like, and nothing on Rohan feels bad. Like, everything that Rohan can do with their abilities just is fine. The tree is busted. Yeah. Well, it's a 25-point ability. So, of course, I mean, like, 25-point abilities are game enders, you know? Yeah. Mordor, let's see what Mordor has. Like, nothing Mordor has feels too cracked to me. Like, Shelob and the Nazgul, I think, are appropriately... Rohan, Ents are a little bit... can basically drop on the fortress. Yeah, I've had that done to me a couple times, actually. Yeah, nothing on Mordor feels that bad. Mordor's abilities feel pretty good. Isengard, I don't think Isengard has any overpowered abilities. And I say this is a faction I know very well. Like, nothing on Isengard is OP. On this tree, I don't think. The money abilities are good, but they're more progressive. You need to scale your infrastructure to support them too. Yeah, I mean, the army ults are good, but they're just as strong as any other factions, like nuke ability, right? I don't know. Yeah, Lothlorien, really? I mean, the ult was very good, but the only thing that I felt was problematic was in the games, because we see the same pattern every time you see Lothlorien. It's always the Huron, like, versus, you know. It's just so good. There's no reason to really go the other ways if you're probably trying to win. Rivendell. I don't know Rivendell's abilities well enough to even... So I would leave this. Davok could probably comment on this. But Rivendell stuff... Like, I've never played against Rivendell and been like, oh, I just got absolutely wrecked by that. You know? Like, it's... They're fine, you know? They're fine. The round is done? Okay. Sounds good. Lord of the Rings. All right. Let's do this. Lord of the Rings prep. There we go. Okay, so let's refresh this, and we're going into the last round. We're going to see who's going to make top 4, and then we're going to be casting all that as well. Yes. Advancing the Swiss to the next round. Yeah, Rivendell seems pretty balanced to me. Yeah, I like Rivendell a lot. I think they're a very well done faction for sure. Okay, so who do we get in the last round? It's going to be Panic. All right, we're playing the dreaded Panic here, which is going to be fun. And Hobbits, round 5. Good luck, have fun. All right, so Panic, we're going to get a lobby set up here. And Game Ranger, that's going to be Turin versus Panic. All right, so let's tag you in the Discord. We're up. Made a GR lobby. Okay, so he's going to be coming to face me. I don't know what he's playing. I think the most popular faction today was Lothlorien. I think we have like 5 or 6 of them. There's a lot. Now I got to watch me play later. Oh, you'll be good, dude. You're a beast. I think you have Boromir as your profile picture. I'm in trouble. What's up, old mate dad? How you doing, man? It's been a while. Good to see you, man. Have you played this game? It's so much fun. It's great. Cheers. You too. Okay, so we're going to be firing this off here. Isengard is really fun. I think that's who I would... Had to put all my marbles down. Probably be Isengard. Yeah, Isengard's so fun. Isengard feels like really a tempo faction. Like they're very much like Wildmen, and if you have success with that Wildmen aggression, you get a really smooth transition into scouts and pikes into fighting orcs. It's very good. All right, so we're playing Panic right now. Let's see what he's got and who he's playing. The dark powers of Dol Guldur will rise once more. By the way, can somebody tell me their opinion on Blighted Trappers as a unit? Like, when should I get them? Are they worth rushing? It's going to be Erebor Highlands. It's going to be the map. So Erebor Highlands. The Erebor Highlands. Does this go by a different name here? Erebor Highlands? Does somebody know if Erebor Highland? There it is. Okay. I thought it had like a strange name or something. You want Blighted Trappers against heroes, monsters, and dwarves. Got it. Trappers are good against heroes for sure. Insanely good. Got it. So like a sniping unit. Got it. All right, so Panic is going to be on Mordor. Oh, hell yeah, non-elf faction. Let's go. All right. It's time. It's time to get Nazgul. Nazgul versus Sauron is going to be great. Okay, let's do this. There we go. And good luck, have fun. Let's see how this goes. I don't know this player. Does anybody know if this player's advanced? Do I need to be real sweaty to try and survive for more than 10 minutes? Technically, orcs are elves, sort of. Yeah, they trace a common ancestry. Ah, Moose. It's all good. We'll get you next time. So, Mordor versus Dol Guldur. Evil versus evil. Now, the proxy thing is kind of interesting against them. Yeah, you know, it's kind of an interesting idea. Not the best position there. We're going to get you over there, and we're going to get you over here, buddy. Yeah, you got to find the space, and it's going to be kind of shitty, so we're just going to go back here, I think. And now we're going to move across the map and do a little bit of this. A little bit late to arrive here, but I think we're going to keep practicing this proxy playstyle you guys have taught me. I think it's going to be fun. And we're going to see if we can make it work.
The rabble have erected a new structure.
The rabble have erected a new structure, apparently. A new structure. Okay, so let's get you in the control group here.
The darkness spreads.
The darkness spreads indeed. All right. So we're going to do this. And we're going to really lean into it this time. Last time I was very late on my second one, so I think we're going to try it. No, orcs and Tolkien were originally elves who were like tortured and basically wrecked by the dark powers. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I'm like fairly certain that's true. All right.
Our resources are running.
Oh, he said erected. It's true, he did. There he goes. All right. Well, have fun there. I can't. Oh, it blurred out the part of the name. That's really funny.
The darkness spreads.
Okay. And how are we looking here? Great. 3 and 4. We probably need more income buildings to sustain this double racks pressure, you know? I think that's true. We're going to be on the Mordor base pretty quick. Rabbles should trade well into them, I think. Okay, so let's get you going here. Let's see you. So we have the dreaded double proxy. We have our evil fortress. Varyogs. Okay, interesting. I don't know how our guys will fight here. We're going to give it a try. Can we beat the Varyogs? The Rabbles are much cheaper. Okay, so we got the army ability from him. We're going to run away from that. And we're going to come out here and just continue expanding. Okay, so the Varyogs are going to beat on the building, but like it's going to take him a while. We got to wait for the fire to wear off. So let's go do some counter raiding in the meantime. You can see it's taken him 5,000 years to get that building down.
The enemy camp.
Okay, so we're going to do this. We have our broken rabbles.
Let us go.
And broken rabble number 1 is going to get around here.
The enemy fortress lies nearby.
I love this. This is so haggard.
Please.
This rabble proxy, like literally right in front of his base, is such a meme, dude. Is he going to build a Mordor tower on me there? Oh, you dirty dog. You want to give it to me? Give it to me, precious.
An enemy structure.
Evil cheese faction. Evil. All right, so we need to get you. We're going to pull you guys back to the towers here, and we're going to move you over this way. And in the meantime, we're going to do the spider lair. The fact that he made some spears is good for us.
Enemy has grown.
We're going to send you to go finish that shit off. Okay, and then we can fight there. Go that way. The rabble is going to fight.
We could stop.
Okay, so we can bonk this building down, hopefully. We're obviously going to lose this position, right?
Structures.
Go.
I don't know. We're actually kind of hanging in there.
The living have settled here.
3, 4, and 5. So we do manage to get one building down.
No more.
So the I would say our rabbles are trading very cost effectively. You know, they're getting in there like champs. Let's get a spider coming out.
Let us go.
Let's get some of you guys moving in after the archers. The fact that he's down to worker already, by the way, is just colossally huge for us. And now we can do the spider infestation and spider infestation. Okay, let's get you over here. And what we need to keep doing is keep taking map control where we can. Yeah. Alright, so we're just chasing the archers. We're just going to be gremlins and run this way now. And over here on the main, it's looking fine.
We are under attack. There is
We're going to come across this way. We're going to set up another tower over here so we can produce workers out of it. Here he comes again.
Has spoken.
Alright, so yeah, those guys do get run down there. Feels bad.
Down.
Did he kill one of my buildings? Looks like he did. Okay, so we're going to need to replace it now. Here in a minute.
We could stop.
Okay, so let's get you guys to go here. Keep the trample going.
have come.
Just a little taste.
Just a little taste, precious. Alright.
This. More ruins.
There are some spears in there, so we got to be careful.
Are not wanted here.
Here and here, okay. And now we need to get workers producing, and workers producing here as well. Ah, his main base is right there. That feels bad.
God, leave us alone.
Okay, so we're going to need to replace some of these back here. You guys keep running over this direction. A couple of spiders did live, so that's great. We did manage to destroy that, but a lot of the rabble are going to go down here.
He's never.
Okay, so he's trying to rebuild there, and then we need to get the jail here,
Fresh
here,
victims.
and
We
yes,
are under siege.
and then we want to get another jail here too. Great. So the jails are coming. Time to try and put our opponent in naughty jail. That's going to be the idea. Okay, cool. So that's going to be destroyed. It's fine. We've had our fun with our rush, right? So 4 and 5 and 6. Let's go around the back of the base. He's got to be kind of pinned in right now. Okay, we just barely got away from that too. Feels a little sketchy.
Wretched beasts.
Wretched beasts. All right, we're not going to get too much more work done over here. We do have a couple broken boys. Can maybe go up to the top and do this. In the meantime, you want to keep expanding out that way. Keep coming down here. Rabble, rabble, and rabble. In case he counterattacks. And spiders hopefully can come and finish off this building. All right, 3, 4, and 5.
Lair of wolves is near.
Lair of wargs is nearby. Okay.
We are not wanted.
So we're gonna have to deal with those wargs. Oh, hello.
We'll make it a mess.
Are we gonna get this worker here? Oh, give it to me, baby.
The rabble have erected a new structure.
All right, so how are we doing on the map control element? Oh, we're doing okay.
Just a little taste.
It's definitely time to get the Dark Lord, because he needs to come and show who the real Lord of Mordor is here.
Not leave here.
Let's get you, just kind of haggard, whatever, it's fine.
Just a little taste.
Okay, some of the spiders tried to make it, but weren't quite able to get there.
Just a
So Mordor doesn't have cavalry, right? I feel like our harass was all right. We're gonna want to get a spear to go creep some of the warg camps. Let's continue harassing around the map, seeing what we can get done. And yeah, I mean, do we go for an early crimple? You know, is it crimping time? Now we're very much on the defense, unfortunately,
just a little taste.
because we can't run across the map without our shit crumbling.
Can't you leave us alone?
I'm not opposed to sending one broken rabble over here just to kind of feel things out. Hopefully we can keep them interested here.
Coming here.
Okay, let's get these spearmen to come over, and they're going to go creep that out.
What is it?
Fresh victims.
Fresh victims, yes, evil.
Structure.
Okay, so let's get the big man. He's coming. And yes.
More slaves to the end.
Okay, we do see a scary now. It is going to be an Asgul.
There's something juicy in the
Can we get this building down, though? That's going to be quite nice if we can.
Please.
Okay, and we'll get you running into the base here, and then maybe do a little bit of poke there. Get some Nazguls and some spears.
Let us go.
Behold, the enemy camp.
All right, awesome sauce. This camp is getting crept. Let's come down here and help out with that.
Make it stop.
They are
Our
pressing
rabble in the
it.
front is growing. Yeah, we have an army of sorts. Oh, hello, I did not see he had a big old army right there. Okay, maybe these spiders are going to die now. We'll see. We're just waiting for the big man. Once we get the big OG, we're going to be good.
Die.
And we can try the big uber spiders too if we want to. Although I feel like getting the ravagers is going to be more important. Okay, now it's time for an army fight. This is where we shine. Now that we have the Dark Lord out, we're chilling.
Our resources.
Okay, let's do this. Do that. Hopefully my opponent doesn't jack this for me. That would feel pretty bad. Ay. We're not killing it quick enough. He's gonna get there. Let's slow him down. Okay, move on. Get the money, get the money. Okay, we got all the money. Cool. So now we fight this fight. Fires of Mordor there is really clutch, actually. It's very good. So we just pull back, and then we keep expanding. So we're gonna keep moving up there. It's all good.
Meat for the front.
The fire ability should be off soon.
Slaves.
He's gonna see the Dark Lord, and he's gonna probably scurry away here.
Bloody spiders. Getting every
Do a little bit of split pushing, and yes, and yes.
quiet.
Okay, Fires of Mordor are gone. You have abandoned all reason. I think setting up a big spire of erection in the middle of the map is going to be kind of Chad. You know, really send a message to our opponent that we mean business. Uh-huh. We got a good army. I mean, he's got an Nazgul, which is nice, but I don't know if it'll be enough to stop the big dogs. We'll set up a Tower of Sorcery. It has a Mortis engine, which is really cool. Normally, you want to fight in formations, but Dol Guldur like works really well in a blob, which is interesting. Okay, so the Varyog's getting punished. No way he's going to want to fight this. He's going to want to delay the game. So what we want to do is just, you know, establish the pressing point in the middle here. Yeah, we know where his buildings are.
He has been busy here.
Kill a production building. I wonder what he's teching to. Is it going to be like Flying Nazgul or something? That would be my guess. But we do have a lot of archers, so I don't feel too weak against that.
What manner of fool contests?
Okay, so let's keep fighting here. We're going to get the ground. We're going to do a little bit of this. Looking good. Sauron, he's laughing it up. He's pretty cozy here. Just keep trying to keep our opponent pinned in and rotate and look for his resources. Try and take the map.
Have come.
Nazgul are here, but we do have spears and shit, so I think we're going to be okay. You can see we're able to pepper that Nazgul pretty good.
Settled here.
All right, Necromancer, let's get in there and feast, and we do have some spears. Let's get in front of the Nazgul. He's able to just barely get away there. Okay, so in the middle, we have our giant wiener tower. Just gonna, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Don't throw Sauron, that's how you lose games. He's the big carry. Okay. My opponent saw the Rage Boner there and was like, ooh, I can get the kill on Sauron now. But that Nazgul is, yeah, I got the stronger army. We're farming them pretty good right now.
What manner of fool
Okay, let's do this.
contests our might?
Give the war cry here. Get a couple of you guys helping against the Nazgul. Forest of Fear is kind of cute, but nothing too crazy. Okay, we need to really make sure to help, because Sauron is going to die here, so we need to at least take one of the Nazgul with him. Okay, he's going to die. It's fine. We're going to be able to resurrect him, though.
There is banished.
The Master is banished. We had the money, though, so could be worse. All right, so the double Nazgul able to come out, but we did take map control during all that. We're at 1,000 supply, so the Nazgul able to hunt their master. You know, it's Sauron in his weakened form, so no surprises there. Okay, spears, spears, and spears. Let's deal with the Nazgul pressure. The Temu Sauron, it's right. It's the budget Sauron. We do have this fat tower in the middle, though, which is going to be pretty wrecked. So we're going to need something to hunt those guys down.
Running out.
So probably need to get spiders.
Our resources.
And maybe the spider hero or something? I don't know.
Safeguard the shades.
Safeguard the shades. Okay, so how are we looking? Do we have spears coming out? We do.
Let us go.
So spears should be popping out in a moment. We have 1,000 income, which means we're pretty much at the max. Is there any sense in making the slaves here? I don't think so.
Getting the whip.
Okay, so he's going to try and split push his way back into the game, which isn't a bad idea. He's probably ahead of me on ring points.
Do not let them free.
Anything we can do here? Yes, yes. Okay, and then let's go up here and look for whatever we can find. Nazgul are going to get it. If we can kill one of those Nazgul while he's not paying attention, that's going to be so freaking big. Yeah? Are we going to get one? We did. We killed one Nazgul. That's massive. That's like an expensive loss for him. Okay, awesome. And now we just get out of the Fires of Mordor area. We rebuild this shit down here. Call it a day. Alright, great. So now we can fight again.
We are not one.
We do have spears in there, I think. Did we have some spears? Hard to say. Alright, so let's get the Harbingers of Shadow, because they're just cool as shit. And, yeah, the fact that we got one Nazgul is pretty big. The other Nazgul is playing a dangerous game. Oh, are we going to get him? Look at him. Okay, he just lost both Nazgul. That's pretty disastrous for him. And he won't be able to break my tower here because of the Mortis engine, so it's going to be really good.
Burning our resources.
Let's do the Forest of Fear here, drain these guys down a little bit. Nope, a little bit of lag. Hopefully that subsides. You can do it. Push through it.
Just don't let him see that. Get your things.
Okay, so let's get the big spiders now. We're going to go waddling around the map to see. We've had an income advantage for a long time. Granted, as Nazgul, we're trading well, but now that they're both gone, I'm feeling pretty good. Alright. So Harbingers of Shadow. Oh, he's got the Mouth of Sauron now. Okay, that's cool.
Fools, protect our resources.
Oh wow, he's mustering big armies quick. I mean, I guess it's Mordor, so what should I expect?
Our resources are running out.
Okay, let's get you over here.
The enemy has
Chasing that worker down here. We're going to see if we can get him. Sauron's going to come over here and deal with this split push. Don't think we're going to get that worker. He does have a troll cave.
has grown strong.
Let's see if we can actually kill that. That would be pretty smooth. Oh, no shit. A siege troll. Look at that. Are we going to get the troll cave down? It actually is dying, and we kill the troll that's popping out of it. I think it's time to set up an Entwife building. Nice, nice. That was actually really good. Oh, evil laughter. I don't know what's happening, but I hear evil laughter, and I'm just stoked.
Ruins. It seems we are not
Okay, so they're going to keep running here. Evil Dol Guldur scheming. We can get some Blighted Trappers in the mix, too.
I see an inn.
We have the Harbingers of Shadow, which are pretty Chad units. These guys, they're really good against infantry, also good against structures too. We killed the troll nest that my opponent was rocking. I don't think we need Barrow Wights, to be honest with you. And now it's time to get the Entwives. The wives are pissed and they're coming to party. Okay, we got 600 supply. I don't think he can beat my stack. Sauron's only level 1 though, which is kind of sad, but... Here he comes. Oh, that army has no chance.
Behold, the enemy.
It's gonna run probably. Yeah, it's gonna flee the scene here. Mouth of Sauron. Oh, he does have the. He managed to afford both Nazgul back for reals. I guess they're not that expensive. Okay, let's get the spears in there.
Has grown bold.
Yeah, all right. Can start going to tier 3 units. Sauron's able to get his farm on. We're gonna pull you back a little bit. He's trying to snipe Sauron. One of the Nazgul did take some damage. We're going to just destroy this and then get back to our tower. Yeah, and then we're just going to get back. So Entwives, let's start teching for the Entwives here. Sauron needs to run and not get sniped, preferably. One Nazgul's about to get boinked on the head. Boink! He's down.
We are under attack.
And we push those guys back. Great. Let's get a Castellan too. I don't know if we should, but they're cool as shit, so we're going to do it. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get the Sanathra's Sisters for a little bit of tramplage. And great. So now we can turn some of these injured guys into the dead, right? Yeah, I don't know exactly how that works, but we'll figure it out. So if he fights near my tower here, he's going to lose. We can get Greater Blight too. Although that seems like a bit of a meme compared to just getting another hero. You know what? Let's get the Spider Lady. She'll be pretty good for like split pushing and stuff, right? Oh, Castellan. Alright, so we're going to send you. Let's get, now that we have like another unit, we can actually split push. So we're gonna try that. My opponent doing a little bit here. Okay, we're gonna go right to his main base if he's gonna do that. That's for sure. We're gonna just go right up on it. Okay, let's say go over there too. And then we're gonna get the Entwife building fully upgraded.
enemy has grown bold.
Alright, so we have the Castellan in this like weird split push over here. I'm thinking we can get in and do some work against these buildings. Oh, let's get that. Nazgul! It's his 15-point ability, which means he's pretty well ahead of me on ring points. Do we have any way to stop this, or am I just going to lose Sauron to this? We might just lose Sauron to this. Alright, so let's get back. We don't have any archers at the moment. We are going to need to try and get the archers. And let's get the Blighted Trappers. Okay. So that Nazgul is a timed ability. We have the map control. He's definitely ahead on the ring points, though.
Have returned.
I don't think I can interact with these guys. Sauron's just going to die. It's okay. We'll resummon him. They are taking a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy.
Destruction.
The Dark Lord has fallen, guys. It is what it is. All right, let's send the Spider Lady over there.
The siege.
You guys are going to keep running. We just got to wait for the Nazgul to disappear, and then we're chilling. Then we've kind of weathered the storm.
The enemy has
They're going after the tower, but they should disappear before.
has been busy here.
Okay, let's get on that.
Is burning our resources.
If he comes for the big tower, I do have the Blight, so that's going to be pretty devastating. Okay, so let's gather up. Fight here. And Spider Lady is going to do this. And he is going to retreat back, although we need to keep him near the tower. Alright, do we want to do like fire arrows or something? I don't know. Okay, so she's going to do her thing. Greater Blight's about to finish. That's going to be really good.
Attack.
Cool. So it's going to start draining some of the homies. He does have good heroes. Do we finish this off? Yeah, she'll be able to get that. Cool. Oh, it's a little bit sketchy, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's a little sketchy. Does he have the siege troll? He does. So we need to kill that thing if we can. To knock that shit down.
More slaves to the mill.
Can we kill that Nazgul, please? Have we killed the siege troll yet? Kill the siege troll. We need to keep this tower online. It's pretty big. We've invested a lot into it. Okay. So that guy's down for the count. Spider Lady is going to keep split pushing. Although she could come in here and fight and do some trampling and stuff, but yeah, so the Greater Blight is going to drain a lot of these guys, right? Yeah. Force of Fear. She's going to trample. Although maybe she doesn't trample or something? I don't know. Okay, so she's going for it. Oh, she's in trouble. We have all the race that he gave us, which is great fun. Let's see if we can get Moloch here. 6. And, ooh, we might actually be able to kill the troll guy. Oh, he just made a mistake, I think, diving deep into my lines there. Okay, maybe not. No. Okay, let's just fight normally. Let's get the Spider Lady back. She's going to need to lick her wounds. Moloch is very low, but he lived. The Dark Lord will be back one of these years. I don't know when, but he'll return to us. Let's get a couple of these big spiders and use them. Man, he's crushing us on ring points, though. We do have the Undead Abomination. He's going to have his ult, so we need to make sure his ult happens in, like, our territory. Or his territory, excuse me. I don't know how he's, like, staying in this, despite not having a lot of money. He's doing a great job, though. So we're going to go look with Spider Lady. The tower has endured. So, the dreaded level 2 Sauron is upon us. So she should be able to just mess these guys up, right? Like trample. Does she not trample? I'm noticing that the trampling doesn't seem super effective here.
They are attacking our resources.
Okay, well, she's just going to fight. Whoa, is she losing to these orcs? Okay, it did get level 2, but we need to flee the scene here.
The living have settled here.
Okay.
Come to
We're going to get in there and bonk this down, and we could do the Undead Abomination, but I think I need to save that for the fights.
Fool contests our right.
Sauron is here. He's going to go clean this shit out. We do manage to kill that, so let's get in and keep killing stuff. There's an Nazgul there, but we have spears and Graveguard in the army, so we should kill him pretty quick if he stays. Oh, if we can get this Nazgul, it's worth it. If he gets away, we're going to be sad. Okay, he got away when we were sad. Okay. And now we can start getting some Entwives for Siege, I believe. Do we not have enough? Oh god, the disintegration is so brutal on those units. Alright, so we should just take you guys and make you into undead. Make you into undead here.
Alright. So we're going to take the big spider squad and go Mondstadt around. Heroes will get Kamul, and we're going to need to get... We're so ahead on the map, but the trading is going better for him. I need to just keep farming and get to the ultimate, the ring points. Witch King and Moloch's going to be tough, yeah, for sure, considering how like weak my shit is. He's got to be on like 500 supply or something.
What is it now?
Okay, can she win this fight?
Attack.
I don't know if she can. Let's use the Carnage ability to give them the damage buff. Oh, I was hoping that this combo would be able to get the job done, but I guess not. Okay, so fire arrows and banners. We're going to waddle over here, see if we can get there in time.
The enemy
Here's the
has
Nazgul.
been
Oh, he's not going to see this. Oh, is he going to see it?
The enemy is burning our resources.
Okay, we see some witchcraft gathering here. Tower's probably going to die, so we might want to build another one.
Fool contests our might.
Okay, so let's come back down to the tower, see if we can stabilize it. Kamul is there.
The flaming arrows.
Oh, we should probably keep Kamul with the mobility, actually. That would be smart. Yeah, so Kamul needs to go with these ladies. Because he'll be able to beat the basic Nazgul. He's a little bit stronger, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, Moloch's over there causing havoc. We're about to get ulted in the face so frickin' hard, I can feel it. It's gonna melt our whole army. So we need to like reinforce our base a little bit, because I think we're gonna be in some trouble. Let's do Dark Encroachment so we can rebuild easier. Take you guys over here for some split pushing.
Quit your babbling. What is it?
Now we have this like mobile squad that's gonna be kinda good.
Command me.
Kamul and the spider ladies.
The
Yes.
enemy camp.
Okay, can we win that fight? Don't know. You Castellans march over there. We've got him pinned in here. We are at max supply, but I'm going to build another Spire of Sorcery, because I suspect we're going to get wrecked by an ultimate soon.
My patience.
Okay, and you guys push up. We got Kargas. Big Pimpin' Kargas is going to be good. Okay, and you guys keep creeping up around the base.
Here they come again.
Okay, Nazguls are coming, but we can turn on them.
Here.
With Kamul and company, we should be okay. Okay, he's moving his whole army over here. Oh my god, get out of there. Jesus. Jeez Louise. Once we get Force of Fira, that's going to be pretty sweet. I think we keep Kamul with the main army, although I kind of want to avoid the obliteration that's going to be coming soon. Let's get the Entwives out. So we're going to get Entwives and Blighted Trappers. Just kind of harassing on the wings. We do kill another building there, which is great. And I guess we can start working on... I almost want to build another fortress or something, dudes. I'm feeling real greedy here. I'm feeling real greedy. Okay, so that is owned by my opponent. The Castellan, the Chad Castellan's putting in work. My opponent is so trapped in right now. I do have Force of Fear now, so I feel a little bit better fighting. Here he comes. Let's move up into the main. Graveguard are going to be good here.
Grown bold.
Dude, look at the Chad Castellan going at it, man. He's putting in work. So we're going to lose everything to his Eye of Mordor shit, so we will be able to rebuild after that.
Our guests have returned.
Let's see if we can get him to run into some spears. That would be funny, but I don't think he's going to. Okay, let's get back here, head these guys off, see if we can catch them with anything. Bonk down some of the Variog buildings.
Attack.
Here he comes, so let's form ranks. I probably should, at this point, get some freaking elites. Okay, so we want to pull back to the tower. He just used his Nazgul ability. And Sauron's just going to get punched in the wiener again. Alright, so we're going to do Forest of Fear, and we're going to do this. Sauron's going to get back to the tower, and we're going to build a Castellan to replace him when he eventually dies.
Fresh victim.
Alright, cool. So we just got to endure that Nazgul shit.
It seems
I don't know if Sauron will have any chance of living. Granted, we could just instantly resurrect him, right? So that's fine. Nazgul are dying to the towers. We're going to rebuild the Necromancer here. And, is he going to go to my main base? I don't think so. Yeah, we can just go to his. The Nazgul do get killed. We only lose Sauron, so that's not too bad. He's been getting sniped pretty hard this game, but it is what it is. Okay, so let's go back to the main base here. We're going to start beating on this. And we'll run him through the Forest of Fear as well. We do have Entwives in the mix. Little Shriek in the sky. That Nazgul's going to disappear in a moment, right? Yeah, he's going to be gone in a moment. Cool. So Entwives are feasting. We do take down one building. Now we can turn around and go after Molcock here. So we're going to do a little bit of a Nazgul Shriek of our own. Looking good, and I don't know what that does, so we're just going to activate that. Okay, and okay. The fighting is interesting. Let's see if we can trample some of these guys. Kargas needs to run. He needs to go this way. Kumul needs to... Oh, did Kumul just die? No, he didn't. Okay. We're going to regroup a little bit. It's hard to tell what's happening here. I think the spider lady's alright for now. Let's see if we can burrow away here. We're going to try and use her burrow. Oh, did she actually get away? Oh, she didn't quite escape. So now it's basically just Kumul versus the world, which is fine. And we can redo the spider lady. Man, he's hero sniping hard. Okay, I need to just watch out, because that's his win con, right? It's just to snipe my heroes. I think everything else is looking pretty good. Let's get the Siege Troll, 5-6. Get some of the Sanathra's sisters. Oh, we just threw a fat boulder. And he's got to have his ulti now. He's got to have his ulti. So let's get some Blighted Trappers. What heroes do we still have left here? I think we're going to get you on foot. It's going to be safer. We lost a lot of our army, but like we can afford to rebuild. I don't think he can.
The enemy has grown.
He doesn't have much left. Yeah, he's got his Nazgul and Mouth of Sauron. His heroes are very strong. He keeps sniping us with the Nazgul Chads. But Blighted Trapper should be able to finish the job. Alright, so we're going to legit slow push this man with the Tower of Sorcery. Okay, Sauron's back. Graveguard, you guys. He's going to fight in the scary trees. Okay, Kargas and company are chilling.
What manner of
Blighted Trappers should mess those guys up.
might?
See if he wants to give us a free Nazgul. Okay, a little Shriekaroo is cool. I like that. I respect the Shriek game. Okay, let's gather up. I don't know what's going on with the pathing right now, but it feels bad. We're pretty close to an ulti. His army's mostly just like rabble orcs. So that's good. You know what? Let's actually move this a little bit closer if we can. I think that's going to be better.
We are
Oh, do I not get a refund of my worker? Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so Sauron's coming back. We need to get the big man in business. Hopefully he doesn't get carried by his heroes. I mean, it's very possible. Let's get some Barrow Whites here, and that's going to be nice for the debuffs. Yeah, but he has high-level heroes. That's how he's trading well here. Okay, so he's moving away from the base, which is good for us. Hoping we can get some work done here.
We are not wanted.
Chase him down a bit. So let's get the Entwife to move into the base and start sieging it. We see the Chad Ghoul doing its thing. Kargas is going to pull back right now, so he's trying to snipe Kargas. Sauron can summon a doggy. And Kumul can do his Shriek ability. Okay, so yeah, he's just resorting to hero cheesing, which is a good idea for sure, because it can get him back in the game here.
What manner of fool contests our
But I think the Blighted Trapper numbers are adding up. Whoa, why is she attacking that shit in melee? I have no idea. Okay,
has a new block?
we're gonna do this, and we're gonna get some of you guys. And great, so we need to get this. Bring it over here. How are we doing? Are we healing up a little bit? Barrow Whites, yes please. We didn't lose any heroes there, which was good. And Sauron's still only level 2 though, which feels really bad. We're about to get our ulti, which he's got his. I just am wondering when he's gonna pull the trigger on it. There it is, okay. Speak of the devil. Okay, so we lose Kargas, everybody else lives. That was actually not bad at all. That was very good for us, guys. He barely did any damage. And the tower, the Blight Tower is still standing firm. So we're gonna do this. Put you guys in group 2. Okay, that was it. That was very underwhelming. So I'm feeling more confident now, that's for sure. He does have these Chad Nazgul though. They're very menacing. Okay, is he gonna go for the tower here? I don't know, we'll see.
Do not let them free the slave.
We need to probably just mass Graveguard. It's gonna be the idea. 1, 2, and 3. Which heroes are we missing, by the way? Crimple? Yeah, we need to get Kargas back. He's pretty good. Okay, so Blighted Trappers, 6. We need to get Blighted Trappers being produced in droves. Pull back to the tower, 4, 5, and 6. So probably just need to mass Blighted Trappers, I think.
They are attacking our structure.
That could have been like a million times worse. Yeah, look, he's just got heroes. Literally, that's it. All right, so we're gonna get you on the top. Do this. He's coming for the tower, which again, we're just gonna rebuild another one here just to make it extra annoying for him. Because we have the Dark Encroachment ability, which is gonna be really nice.
Our resources.
Wait, so am I.
Okay, and then Blighted Trappers and Blighted Trappers. See if we can take down Molcock. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but we're just gonna battle here. Okay, pull the heroes back a little bit. We need to look for vulnerable heroes from him. He's just going after my heroes, which is fine. Hopefully, we can get away with all of them. Sauron just gets wrecked, though, man. He's having a bad time. Okay. So there's some witchcraft going down. We're going to do Forest of Fear here. I don't know if we can handle these guys. These heroes, the club's a little bit too rockin' right now, man. Kamul is trying his best, but his hero hammer might win him the game. It's very, very tough to handle. Kamul needs to go on his mount. Moloch is really strong. Spider Lady's doing it, but she's not going to be able to do much more here. I need to know what her other ability does. Okay, so probably just Graveguard and Blighted Trappers is going to be our composition, I'm guessing. Okay, so I think we need another Font of Corruption here. Kargast is back. He's taken down the 2 towers. Yeah, I mean, spears. I don't know if spears are even going to be good against the big man. We are being pushed on the outside now, so let's do this and this. We still have 1,000 income, which is good, so there is that.
The enemy is burning our resources.
We can get you guys to split push. And now, is he summoning some shit in my base? Ah, some guys in the back, cool.
It seems we are not wanted.
Okay, so we're going to get you guys here, drop this and this. So now I'm suddenly on the back foot, right? Yeah, it's hard. Those Mordor late game heroes seem pretty strong. Sauron just been very useless. Yeah, Crimple's going to be too low level to be very impactful here at this point, though. What I need is a 25-point ability. Does the Gift of the Necromancer kill heroes, or is it just not so good there? Because if I can kill his heroes with it, then that's going to be pretty MLG.
Here they come again.
Okay.
What manner
So you guys are going to gather up. Get Kamul and company to go here. You guys keep hunting down those spiders. Those riders were taken out, so now we redo our income buildings back here. Okay, we're going to shriek away on you guys, and then we're going to get Kargas to go, and the Blighted Trappers can just run to the corner. Kargas just needs to live. Let's see if he does. Okay.
Look, fresh victims.
He's really, really coming for it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get his heroes down. It's going to be hard.
Power wanes.
Let's target you guys. We're still at 1,000 supply, which is good, so at least that's going for us.
From cover.
Just get a very elite army. See how it does. He's mainly just orc rabbles, right? It's the heroes that... Oh, Kargast, can you get into the spears? Okay, he's gonna die again. Feels bad. Feels bad, so sad. Alright, so we're gonna see if we can turn the tide here a little bit. We're gonna get the big boy. And he's gonna use his pirate Captain Hook ability right there. Okay, so we're gonna go there. We're gonna get the big troll beating on you. Let's get all of you guys on Moloch. See if we can bring him down. My big boy's trying his best. He does have the throw up ability, which is going to be cute. We'll try it out. And over here, we can go do a little bit of split pushing if we want to. We'll see. Just got to make sure he hasn't expanded. All right, so we're going to try and get Moloch. And this ability... Okay, he does have all those heroes chilling, though. Those are very tough to deal with. If he hero hammers me here, we could just be cooked. He could be cooked. Okay, we're gonna get in. Yeah, he's coming after us. I'm gonna try the Curse of the Necromancer here. See if it actually damages his units. Does it? Okay, it seems like it's killing his shit. He's sitting in it. Okay, Moloch's down. Now he's just got his foot heroes here, and they're all kind of injured. Okay, so we're going to keep chasing, and we need to macro, 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 macro. And you guys keep hunting. We kill an Nazgul there. Okay, that might have actually gotten me the game. Because now he only has the 2 Nazgul left. Okay, that was 100% worth. Jeez Louise, what a cockfight. Uh-huh, and yes. Okay, we need to run now. We need to get Kumul out of here. I can't afford to lose heroes, so that thing's going to disappear in a second, so we don't care too much about that. 3, 4, 5, 6, and the Nazgul are gone. Okay, so Molcock is finally down. I can move it? Oh, yeah, I always forget you can move that ability. That's good to know. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's get you guys over here. And see what we got going on the map. Hopefully my big boys can beat their big boys. Okay, let's get close. We're going to do this and do a shriek. Shriek, shriek, shriek. Alright, so we do get the Nazgul shriek, which is pretty good. We almost lose our big boy. His heroes are sweating as well. We're going to go here and do a little bit of this. Okay, you guys keep doing your thing here. We'll do the rampage ability. 4, 5, and 6. Okay, you guys keep going. Let's get those Graveguard in the mix. He's kind of hanging in there like a champ. A lot of it's going to come down to hero sniping, I feel. Like whoever can kill whoever's hero. Do we get that one? We do not. If we lose Kamul, we're in really bad shape, so that's not going to be good. Okay, so we web those guys down. Yes, yes. Would love to have Sauron back. I'm nervous for when he gets his heroes back, because that's when it's going to get a little sketchy. Okay, so let's see if we can save some money, move you guys out. We got the split push of the gods going. Let's kill his worker. And yeah, the Nazgul are getting low, but he does have spears in the mix, so I need to watch out. Can send Kamul to go split push, I think, and we'll send the spider to just go hero hunting. Okay, so how are we looking here? Is there any opportunities? Oh shit, is that the Witch King of Angmar? It is, okay. Oh, I don't have a hero that strong. My most expensive hero is 2,500. Okay guys, this is getting real sketchy. I'm trying to make units as much as I can. I just only have so much money for 5 and 7. Kamul is going to be split pushing here. We got his worker again, which is cute, but we only have the 2 heroes. He is moving into the tower, which is good, because it's going to give us the blight. Ooh, the shell up summon is really good. We can do a force if you're on him too. Yeah, so he does have shell up, which is a problem. Oh, and the Knights of Morgul. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, very cool. Is Kamul going to be able to beat those guys? Okay, we do have 17 ring power points. The Greater Blight is helping. It's going to be draining a lot of his shit down. So if we can hold this tower, that's going to be pretty Giga Chad. So we have the Blight in the base too. Alright, so we're going to set this up. We're going to get back to the base. Big man's going to come down here. We just need to weather out Shelob. These wraiths are ours, right? I'm pretty sure they are. What does this do? Oh, it's a web. Okay. Yeah, his heroes got him really far. We're going to see if we can hold this, though. So we're still at 1,000, which is fat. What does that do? Can cause target units to become hostile towards one another? Interesting. Oh, spider fight! Spider fight! Spider-Man, Spider-Man. He had the Witch King for like the last 30 minutes. I did not notice that. I did not. So Shelob is going to be disappearing here in a moment. Are we going to push back the armies of Mordor? We do see his Chad level 10 Nazgul summon. Can you disappear for the love of the gods? Alright, what do we have over here? Do we have like an idle unit? Okay, there we go. Okay, Shelob's gone. But our main base does have the Greater Blight. And we are going to get that sweet ability here. Okay, and then we do get these guys popping out. I have all these freaking wraiths. Oh my god, look at my Wraith army here, guys. He's got his weird hero blob back online. We're going to try and get the Witch King if we can. That'd be sweet. If we can drag down the Witch King, that'd be fat. Okay, we just need to rebuild. Thankfully, my fortress was able to do some work there and carry. Okay, let's do the web thing. It's going to be nice if we can. So that'll snare you guys down. We'll see if we can lock him down a little bit. Oh shit, was that? Oh, I took control of his army. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I thought those were my units. Oh no. This guy's definitely more experienced than I am. I feel like I'm fighting an uphill fight, but we're hanging in there. Because he knows the compositions and the heroes and stuff. Yeah, we are starting to get some hero levels, that's true. Oh, so I can like mind control his units and shit? Oh, that's kind of dank. That Witch King's Vanguard, holy shit, they're cool. Okay, what other abilities can I get? Yeah, and just give me whatever at this point, you know? Sauron got bullied so bad this game, guys. He literally got bullied, like, straight up shoved in the locker, man. We're gonna have another ability here.
Our resources.
Sure, let's do this, and we can do a little hysterical frenzy or whatever. Make those guys fight each other.
Run away.
We're gonna get another jail back here. I don't know if there's any damage I can really do. The gift ability has a lot of cooldown. Yeah, so it's called Ensnare. So I can like take control of units, I guess. Which is pretty chad. Let's go back here. Try and rebuild. I need to hope that he's gonna throw some shit away.
We are under siege.
Oh, are we gonna kill the Witch King? Hey, we killed the Witch King. That's nice. Camul's trying his best. Oh god, the Eye of Sauron. Oh! Help me, I'm too weak. I can see why like Dol Guldur is weaker than other. I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Like we had such command. I feel like with most factions I would have been able to end it. Okay, is the Blight still going? Oh, he's not moving the Eye, which is kind of nice. So he's not moving that. Oh, he learned. But we can go underground. We're going to ground, baby. Oh no, look at the, it's like some Haggard minigame, bro. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, how long is that shit gonna last? I should have gone further, I regret everything. Look, oh, maybe if I go behind here, you won't be able to see which way I'm going. Oh, she lives. She lives, baby. Okay, do I have the Ensnare ability? I'm gonna have it again soon. That was such a meme, dude. Okay, back we go. We got the 2 siege trolls bonking on heaven's door here. Some of my heroes are on their way back. Oh my god, what was that? Yeah, I tried to make my own hero squad, but his were better than mine. They were higher level. And he kept farming Sauron with that Nazgul ability because I didn't have the anti-air there, which was pretty good. I like the tech. Live, my creature. Okay, let's like ensnare part of the army. That base ensnare ability is really funny though. Okay, do I still have anything on the map? I mean, I have something, right? I'm at 675 supply. Poor Spider Lady's been trying her best to just get back in the game here. He's just going for it now, which is smart. Okay, so they're mine for a moment longer. So I'm like the Walmart Mordor, basically. I'm like the Mordor you have at home, yeah. Queen Sathara, she had a good run, guys. Shout out to the Spider Lady. It's like burning it. Yeah, we got magnifying glass right there for sure. All right, Moloch is a raid boss, man. Mordor's late game hero is definitely better than Dol Guldur's, I feel. Okay, so let's beat on you guys. We're gonna get the ulti. He's gonna do his thing. He's gonna throw up on these guys. GG, well played. Spider Lady tried. Moloch and Witch King carried. Yeah, I don't have any expensive heroes like that, so I can't contest them. GG though, he played a really good game. I thought we had that one for sure, but just couldn't deal with his heroes. Where's he at? Let me message him in Discord. I want to say GG, that was a really good game. GG dog, well played. Okay, so now where are we at? I was playing games with Orange Pest and a couple other people, and they were always telling me, I was arguing with them saying Dol Guldur isn't bad, but I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see it now. Like other factions would have like a Saruman or like, good late game kind of carry characters, but we just, yeah, he could have at least gronded me. That's right. All right, guys, well played to him. Well played. Well, we don't have any heroes over 2,500. We don't have like a big carry. Sauron is really good mid game, and it did win me the mid game, but yeah, we couldn't move from there. I'm trying to say GG to him. I can't find him in Discord. There he is. Okay, let's get out of here. So what we're going to do now, guys, is cast the semifinals and the grand finals. Well played to my opponent. Crimple would have been nice for the hero cripple, for sure. That would have helped. It would have made a big difference. Where are you? GG dog. For sure. Yeah, we're chatting about the game. He definitely outscaled me. Witch King was a beast. Dol Guldur has the best late game, really? You think so? Is that true? Would you high level players say that? If that's true, I'd love to know the army composition. I mean, definitely an early Crimple would have been good for the jail ability because you can lock down heroes and maybe snipe them. Yeah, the Moloch and Witch King, I couldn't stop them. Need to play them differently. What would you guys recommend? I'm open to any advice. I think the Kamul debuff white and whites is huge. Okay, so you're saying need to mix in some of the Barrow whites. What else would you guys suggest? Pork Chop saying, oh, okay, well. Yeah, send me any tips for sure. Next time I'm going to play Isengard probably, but he played really well, honestly. My opponent played super efficient under pressure. Because he was like probably on 500 supply, honestly. I don't think he had much more than that. He wasted the Gift of the Necromancer and kept feeding him power points. That is true. But the Gift of the Necromancer was not wasted. It killed Moloch and killed like 2 other heroes. I would say it was worth it. Because he didn't have an army. It was just those heroes and a couple like rabble orcs. Yeah. Okay, well, let's get ready for the top 4. My opponent will report that. Very well played to him. He played so well under pressure, man. And, oh, Panic, you need to report our game, boss. Report score. You got to report your score. Let's see what he's got. Early Crimple from prison, and Kargas has hero killing ability at level 1. Yeah, makes sense. Sounds good. Oh man, the Witch King and that troll guy were so scary though. They were really beast mode. He had really good micro with his Nazgul. I think that was something he did really well too. Like even though he lost a couple early on, he still microed them pretty well for most of the game. Building Sauron might actually have been a mistake. Yeah, that's true. Sauron felt like he didn't do much in that. Although he's normally good against Mordor because he farms the Orc Rabbles. They just got way ahead in XP. Yeah, for sure. Dave Ock with a good assessment. Waiting for Panic to report it. Now, let's see what our top 4 looks like, guys. This is the big dogs now. You've had enough watching the peasantry and the newbies play, that being me. And it is time to see the big dogs in action. So... we have a clear cut. Oh, wow. Conquistador didn't make... did somebody beat him? Oh, Havoc beat Conquistador. Damn. Okay. So that actually took Havoc out of the... or Conquistador out of the top 4. If you take a look at the website here, guys, that's it's quite the upset. If you beat Gunthwine, you would have made top 4. Yeah, I know. It happens to the best of us, man. Don't stress it. So looking at the tournament, we have Havoc with the victory here. Pool, Adivasi, and Chorty. All right. The Chad Dwarf Lord Chorty has made it. There we have it, guys. Conquistador 1 point short of making top 4. Maku. Oh, the dwarf player I beat in the beginning actually went like undefeated. Okay, well, at least we had one good win today. Chorty. You're the newbies champion. These are all veterans. You're the one noob who made top 4. We gotta, you know, gotta see how this goes for you. All right, so we're gonna advance the top 4. Uno, dos, and tres. Great. Yeah, well played, everybody. Fun stuff. Conqui, how did you lose? There's 3 Misty Mountains in the top 4? Oh, I love it. You don't think Conqui lost any? No, he did. It said he lost to Havoc unless they reported the score wrong. Let me know, Conqui, so I can fix it if that's the case. Did you lose a game or did you not? Havoc won. Okay, so Havoc did win. There's one dwarf who still draws breath. It's just all Misty Mountains and dwarves. Oh, man. Okay. So we have our top 4 now, guys. It is going to be Pool versus Chorty and Havoc versus Adivasi. Let the games begin. Let the good times roll. And if you're enjoying this on YouTube, please do drop a like. And, yeah, let's see what's cooking. Havoc's going to be out there buying a banner for fly around with that win, yeah. All right, so we got Pool versus Chorty and Havoc versus Adivasi. We'll do Pool versus Chorty because we have to see our one Dwarvish champion before he gets potentially sent to the Shadow Realm. So I'm going to host that. Pool and Chorty, I'm going to host your lobby right now. And yeah, Misty Mountains coming in strong. If you're enjoying on Twitch, just consider following. If you don't, Crev Demon, thank you for subscribing. And where are we at? Okay. So let me tag these guys. Pool. I don't know which pool you are in Discord. Chorty. And Pool. There's like 3 people named Pool in here. Hopefully it's this one. Okay, so Chorty versus Pool versus the Pool. And we're going to host that lobby. It should be up in a second, guys. Thank you for everybody else for playing, and thank you, Panic, for the amazing game. You really showed me the power of Mordor. I felt the Eye of Sauron. Even though I had Sauron, I still felt it. Okay. Wow, holy shit, they joined super fast. Awesome stuff. Good stuff from the players here. Is Conquest and Conquistador? No, they're the same person. Pork chops, yeah, it's the same person. You've been playing this for 13 years? Yeah, Shinman, well, happy to have you here, man. Welcome to the party. And hopefully you get in some of these events. You've been playing 13 years. We'd love to see you come show your chops. You know, see what's cooking. And we're getting the lobby set up right now for the grand finals, by the way, is best of 3. So odds are we're going to have a Misty Mountains grand final since there's 3 of them in the top 4, which is nuts. Yeah, the Gifted did okay. It killed Moloch. It actually does damage your heroes, I learned. I didn't think it would, but I was like, I've never used it against heroes before. The map for the semifinals is going to be what? And we have... Oh, shit, I forgot to put a semifinal map. Okay, so Age of the Ring. So semifinal map is Aelin Varen. Okay, so I just put the semifinal map in the Discord. Yeah. Actually, no, we already did that. So we'll do River Eisen. River Eisen. Okay, so River Eisen is going to be the semifinal map. River Eisen. We could do Spooky Eisen too. It's probably fine. Get the Halloween spirit going a little bit earlier. Okay, so we're going to get that. I did forget to put a semifinal map, like an absolute potato and a half. River Eisen. River Eisen. It's around here somewhere. There it is. Cool. Oh, wait. Chorty's playing Misty Mountains too? Oh, no. He's not actually dwarves. Wait. Who's the non-Misty Mountain player, guys? It looks like we have 2 of them. Okay. So let's get in here. Okay. Hey, Grugel, man. We got you, dude. Wait, I thought one of you was dwarves. Okay, I guess this is a Misty Mountains mirror match. So Addy, Pool, and Chorty are all Misty Mountains. Havoc is the Giga Chad non. What is Havoc playing today? Havoc taking a big win off of Conquest. It's pretty impressive. He's betrayed. He's Erebor. Oh, so Havoc is the Erebor player. All right, that's the game I would have casted, but it's okay. We're already here, so we're going to do this one. All right, guys, ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, welcome to the semifinals of today's tournament. We are apparently going to be having a civil war between 2 Goblin Mountain tribes. The Misty Mountains are going to be fighting over the Misty Mountains, which is probably lore accurate as well. So we are going to be doing it. And we got Uno and Dos, and they are going to be building 3 to 4 income buildings and then following up. I wonder if we're going to be seeing the Orc build, by the way. Like, because we've been seeing that. When I first started learning this game about a month and a half, 2 months ago, I noticed a lot of people were going for Goblin spam, like building 4 Goblin production buildings and blobbing them together and just doing it. But yeah, then in the last tournament, or not last one, but 2 tournaments ago, we saw the Misty Mountains defeat Orange Pest, Samurai style, by using an Orc build. So basically he got like a bunch of Mountain Orc slashers and was really aggro with like semi-elite infantry, which was kind of cool. All right, so 2 players here. We do have a Pool up in the northwest. So Pool is a longtime veteran, apparently, of this. One of the high-level players. Chorty just started playing at the same time I did about 2 months ago. But he's very good. Chorty got to the semifinals. He never won one of our beginner tournaments, to my knowledge, but he did get to the semifinals of several of them and was always a contender. And he is a natural with the tunnel system. Yeah, Misty Mountains does have very good heroes. Yeah, their heroes are very solid. Goblin King, and you have the... I haven't seen too many people use Bolg, like the late game heroes, but the Shaman character, the Wolf Rider character, they're all very, very good. So, all right, someone thought Chorty was a Smurf after he was playing Misty Mountains. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't think he's a Smurf. He started around the time we did. Like, I played a fair amount of games against Chorty, and yeah, you can tell when you're playing against like a Dark Lord who knows all the game mechanics and like knows what all the abilities do and everything. Like, I still have to read tooltips on certain heroes. Like, I don't know all their abilities yet. You can... Yeah, he is new. So he's going to be going for Mount... Oh, a Warg pack opening here from Chorty. Now, he is being raided by goblins, but Dude, Chorty loves his proxy tunnels. This is so funny. So he's going to be setting up the proxy tunnels down here. In the meantime, we do see these bad boys coming down, and they're going to be trampling these guys. Although he does miss the trample there. The Warg's a little bit overzealous. It's like one of those cartoons when you're running too fast and then overrun something. But yes, we do see the tunnels popping up over here. Chorty going to be getting ready to ambush as the Wargs do battle out against the goblins. And are we going to see a second Warg pack? We do not. Rather, Moria Orc Screechers. Now, looking at the build here for Pool. Pool is going with Mass Gobbos. No, actually going 2 Goblin Pits. And then going for a Mountain Orc Lodge to get his spears. Because without spears, those Wargs are basically going to be feasting. Sorry, but did I get your opponent's point from my opponent didn't appear? Oh, so that player was dropped from the tournament. So unfortunately what happens when somebody drops, you do get the win, but they don't give you any points as an opponent because that person is no longer in the tournament. So that's how that goes down, Conqui. It is unfortunate when somebody drops and that happens, but if your opponent had not dropped and they had won at least one other game, you would have made top 4. But, your opponent kind of did you dirty by leaving. It happens in Total War tournaments all the time. All right, coming down here, the Warg Rider is going to be moving down this way and charging in. And, yeah, nice play by Pool. And this is the thing. Even though these goblins, in theory, should be weak to trample, if you mass enough of them on top of each other and use their poison daggers, the mass is going to be very brutal. So they're able to get the prison shanks. In the meantime, Chorty is going to be raiding up in the top, but it looks like Pool is going to be able to defend this raid there. So, yeah, not too much damage going down. Both players trading back and forth. We do see the Wargs coming in. And the cool part is if you can defend this, then the Misty Mountains buildings, they slowly rebuild themselves over time. So those guys are going to be able to get it done. Yep, you can see this is going to rebuild right now unless we do see Pool come over here and try and finish it off. But Pool slightly ahead probably. Looking at the command points, it's hard to tell who's who though, right? Is this player 1? Is this player 2? They both went with the same ability, and in terms of ring points, they're pretty much identical. 500 supply against 500. So yeah, these guys are literally just trading dead even right now, which is cool to see. Stop the count! Stop the count! That's right. Yeah, but you always got to go into these tournaments with the mindset that if you lose a game, you're probably your odds of making top 4 are going to go down quite a bit. So yeah, it happens. Big raid coming in from the Misty Mountains in the north. Pool is going to be coming with his Unholy Goblin Legion, and where is he going to be going now? This is where it gets really, really scary. We do see the dreaded spears coming over, the Mountain Orc Brutes. So they'll be able to fend off the Wargs with good positioning. Pool with very, very good micro. Ooh, those doggies almost got caught, but they do manage to get away at the last second. But still, he did lose 3 or 4 of those. More goblins coming out. What is Chorty going to do tech-wise? We see more tunnels coming up, and the frost ability activated. I don't know whose frost ability that is. And more goblins franking. And Chorty looks like he'll be able to clean this up. Goblins on spears, Warg Riders onto the goblins here, and that's going to be pretty cost-effective for you for sure. So those guys going to keep going as we do see these big boys pulling back right now. All right, guys, fun fight here. And Pool, very relentless. You can see this guy really, really understands the mechanics of Misty Mountains. Going to be pulling these guys around and getting yet another raid on Chorty. Chorty, honestly, putting up a very valiant fight for how new he is, right? But yeah, I think Pool is going to start overwhelming him here. It's just waves and waves of pressure. Pool's macro is very good, constantly producing. Basically, Mountain Orc Brutes and Goblins is such a good early composition. Going to be able to trade against most threats there, so... Yep, we do see that mineshaft going down here. Now the Orc or the Goblin lair is in some trouble as well. Chorty chasing to the north, going to be harassing here. But Goblin's going to be popping out, and Pool immediately activates his daggers and is going to be getting those prison shanks on there and cutting down the old Wolf Riders. All right, Chorty also trying to hold right here. Goblins fighting. Warg Rider micro from Chorty is pretty good. He's able to maneuver those guys up and around. In the meantime, on the sides, how are we looking? Everything is calm in the realm. And yeah, good fight. Good fight indeed. Purple's definitely a little bit ahead. You can see the map control. Not bad for Chorty, though. He's actually spreading out and keeping a fair amount of his production going. And he is able to more or less fend off this raid. I feel like Chorty's a little bit light on production maybe, but I don't know, maybe he's all right. Spears coming in for the Wolves, so the Wolves are going to get away and run down some of these Gobos. And looking at the ring points for both players, it's going to be 5 and 5, so dead even. 550 against 650 here for Purple. I believe that is going to be Purple, yeah. So we do see 150 command point difference in play here for the Purple Misty Mountain. So those guys are going to be hanging in there. All right, guys. Advance again. We do see the Legions. And the Doggies trying to get away, but unfortunately for them, they do get harried by the Spears. So Chorty going to be losing another unit. As I think the death knell is perhaps here. Pool showing why he's one of the top players here, as he does overwhelm our beginner champion. But hey, you know what? Chorty got the top 4. He played like an absolute Chad. Took some wins off some good players, went 4-1. You know, nothing to sneeze at. As we do see this building getting taken to Pound Town right here, guys. That is got to be it. Just too many. And, you know, I don't think there's any 10-point army ability that's going to save Chorty. Maybe the Drums in the Deep would buy him some time, you know, give him some free units. Let's see how close we are right now. So it's going to be 8 for purple and 6 for Chorty, our yellow player. So he is going to be on the back foots. Yes, yes, indeed. All right, guys, over to the west side, we do see the goblins moving, and this is usually, you see this amongst veterans, right? Instead of trying to unga-bunga into your opponent's base and feed them ring points, when you secure an advantage, it's what Panic did to me last game. When he secured the advantage, he went and cleared off my wings to like the outside and the periphery to make sure I couldn't get back in the game, right? So that was a very, very brilliant play there. In the meantime, Gobbo's going to be coming across, more Gobbos over here as well, and over to the west side, we do see this building going down. So there it goes, and yeah, big old rabble going to be moving in, guys. Purple surrounding the base, purple Misty Mountains showing no prisoners. And do we see any heroes coming out for either player? I do not believe we see any heroes yet. Yes, yes. So some people in chat asking questions about the tiebreaker points. How do they work, though? How does someone get more or less? So your tiebreaker points in a tournament, in a Swiss tournament, are the combined number of wins that all of your opponents have together. So you played 5 different people. You add their wins together, and those are going to be your tiebreaker points. Very simplistic. It means who has the stronger strength of schedule is going to have a better tiebreaker. That's how it works. Very, very simple and pretty fair, to be honest. Okay. So purple just overwhelming him, though. He's all over the place. And we do see Drums in the Deep activated. We are going to be seeing the Cave Troll Destroyer coming out. And dude, Misty Mountains has some crazy tech. I was playing with Orange Pest a couple nights ago, and he was doing some nutty stuff with the trolls. Because apparently the Gundabad trolls have a tier 2 like upgrade. Yeah, Chorty does have a hero. He's got Muzgash, which is really good for buffing the orc units. But Muzgash here, he's making a run for the tunnels. Oh, he's going to get Willem Dafoe'd. He's going to get platooned. Oh, no, Willem Dafoe'd. He's down. It's like that scene in Platoon where he like throws his hands up as the helicopter's taking off. That was a pretty sad scene for sure. That was some brutal shit. But Willem Dafoe, definitely the GOAT. He's such a good actor, man. So good. All right, so, yep, we do see the Vice Grip closing in as Poole continues using his Orc Spears and his Goblins very, very effectively. And over to the west side, it is going to be the Mountain Orc Brutes coming into party. Chorty scrapping really hard, maybe banking on the fact that, you know, if he had kept Muzgash alive, you know, I think there'd be more of a glimmer of a hope for, like, a clawback because he would have the hero against the non-hero eventually, but I just think he's in trouble here. So we do see the spears moving in, and on the top side, Chorty going to be losing his last production building. Misty Mountains showing why they're one of the strongest factions in the game. And it is against Misty Mountains as well. But you're seeing a utilization of just this really strong early pressure synergy in tandem with the tunnels, right? Look at this. So he could just like teleport his whole army over here. We have the Goblin King in here. He's going to pop all these homies out and come give the business to yellow here in just a moment. So here he comes. Down to Goblin Town. The Goblin King is here. He's looking thick with his big old neckbeard chin. And definitely looking like the Magic the Gathering player right there. And he's going to be pulling back and getting ready to push into yellow's base with the Goblin King. And that is going to be all she wrote. I don't think there's going to be any comeback. Chorty trying to do a little bit of split harassing, but he is literally surrounded. He is just pinned in on every freaking front over here. And the tunnels are full still, man. He can just pop shit out from anywhere. Man, Poole is a machine. And yeah, he's gonna be putting the tempo on here as we see this building going down. But shout out to our little dwarf champion. This is what Chorty deserves for betraying Erebor, by the way, for the meta Misty Mountains. He deserves this. He should have played his proud dwarves. Although I don't know if it would have been much different. Who knows? All right. So guys, we do see the hordes of hell moving in, and yeah, they are there. Tunnels are filled to the brim, I believe. Oh no, he just emptied out the tunnels over there. And Chorty is going to be done for. So the question is, are we going to be seeing a Misty Mountains Grand Final, or are we going to be seeing a Misty Mountains versus Erebor? Because on the other side, we have one Misty Mountains and one Erebor player as well. Hey, Conquistador, are you still here, Conqui? I have a question for you. And if you are, I'm going to wait till you say yes before I ask it. All right, so now he's going for the main base kill. Chorty's going to get taken down here. And that's going to be the end of the road. Brutal display of Misty Mountains shenanigans. And yeah, I mean it's a lot of micro too. Like having to move your units into the tunnels. It's definitely something that is very well rewarded. Chorty going to be calling GG as his fortress does go down, and the Misty Mountains going to be cackling in the deep once more, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We see the Wereworm coming out here. There it is, getting it done. And GG, well played. All right, guys, that was a lot of fun. Now we're going to get ready for the top 4. Professor Pone, oh, he loves his Misty Mountains. He is definitely an advocate of the Misty Mountains. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the top 4 ready. So now, Pool, I'm going to make the top 4 lobby, and we need to see who won on the other side. Has it been reported yet? I don't think so. Do any factions counter others? Oh, he's here? Where's Conqui? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Conqui, can you play Isengard for me in the next tournament? I want to see some sweaty Isengard. I need to be taught the ways. I would love to see you play either Isengard, Genkuya Bardzo, or if you could play or Dol Guldur. Just play one of those. You have your choice. I want to see high-level versions of the factions I'm trying to learn. I mean, I understand the basics of Isengard, but I would love to see you play Isengard against other high-level players. Conqui says, I'm not playing Dol Guldur. What's wrong with Dol Guldur, bro? You know? Are you saying Dol Guldur's bad? He says, I'm not playing Dol Guldur. Oh, God. That's so funny. It's a D-tier faction. Okay, what's the worst faction in the game, Conqui? So we're asking one of the strongest players in the game, top 2 in the world, what the worst faction is going to be. What is the worst faction in the game? Dol Guldur? Okay, thanks. Love it. I tried the dreaded Warg opening to counter the Swarm. No, Shorty, it's hard because they get so many goblins and then the good players just mix spears in and it's like, it's so rough to take them down. By the way, Pool, go report your win on the website. I need you to do it. Do it. Okay, Pool. Report your win. Okay, so Conqui, give me a tier list right now. Tell me what the strongest factions are. I want your top 4. Or top 3 is fine. So Conqui, give me your top 3 favorite factions. You just did a tier list for patch 8.3.1. Nice. Do you have a YouTube channel or a Discord? Where are you at? Dol Guldur might be the worst, but it's always the number 1 in our hearts. Yes. Marsh, I don't know what that means, lossless scaling. I'm a bit of an idiot. Okay, I'm waiting to see the top 5. Let's see what it is. If I had to guess, Lothlorien, Harad Waith, Misty Mountains. Gondor seems pretty good too. I think Gondor with the Numenorian engineering could be a contender as well. Erebor does seem really strong too. Yeah, they're a menace. They're so tanky and so hard to raid too with good tunnel play. Okay, so Rivendell, Gondor, Rohan, Eisen. Oh, you think Isengard? Hell yeah, dude. Show me the way. So your perception is very different from what other people have said. That's interesting. I would love to see you with Isengard. Get in and just show me the way, dude. Show me the money. Satisfy the grudge. Okay, Pool reported that. Havoc, and Adivasi. Let me know when done. Winner reports score here. Hey, Chorty, you did us newbies proud. You got to the top 4 in a sweaty tournament, so hold your head up high, man. Yeah. I feel like I understand Isengard's army comps. They're pretty... I mean, the only thing about Isengard I don't understand is what to use effectively is the Danish units. I usually abstain from using them, but... Like, I often wonder if it's worth teching into Danish units in the late game, even when you're in Oryx, just to get the cavalry. I feel like that could be good. I think Eisen can have issues against certain factions overall. Eisen does feel pretty good. It does. Yeah. You shouldn't, yeah. Okay. I don't usually do that. I usually stay on the Urukai. You shouldn't use Danish units. I usually don't unless I'm memeing around, yeah. So I've been playing with just Urukai. They seem much more cost effective. The Danish units are cool though. You definitely get some fun flavor from them, but Lurtz just seems like such a uber carry with his combat prowess and then also his snare ability. Oh, he's so good, man. Okay, so waiting on Havoc and Adivasi to finish. Those guys are having a very sweaty fight, I would imagine. And yeah, all is good in the neighborhood. So we're going to see some high-level Isengard next time, which is going to be fun. Working on my Isengard list for tabletop right now. We can do that a little bit at the moment. Okay. Yeah, this is the muster of Isengard list I'm working on. It's a 600-point list. We got Saruman, Urukai Warrior with the banner, And then I think it's 4 pikemen, 5 crossbows, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 berserkers. Yeah, I always thought, aren't you limited to this 17 of 18? Okay, so we're allowed to have that many there for some reason in the primary warband. Yeah, so a lot of berserkers. Urukai berserkers are really Chad. They're super awesome. We got an Urukai captain with a bunch of warriors and more berserkers as well. We got Grima Wormtongue down there also. I'm curious to see if we're going to be getting dwarves in the finals. I would love to see a dwarf Misty Mountain final. Grima Wormtongue, by the way, is like one of the most annoying characters in tabletop. He's so funny. So here's his rules: a traitor within. If you guys see this. So basically, Grima can be deployed in one of 2 ways. Through his controlling player may decide before. Grima can either be deployed as part of his army with Saruman, or you can deploy Grima with the enemy army, which is so funny. So if he chooses to deploy as the enemy army, you can move him with the enemy, and then he gives an aura that anybody near him has to spend extra points to like take actions and shit like that. It is so troll. It is so troll. So Grima's a really, really fun character in tabletop. Berserkers are probably one of my favorites, though. These guys are hard carries for Isengard in tabletop. They have the Berserker Blade, so they get to hit everybody that's around them. So if there's like a couple units surrounding them or they get caught in a bad fight, they get to take a big old swing. And they also have a really good fight value of 5. I think Urukai Warriors are fight value 4. I know this probably doesn't mean a lot to you guys, but yeah, fight value is really good. It basically is when 2 units fight, what dictates who wins the duel. Oh no! Havoc, you lost. So we got a Misty Mountains Grand Final coming up, do we? All right, Misty Mountains are back in business. Let's get this. And all right, so that's going to be Lord of the Rings prep there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm going to remake it. So Pool and this is going to be Turin Grand Finals. Hopefully you guys enjoyed my salts while I was playing with Dol Guldur today. Hopefully it wasn't too much. All the complaining is great. And here we go. Isengard painting stream. I'm almost done painting the army. I've made some good progress, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody would want to watch you paint. Literally watch paint dry. Okay, so we got Pool in here, and we're waiting for Adi. Finals lobby open on GR. So the Misty Mountains have conquered Erebor. We have a Misty Mountains Grand Final. This is best of 3, though, so, yeah. I would be open to the idea, if both players wanted to, of letting them choose different factions for this. But I don't know what the normal pick and ban system looks like in tournaments for this game. Like, if they don't want to play a Misty Mountains mirror, I would have no problem letting them do that. I just don't know how we would draft the factions, like what a fair system is. They change every tournament we do, yeah. Yo. Okay, lads, this is best of 3. Gonna give you the option. We can change that up a bit to keep it interesting. You could have them DM their picks to you. Yeah, we could. They should just DM their 3 factions and they play those in factions. If Addy is okay, we could go random. So we can do random, or you can each DM me 3 factions in Discord. Then you play those in order. I'm giving them options because I think it'd be more fun for all of us instead of seeing a Misty Mountains mirror match. We have to see what Addy wants to. Or we can do Misty Mountain mirror if Addy wants. Okay. Nobody likes a mirror match. Well, Addy hasn't responded yet. Okay, random? We're doing random? Okay. I don't think Addy wants Misty Mountains mirror. Okay, random it is. All right, guys. So, random best of 3. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a way better final. We're calling an audible. There's no prize money or anything, so it's like, it's okay to call little audibles. Usually, if it were like a big money tournament, I wouldn't, change such rules during the event, but I think it's fine here, so. A Chaos Dwarf mirror match, yes. We'll be back streaming Total War tomorrow, and, we'll figure it out from there. Watch it, random into a Misty Mountains mirror match. I don't know. Dude, why would you put that evil on us, man? Why would you put that on us? You're a cruel tyrant over there, man. All right, so Grand Finals is going to be Aelin Varen for the first map. Okay, let's go to the top. There it is. And I am going to go to Observer mode. And we're going to be doing this. Great. And here we go. Thank you guys so much for joining today, man. It's always cool to see crowds, hanging out for these off games that aren't Total War. This game rules, by the way. The Age of the Rings team has done a great job making a very fun play experience. At least I'll have a good game to cast now that it's not a mirror. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I hope that one of them suffers for their sins of being sweaty and has to play Dol Guldur. I'm going to cackle so hard if somebody gets Dol Guldur. You'll need to tell the players to save the replays, probably. I mean, I'll try to. I don't even know how to get to the replays folder, so. All right. So it begins. Hoping for Eisen or Dol Guldur? Yes, I would love to see that. I would, Dujam. Please, Harad. Yeah, Cringe name is here. Cringe, how was your tournament today, man? You're one of our more powerful newbie players. Tell me of your experience. Blunder says, Turn, are you and Pone going to play the up? Oh, for sure we will when we get our hands on it. 100%. 100%. All right, so just waiting for the players to show up. And so it begins. I am hoping for Isengard for sure. I mean, the odds are okay, right? We have the 11 faction, so a 2 in 11 chance we get Isengard here. So Cringe name says, I lost to Shorty, Misty, and Pools Misty. Oh, okay, yeah. So you lost the 2 Misty Mountain players, yeah. Misty Mountains are brutal, man. They're really good. That's what Orange Pest has been training Misty Mountains. He's going to be so scary. He of all the newbies, he's the one who's like already an advanced player, I think. I think a lot of us, like if I play Isengard, I think I play at a very low, intermediate, low level, like low mid level. But he's already like low advanced, I think. All right. GLHF. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. And see what is cooking. All right, all right. One ring to rule them all. And we got Harad Waith versus Woodland Realms. That is a fun matchup. Well, it looks like Cringe name, your wishes have been granted as you are going to be getting Harad Waith here. And here comes the Mumakil and Grizzly Adams. Yes, the Lumberjacks of Doom are going to be on their way out. All right, guys. So, spawning on the north side of the map, it is going to be Adivasi. And he is going to be playing Harad Waith. And to the southeast, it's going to be the Woodland Realms, the Halls of Thranduil. And this is going to be helmed by Pool, who is the individual who won last round with the old Misty Mountains. All right, all right. So let's see what's cooking. I always wonder if high-level players are going to go for Faradir earlier, these like hunters that can move around. It does give you a lot of map awareness. Like having these guys creeping around the map can move all stealth. That's so freaking cool. Yeah, really keeping tabs on things. But the Elves going to be going for quad income building, and Harad Waith, are they going to be doing the same thing? He is actually going to be going 3 income building, and then going for the Harandor Outpost. Now, is he going to get quick early cavalry to try and punish the Woodland Realms for going like a greedy non-spear build? Very curious to see how he's going to be teching this. It should be fun. All right, some more buildings coming out, and we do see these scouts popping up. So yeah, he drops these like little hidden sentries in his opponent's base. That's his tier 1 ability. Right here, and it's going to give him an idea of what his opponent's doing. Is he going Mahud Warriors out of the gates? Is he going to be going for Harandor? And look at that. It's farming the sentries too and shooting at the workers, which is pretty funny. All right. So, guys, well, let's see what's crack-a-lackin'. We do see the Bazaar coming up, and the Harandor Outpost is up. We are going to be seeing look at that, going for a Beorning Lodge first, and we are going to be seeing the Woodman Hunters, which is the early Harandor Cav could certainly run them down, but I don't think he's going to be going that way. And yeah, the Woodman Hunters are on the table. Very cool. The first Harandor Warlord's going to be out. Is he going to go Spears to try and take down the Wargs, or is he going to go and raid his opponent's base? He's going to be calling out Tribal Spearmen, it looks like. Are they Spears? No, those are Axemen. Okay, so he's going to be running with axes to his opponent's base. In the meantime, the second tech is coming up. It's going to be double Harandor. Okay. So 2 Harandor outposts. That means you're probably going to be seeing Guardians of the Serpent eventually, the very scary cavalry here. And then eventually we will be seeing, Suladon and all that as well to support those elements. Moving down to the southeast, the first raiders of Harandor have arrived at the Halls of Thranduil. Are they going to get a kill? Most likely not. The elves will probably be able to chase them, although with a little bit of micro around the edge of the building. Oh, and he uses the Warhorn. Okay, that changes it. So the Warhorn is going to be giving them armor and damage, and then they will pile in and start bonking this building down. And archers have line of sight issues. You can't shoot through buildings in this game like you can in most other RTS games. So will the Harondor Tribal Warriors get this done? If they don't, that's going to be a pretty big loss. Like, you know, ring points being fed, and yeah, man, what good play here by our Woodland Realms champion. So he's able to keep that from going down there, and the Tribal Chieftain does go. So a ring power was used, and ring points were also fed as well. In the meantime, though, Harad is raiding on the other side. We do see the Tribal Warriors getting in there and bonking down the building. So very aggressive play for Harad here, as the spears are now going to be going. So he's probably going to be calming down on the aggression and creeping this war camp, which isn't a bad idea. Tribal Warriors and Tribal Warriors going to be coming out in droves, and now the Elves are going to be counter-pushing. So over on the northeast side of the map, we do see the Elvish Archers and the Woodman Hunters, who are really good because they can use their battle axes as well if they want to take down buildings. Tribal Warriors of Harad, are they going to engage against the Archers? We do see a little bit of a skirmish going down over here, and I don't know who wins this fight. Probably the Harondor Tribal Warriors will trade okay, considering these are like a hybrid unit, but again, hard to say. All right, so the mine has been crept. He left a little bit of gold here, which has got to hurt the soul. And Harad will probably be able to fend this off. We do see some Harondor archers coming out, but are they going to lose this building? That is the question. Woodman raiding on the other side, almost losing a worker there, but it looks like Advi is going to be able to get the worker away, or Adiv. Is it Adiv? I'm going to have to get that name right. We'll check in a minute. His name is Adivasi? Yeah, Adivasi. Okay, not too hard to say. But Harad is a very good Zerg faction early on. Spamming the Harondor Tribal Warriors, man, they can get in some numbers very quickly. But the Elves, I mean, they both have really good late games, right? Like most of the time, Elves have really good late game scaling. You're like, oh man, they're elite cav or they're veterans of the Last Alliance. Adi? Okay, we'll call him Adi then. Adi's a little bit easier. But yeah, you know, Harad Waith has a very good late game too. The Black Numenorians, the Vanguard units. Harad Waith, I think, has some of the most nasty hero blobs in the game as well. Like, you guys thought me getting wrecked by Panic earlier with those heroes. I think Harad Waith is even worse. You know, Karan Lambar is just a raid boss, and then, you know, you have mind controlling and building destruction on the Corsair Lord. Suladan is insanely cost effective as well. They have a lot of good stuff. So Elves raiding into the back of the base. Harad Waith now going to be getting run down by some tramplers. So there are going to be some Elven Cav getting their trample on. Looks like the building perhaps will die here, so at least it's not in vain. So back up in the lands of Harad, the Elves in the back, are they going to get the kill in this building? They do. So the Woodman Hunters showing their chops as they do chop through a building, and honestly do some pretty good damage on the way out here. But let's look at the ring power. So currently we have 350 command points for Harad Waith and 500 for the Woodland Realms. So right now Woodland Realms are cackling a little bit on the command points. They haven't taken as much damage on the buildings, and the Elven Raiders doing quite a bit of work. All right, so we have a combination of Woodland Hunters and Elven Spearmen and now Elven Cavalry out. The Wild Riders have arrived, and they are really cool. They're like, I believe these are a hybrid unit. They can trample, but they're also horse archers, which is really, really neat. The outposts here are attempting to be taken, but it looks like the Harondor Raiders in their wedge formation going to give these guys the business, and they do get a really good trample right there. So they're going to trample back through and finish them off in a moment. And good night, sweet prince, to the Woodman Hunters as they do get run down. A little bit of an awkward trample there is going to, you know, waste a little bit more time. And oh, they actually might get saved by these spearmen. So yeah, nice play there by Purple, able to get in there and get the job done. All right, guys, what do we got? We got the big old Harondor army gathering at its front step. On the outside, Harad is doing some raiding and maybe going to be taking a signal fire here, which is going to be very cost effective. And the Horn of Harad is activated. So it's going to be a nice buff for these armies as the Harondor Raiders going to be looking to get a trample here. And down to Trample Town we go, as we do see the big old trample, and those guys do pay the iron price. Still, flank pressure, though, is good, and we do see the Elven Spears on the side taking down one production building. A couple Harad Spears going to move over, and Tribal Spears to try and get them, but easier said than done. No heroes yet. Triple Harondor building. I think one has been upgraded to be able to produce those Harondor Raiders. And up at the top, did he take the signal fire? He did not. So no signal fire being taken. The Harondor Raiders still looking for opportunities to get picks. Maybe trying to find an errant worker out on the battlefield. But honestly, a pretty close game right now. No one's really going too apeshit. I would say the trading is not so bad. And the early investment in the early game may be going to be paying off now as the Harondor Raiders do get their clutches on this building, taking that down. So Harad is going to be at 500 command points and 8 ring power here. And the Elves are going to be at 600 with 9 ring points. So a minor lead for the Elves. Very, very minor. Certainly one that either player could come back from. Uh-oh, maybe a pick right here. We do see an Elven worker. Are the Harondor Raiders going to notice it? They do. Very well played. So that he's probably going to build a building to escape this, which is a good idea. But yeah, we are going to be seeing the 10-point ring ability coming up for the Woodland Realms here in a moment. So we'll see if that makes a big difference. All right. Harondor Raiders still pumping out in numbers. 1, a 2, and a 3. So a lot of spam here. Harad is getting good counter pushing now. It was looking very dominant for Pool in the early game, but Adi is now doing a great job securing ground and pressuring back. You know, the very cheap tribal warriors are extremely dynamic. If you guys are newer to the game, you summon a warlord, and then the warlord can choose what he wants to summon. It's so freaking nice. So Harad can just have such utility, whereas, you know, most factions have to commit. But they can kind of call an audible in between plays and change up what they're going to be doing, which is so powerful, man. All right, so more attacks going down here as the Harondor armies do bonk this down. And we do see the Woodland Realms on the back foot a little bit on some fronts. Granted, some nice counter pushing here as the Woodsman Hunter is going to be pushing back the Harad flank and then maybe coming up and destroying some of the bazaars and creeping this warp camp, maybe grabbing this in as well. But Harad is all up in their base right now, ladies and gentlemen. They are all up in their base. Going to be heading over this direction, going over to the mill right there. And do we see our first hero? No. Oh, Radagast is out. So Big Pimpin' is here. So the wild homeless man of the woods. Radagast has some cool abilities. He's invisible while standing still. He can stealth nearby allies, but nearby woodman units and Beorning units gain experience, damage, and armor, which is so good. And then he can send birds to attack people, which makes them, I believe, lose armor and take damage over time. So Radagast with a Death Star of like Beorning units is really, really good. It's nuts. All right, guys. So the fighting continues. Harad going to be swarming in. Woodland Realms are getting a good push up top. Radagast, is he going to be able to help the boys get back online here? We'll have to see. Do we see upgraded Beornings? We do not. So we see the Sylvan Barracks and the Beorning building. That's the thing. There's only 2 production buildings for Pool, whereas the forces of Harad Waith have 3 just churning nonstop. The Curse of the Wind Serpent over here, the 10-point ability for Harad Waith, able to do some okay damage against his brick, but still they're going to continue. And the Elven King's Feast. So Thranduil can summon a feast, which heals his unit. So very, very good. Harad Waith, though, man, they're causing a lot of issues. And where the hell is Radagast? Radagast is in here. So the one of the Astari. He is there. And he's going to be getting some levels. And as he levels, of course, he will be providing a lot of utility. And Harad does not have a hero out. Quite yet. Looking up to the north, the elves do have a counterattack of their own. But Harad Waith does have a lot of units here. They're going to lose a little bit here, but overall should be okay. Harad Waith getting some nice counterattacks, and it does look like Adavasi is maybe pulling ahead a little bit even. Let's check. So 525 command points here for Adavasi on Harad Waith, and only 425 for the Woodland Realm. So yeah, the mass production of Harad Waith with the Harondor units, I mean, he's still just staying on those. He's not teching any of them up, just mass Harondor tribal warriors, which is working. I mean, it's containing the Elven armies a little bit, right? The building does go down there. The signal fire has been taken by Harad. So yeah, interesting. Map control advantage for Harad Waith, but the hero advantage lies in the hands of the Woodland Realms. And Woodland Realms could maybe choose to upgrade the Beorning Cabin, start working towards the dreaded Berserkers. I would laugh so hard if we saw a Berserker victory as well, just like some massive karate chop here. Looks like he's going to be creeping this out, looking to get some experience. And up in the north, we see our first hero. It's going to be Siar Rul. So Siar Rul is the Vizier. He's like the advisor to Harad. He's a simplistic character, basically nearby Harondor units. Eventually he buffs everything, but in the beginning it's just the Harondor units. They gain experience, armor, and damage. So slap him down with a frickin' army of these just chaff units, and he's going to be a great force multiplier. Up on the top, it looks like there are going to be some units here for Pool that do get dragged down as the Harondor units do chase them. And over to the east side here, west side, southwest I should say, Harad going to be continuing its aggression. Oh, Worker's in a little bit of danger, but he gets his cart and wheels it. Okay, so good reaction there. But Harad's onslaught is going to be continuing as they keep pushing in the middle. And now we see a tech switch. Interesting. So it is going to be the Pavilion of the Golden King. Is he going to be getting some carrion to just like defend against the counter raiding? That would be kind of a cool tech. I was actually watching one of Assyrian's videos, and there was a player who did that very effectively, so pretty cool to see that. All right, so Radagast is around. I believe he's with this army. Yes, he is. Harad going to be taking down another income building. Siar Rul, the Vizier of Harad, is going to be moving in, and more aggression over here on this side as well. So man, this is just brutal aggression. Nothing coming out of the Golden Pavilion yet. So we don't see Harambe or the Scorpion or the Carrion Feeder, none of that business. And we do see the tent being built over here. So the Southron Trade Caravan is going to be slowly leveling up on that side. Good micro from Harad, not taking too many fights, where it's going to lose them and just raiding and just being really obnoxious, keeping the elves trapped in their base. Radagast about to get level 3, which he gets Faithful Guardian. So he gets an AoE stun ability, which is super, super good. So we'll see if he gets going to get that in action here soon. Rebuilding in the back, Harad Waith going to be taking a fight here versus the Wild Realms. And I think CR Rule is in this army. Ja Rule is here, he is. But yeah, he's very good. And he does have this Enforcer. It can be cast on a friendly or enemy resource to pause production. That's kind of cool. And can spawn a tribute chest when, which can be decommissioned at the fortress. Oh, that's neat. Got to try that one a little bit more. But yeah, CR Rule able to win that fight there. And we do see another hero coming out for Harad. It is going to be Barudapan. He's one of my favorite heroes. I think he's one of the most cost-effective low-tier heroes in the game. He has Take All You Can, so he can mind control an enemy unit. He can nuke, do an AoE nuke. He can also do Watery Graves, which is like a nuke on buildings. And then his ultimate is so powerful. He's one of the best scaling characters. All right, so Audi getting good trades, but he is being forced back by Radagast and the Woodland Realms. Are we going to be seeing the Bjarning hut? Oh, shit. The big Grizzly Adams is coming, baby. The Grizzly Adams is going to be on his way out. So we are going to be seeing the Bjarning Berserkers getting built here in a minute. And you guys have seen what they can do. They can annihilate bases. They can do a ton of damage. But Radagast is leading his forces in the north, the Woodman Hunters, and pushing back the forces of Harad. And on the south, CR Rule, a.k.a. Ja Rule, we're going to call him Ja Rule from now on, is having quite a bit of success leading his forces against the Woodland Realms. And we have Barudapan here too. Barudapan is getting some nice levels, granted taking some damage here in the process, but he does help win that fight. And yeah, close game. Let's take a look at the ring points. Currently, we have almost 15 ring points, so 13 for Harad Waith and 14 for the Woodland Realms. So they're pretty much dead even. Looking at the command points, 625 for Harad, Woodland Realms at 600. So very nice play by Pool to scrap back from almost a 200 deficit. Lumberjack time? Yeah, I think so. We don't see any Lumberjacks being produced quite yet, but overall it will happen. So Radagast, his little crusade into the enemy lands has met with a giant army here. And looks like, oh, Radagast sending his birds in. So those birds overhead, that is a Radagast ability right there. But he's going to need to find his way out of this, because if Radagast dies here, he's expensive. He's right here. He's a little bit by himself. And the Kondish chariots are out. Oh, Radagast is cooked. That's an expensive loss. Radagast is not cheap, so very, very well played by Oddvi to drag down Radagast. He is going to be sent to the pits. Oh, but the arrow volley from the Woodland Realms. No way Radagast lives. Don't let him live. Oh my god, is he going to let Radagast live? Radagast is hiding in the trees. Oh, what did he use? Oh my god. If Radagast gets away from this, that's going to be so bad. So the Kondish chariots hunt him down, and Radagast does end up getting killed. So that's a big loss for the Woodland Realms. Whereas Ja Rule in the south is still going very, very strong. And yeah, we have Barudapan there. The hero's existence of Harad Waith, not even levels, is just going to be a big game changer as some of these fights do go on. Over to the east side, ladies and gentlemen, I would imagine we're going to be seeing a resummoning of Radagast. We do see the Bjarning Berserkers as well. So that is going to be going down here. Harad Waith does mix in some Scorpions, which is really good for split pushing and also for base destruction. Curse of the Wind Demon activated, and the Kondish Chariots are just putting in such heavy lifting here. Granted, the Scorpion does fall right now, and Ja Rule and Barudapan are doing a great job down here. They are feasting like the heathen kings of old. Oh, boy. Oh, man, the Lumberjacks. We have seen the Woodland Realms be on the precipice of death many times in tournaments. And then the Lumberjacks get high level, they use their Wild Rage, and they kill your main base. Dude, look how quickly they Lumberjack buildings. Oh, my God. And they're so fast, too. The Spearmen aren't going to be able to keep pace. As long as we don't see micro blunders here, these guys should not give any shits. Just keep running like you would need some sort of cavalry to chase them down. Harad is upgrading their barracks and summoning out more Spearmen. Scorpions coming out for base pushing. And you got to put... What I really like about what Oddvi is doing is Oddvi is putting respect on the Bjarning's name. A lot of people ignore them. And they're like, oh, I'm just going to let the Bjarnings do whatever and maybe send one unit after them. But no, you need to respond to the Bjarnings with like a critical mass of units and put them in the trash. So the Bjarnings get swarmed by literally like 500 supply army right there, maybe 400. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, we do have Ja Rule and Barudapan who are attacking in. But now we do have the Bjarning Berserkers being pumped out. Probably nonstop. You'll be seeing them for the rest of the game. So those guys have been taken down, and let's look at the army abilities. So we do have the Kondish Chariots and the Hail of Arrows, which is what we saw trying to save Radagast earlier on, but it wasn't able to get the job done. Barudapan moving in, a little bit in danger here. Oh, the Bjarnings might be able to kill him. Okay, he's running back through the army, which is smart. The Horn of Harad is activated. The Bjarning Berserkers are full chub going after him, but it looks like he is going to be able to get away. And the Bjarning Berserker is going to take some casualties. No, they don't. So Barudapan is retreating. He needs to group up with this big army here and get a little bit of milk, because if he does get caught and killed, that is going to be a big setback. He's actually quite low right now. Harad is split pushing in the north, and Brudapan is going to be microed back there, so he is sent. I don't know where Ja Rule is. Ja Rule is down here. He's being hunted by the Bjornings and the Woodsmen as well. Probably, do we see an oasis? No, he's on the wrong side of the tech tree, so we're not going to be seeing the oasis there. And yeah, the battle continues, ladies and gentlemen. The forces of Harandor continue bashing on the flanks, getting good value. Woodland Realms feel like they have a smaller army. It's currently 637 for Harad and 365. Yeah, but like this is the problem. These Bjornings, they're split pushing. It keeps you in your base. Like it's so hard to push out when you have Bjorning lumberjacks like on your borders. But it does look like Harad is going to be going for a death blow here, trying to end it using their 2 scorpions. Because if they can kill this building that's producing the Bjornings, that's such a win. Because it's an expensive one to upgrade, right? Absolutely. All right, so these guys are here. The scorpions are going to be pinch, pinch, pinch on this building, and that's why scorpions are so good. How did that scorpion even die? It looked pretty healthy there, but it is what it is. Thranduil going to be summoning his woodland feast to heal these bad boys up. Scorpion does take down the Bjorning building. That is so incredibly clutch. And Harad is just zerging right now. They're zerging. The Woodland Realms are raiding on the flanks, and the Bjorning Berserkers are coming for the main base. Harad is going to need to get some spearmen in there ASAP to deal with those guys. But this is probably a game-ending play. I think that Harad is going to close, not necessarily end the game in this moment, but this is the path to winning the game. Because now the Woodland Realms can't even produce anything. All they have is their elite infantry building. The Scorpion is actually on the freaking fortress. All right, Bjornings are going for a base cheese. This is the classic. And they have gotten in. The Bjornings are being hunted. Oh my god! Look at these things! They're such filth! Oh my god, the base is at half health for Harad Waith. If he didn't respond to that, like, if a lesser player was playing, they would not have responded to that quickly. Oh my god. So the main base does get taken down. The Woodland Realms loses their main base to the Harad army. And that's GG. It does look like Harad Waith is going to be winning game 1. And that is going to be going to Adi, who is now going to be advancing in with the Harandor archers. And yeah, Brudapan and Ja Rule, man, they're going to be a little bit too strong. I don't know if there's going to be tools to handling them. Ja Rule in some danger, though. Yeah, he's fleeing. Getting caught up in some early 2000s drama. Elite Elves on the way out. They're pretty badass, but I don't think they're going to be able to do enough against the Zerg. As Harad now has a Dread Legion coming. They do also have the birds, so the dreaded carrion feeders are here. Very good at dealing with split pushes, because people don't normally split push with archers, so using carrion feeders to control the flanks is pretty strong. All right, guys. So what do we got now? Woodland Realms gathering and mustering its forces. Going to be heading over here. The Elite Elves, that's all he can produce, really. I mean, he does have his workers alive, which is good. So there is a chance for him to rebuild, but he doesn't have army abilities. When you lose your main fortress in this game, you lose your army ability. So the Elves have nothing here. Harad is actually making really good progress towards his ultimate, too. I don't know why he's not going and just finishing him off. Let's see what it's going to be. Another Scorpion coming out for the split push. Yes, yes. Meanwhile, Elves on the bottom side going to be attacking in, trying to chew this down. Harad Waith is moving in with its army, or a remnant of its force, I guess. Not a whole lot. And the bird is going to be harrying the buildings down here. Harad does have the signal fire. Why is he not attacking? Like, what? Is there some sort of a peace agreement being made right now? Is he healing? Replenishing his units? I have no idea. I feel like he could just go in and finish it, but he does have some units attacking here, but yeah, the Elves are going to be moving back. I felt like the big catalyst for momentum in this game changing was when Radagast was killed. When Radagast got taken down, that was very tough. So double Scorpion, single Scorpion, huge army here. He's making, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Why is he not attacking? Like, he's attacking with some units, but not his entire army. Is he trying to farm? Like, I have no idea. I have no idea what it's going to be. So this is going to be a Scorpion, maybe dragging down this building. We do see another Elite Elf. Horn is out. Ooh, that's going to be big damage. But he doesn't have a lot here, although that Scorpion's DPS is going to be amazing. Archers are trying to shoot down the Scorpion, which is a brilliant idea. But that's going to go down. Yep, there you have it. The Curse of the Wind Demon. And what is this? Can somebody tell me what's going on here? Yeah, he's moving back now. Maybe he just forgot about them. It was like a legit AFK. The Elves have no chance. I'm genuinely shocked he hasn't tapped out yet. He has like no production. I know he has a couple workers who are trying to build around somewhere. Yeah, so he's building a new fortress. Oh my god, he's building a new fortress. Oh man, that's funny. So the Harandor archers are blasting away. Senor Scorpion going to get down this building. It's very low. Just probably shoot it with archers at this point. Scorpions are amazing units. They're really, really good. Amazing split pushers, good fighters. They got some sweet abilities as well. And here it comes. All right, guys. GG well played being called by Pool, and Adivasi going to get game 1. Harad Waith with the steel chair. All right, all right. GG well played. Really, really fun match between those two champions. And now we are going to be getting into the next match here. So let's go ahead and host it. And thankfully, finals. We're going to do this. Finals 1. I'm supposed to save the replays for people. So I will try and do it so I can send it to various folks. And cool. So now we're going to go ahead and host it up. This is going to be game 2 here. We're going to open a slot and see what the map's going to be. The map is going to be Gror's Valley. Okay. Gror's Valley. There we go. We open the slot for our boy. Observer. And here we go. That was a great game. That was a great game right there. These Dark Lords are really fun to watch. They are. Yeah, they're great. They're so much better. It's crazy. I can... When I played against Conquistador earlier, I could just feel the skill difference in the game. I was like, oh man, this is brutal. All right, good luck, have fun. So Adivasi is up 1. Misty Mountains mirror match? Come on, Dol Guldur. Dol Guldur. Give it to us, precious. Dol Guldur. Oh, Dol Guldur is so haggard. The fact you can't raid without like losing freaking health is so haggard. All right. Here we go, baby. It's going to be Erebor versus Gondor. So we got the Or battle at the end. The OR at the end. All right. So let's break it down. Spawning on the southwest side of the map, it's going to be Adivasi on Gondor. And to the northeast, it's going to be the Dreadlord here. And it's going to be Pool. And he is going to be on Erebor. So Dwarves versus Gondor. Let's get this going. All right, all right. Someone give Turin a good army comfort. No. I'm going to play Isengard next time. I was going to play Isengard today, but I wanted to see how we could do with old Dol Guldur. Because last time we played Dol Guldur in the Open in one of a tournament, we got to the semis, actually. That was a beginner tournament, though, so it's very, very different. Yeah, we'll see what they get if another game happens. He's going to be going, wow, so that's a very rushy strategy. So it's going to be 2 production buildings, or income buildings, followed up by an immediate racks, and then a 3rd granary after that. Amco, thank you for the donation. Did you see they use Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit in Battlefield 6 trailer? Oh, dude, that's awesome. I'm going to go watch it after this. Oh, hell yeah. All right, on the backside, Erebor's Hall of Warriors is up, and he's immediately going to be making a spearman in the tunnels, expecting maybe a cavalry rush from Gondor. All right, cool, man. So, Lambadon Clansmen going to be getting pumped out, and they're probably going to be zipping across the map. And what do we see here? Do we see any sort of a... For a second, I thought I saw some weird early game hero, like a Hobbit or something, but I don't think there is one for the Dwarves. They do have that Raven hero, which is very cheap. I think it's like 500. You can get it out very early. Yeah, it's the Raven Erebor spell. Got it. Good to know. So Lambadon Clansmen going to be charging out. These guys have the 1980s mustaches for sure. Look how powerful that thing is. That thing is like things like thick. That's like as thick as like... Yeah, well, I was about to say something, but it's like a giant dong mustache on his face. All right, so it's going to be heading to the north, and you think that's more of a 70s mustache? Yeah, it's pretty next level. So dwarves with the proxy mine. Dwarves have such a hard-on for the proxy mines, don't they? Oh, no, he didn't do that. He just ran down here. So he actually takes his Erebor Spearman and goes and creeps his opponent's Warg Pit. Very interesting. Meanwhile, the Lambadon Clansmen for Advi are going to be heading up to the north and looking to take down some pits. We'll see if they do. Now, more Guardians going to be sent out, and Lambadon Clansmen are going to be coming over in droves. So just waves and waves of raiders. Oh, dude, this is the funniest shit. When the dwarf players build tunnels against the mountains, sometimes you just look at the mountain and you think it's a feature. You think it's a feature of a mountain, right? But no, it's a dwarven tunnel right there, guys. So the Lambadon guys get a little bit too close. I love this dwarven base, though. This is such a cool playstyle from Pool. Because you notice how nothing in his base is vulnerable. All of his infrastructure is around the map. He's got a freaking mine here. He's got one like over here. He's not building in his main base like most people normally do. So very, very forbidden dwarven tactics. Now, the Lambadon Clansmen going to be attacking into the dwarf building here. The dwarves have the crows, so they don't have the repair ability. So it looks like one of the dwarven income buildings is going to be taken down by Gondor. So Gondor does get the karate chop right there. That's very, very nice. Now these guys are going to be pulling back. Let's go back to the main base. Dwarves are also raiding, so we do see the Dwarven Spearmen getting in the base with some Guardians. And they do take down one of Gondor's granaries. So both players trading kind of back and forth here in this situation. as the dwarves should win this fight. I mean, they have guardians and spearmen there, although there is another Lamedon unit coming out. But yeah, dwarven guardians are probably one of the most cost-effective early game units. I mean, they cost 300, which is a lot, but they're so freaking hard to kill. Look at this. They're just like straight up raid bossing the opponent's base and trying to finish off that swordsman unit. Now, Gondor in the back doing their own raiding, and it looks like the mine shaft did get taken down back there, and it is going to be getting rebuilt as the Guardian's going to be engaging versus the Lamedon clansmen. Guardian should win that fight, like I said. They're a little bit more of an expensive unit, and now we do have Pinnith Gillen Riders coming out. So Gondor did build. They have a barracks, a second barracks coming out, and a stable in the back of the base. But man, look at the dwarves, dude. Those dwarf units are still freaking fighting. Oh my god, that is hardcore. Those guys they're serious business. So Dwarven Mineshaft is coming up. Looking at the command points, we got 500 for the dwarves and 400 for Gondor. So the dwarves are containing Gondor for now. Now, the first game, of course, was won by Adivasi. So if this game is won by pool, we're going to be going to a game 3 here. As the dwarves continue chortling and encircling. On the backside, a second Hall of Warriors is going to be built for Erebor, they are going to be sending their units into the pits here and looking to do some big old diving. All right, so dwarves trying to defend their mine, but they are going to get trampled over. There are no spears in the mines right now, so nothing to pop out and ambush these guys, which is feels pretty good. But man, the dwarves, you have to trample them like at least 3 or 4 times to get the kill. I mean, there are some elite cavalry that, of course, can get the trample, but he's going to run into the mines. Some of them get punted, but oh, he's going to pop spears out. The spears pop out, and immediately the cavalry are going to start losing models. Oh my god, such good play here. The dwarves like using the MLG mine micro. Mom, get the camera, dude. That's some good shit right there. All right, on the other side, we do see Adivasi with his Gondorians finally able to fend off these dwarves. And Gondor are going to be making Lamedon clansmen in droves, as well as the Pinnith Gillen Riders, who of course are very effective here. And what do we got? Yep, just double basic production building, no heroes coming out. Map control situation, it's going to be 550 for Erebor versus 450 for Gondor. So Gondor is certainly going to need to do some catching up here if they want to get back in the game. But the dwarves in their party tunnels, man, like you think you're like, oh, look, I'm going to raid this. This is going to be great. Like, look, he didn't even notice this. He didn't even notice this. Look at that. Oh my god, he didn't even notice the mine shaft here, and he keeps running past it. That is so funny, man. Dwarves popping out of the tunnels on the southeast on the edge of the map right here. Meanwhile, on the top, the dwarves are pushing back the Gondorians. And now we do see the Erebor workshop, which means there's going to be sleds, right? So we're going to be seeing the sleds. It's such good camouflage, it really is. He goes for this mine right here, and this one, obviously, the dwarves could pop out at any point if they want to. But good raiding from Gondor. Gondor able to take down the mine shaft right there. Dwarves on this side should be able to outtrade the Lamedons. No heroes yet, but we will see heroes. Probably going to be Baragon for Gondor, and then for the dwarves, who knows what. Horn of Gondor activated. Very nice usage. Going to give some extra DPS to these swordsmen, which will let them finish off that mine shaft for pool. So Advi trying to end the game here, trying to end the series. If he wins this, the best of 3 finals will be going to Advi. Over here on the south side, we do see the dwarves able to defeat the Gondorians, which makes sense. Guardians will defeat Lamedon, but it's not the worst trade in the world, but yeah, it does favor the dwarves there. Okay, dwarves actually going for another early game ability, getting the dwarven skill, which is their repair ability, which is going to allow them to mitigate some of the raiding. It's a very, very cost effective, because a lot of this game in the early game is about just like trading on these buildings, right? Do we have the mineshaft collapse? We do not. So the tunnel collapse is not here, but the dwarves going to be trying to fend off these Gondorians. Gondor, are they going to go for the kill on this? We will see. Dwarves popping out of the party tunnels here. I love it. It's so freaking troll. And now I think it gets discovered. Yeah, look at this. So here we see Pool discovering the party tunnel. Yeah, he's able to discover it. Oh, does he collapse the mine, or he's researching it? Oh, he did do the tunnel collapse. He stuns all the cavalry, then pops out with guardians and starts bashing them on the head. For the Karazankor, man. Oh, man, the tunnel play is so nasty. And he's got more dwarves down here. The dreaded dwarven teleportation. Now, battle wagons probably going to be on the table soon. We do have the dwarven battle wagons. Very, very strong unit. Going to be able to trample over, and it is going to force Gondor into spears, because Gondor has been able to just spam swordsmen this entire time. Is he going to let this mineshaft die? Doesn't look like it. The dwarves going to be collapsing over here. Now, Gondor already in spearmen. Interesting. So we do see the spearmen here. That's a sign of a veteran, right? So we do see the spears in preparation for the battle wagons. More dwarves going to be popping out of the party tunnels as we see Gondor trying to do a bit of counter raiding here. But the dwarves, oh man, a worker kill. That's going to be big. That's 500 and it really stifles you. Okay, the worker gets in and builds a building. Very good micro. Very, very good micro right there. We are going to be seeing another production building going down. I believe he built a wall hub, which is, I think, the cheapest building you can do. One of the cheaper buildings, and it does kind of protect you there. Gondor with some nice counter rating up at the top. Do we have the mine collapse? We do not have that right now. And dwarves, a bit of a lapse here, not producing units, nor do we see the battle wagons coming out. Another dwarven raid on the other side. The dwarves using their natural sprinter's ability, which gives them speed and allows them to crush enemy units. The wall hub is still building. Look at that. He's forcing his opponent to build the wall hub. He's like, if you want to bait me with that or get away from me, you're going to have to waste your money on that shitty building. I love that. That's so funny. All right, guys. Is the wall hub going to get canceled right now, or is he going to finish it? Are we going to see walls in this game? That would be so forbidden. Oh, my God. I love that so much. Gondor builds a wall hub. Oh, give me the walls. Give me the walls. All right. On the bottom side, we do see the dwarves coming in from their party tunnel. Gondor is looking for these tunnels. They're like, where the hell are these gremlins coming from? You see double warriors and spears being produced, and the dwarves run to the back of the base, and they're going to be fighting in the choke point, which is exactly what they want. They do get trampled there a little bit, and Gondor finally finds it. Oh, tunnel collapse activated, and now the dwarvish warriors are going to have a little bit of time to get out and protect their tunnel. So we're going to see 2 more reinforcements coming out. Gondor trying to take down the tunnel system, but taking big casualties from the dwarf warriors right here. On the backside, the dwarves do get cleaned up in the back of the base. Gondor able to take that down right there. Meanwhile, the battle wagons have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. So here they are. So what is going to be cooking? All right, so attacks going down here. Dwarves going to be getting more infrastructure damage. And the mine shaft was protected. That's so bad for Gondor. Gondor basically loses that entire army they sent there and didn't get anything for it. This mine potentially going to be taken down. That could be good. Battle wagon just needs to avoid spears. We're going to see more dwarves popping out of the tunnels here in a second. The battle wagon maybe going to be doing the oil barrels. We'll have to see if he's going to do it. I don't think so. Looking at the army supply, dwarves are, wow, 3 army. Although that's a tier 2 ability, so deep delving. And then, so 550 for Gondor and 650 for the dwarves. So the dwarves are definitely in a winning position right now. 100%. Dwarven army cackling pretty hard. The battle wagon running over whatever it can. The Peneth Gillen Riders do pop out. Oh my God, he's going to pop a spear out and just kill these guys. He's just going to pop a spear out of the tunnel right now, probably. Couple dwarves are fighting. The Peneth Gillen Riders trying to take this one down. Are we going to be seeing the spearmen summon? We do not see it, but they do end up retreating, and the dwarves just getting trampled over and over, just taking it like absolute champions. Dwarves chasing the Gondor Raiders, keeping them in check. Meanwhile, the dwarvish Death Star continues moving. No heroes for either side. Usually the meta hero that I've been seeing for dwarves has been Gloin. We've been seeing him with the AoE healing and just honestly very cost-effective combat character early on. So Gondor with nice counter rating here, though the dwarves are going to pop out with a bit of a rage boner. Dwarven skill with the repair right there. Awesome. That buys time and is going to be probably getting a lot of these Gondorians slain here. The wall hub stands firm in the back of the base. We do not see any heroes coming out for either side. 1, 2, and then the stable. So it's just going to be double racks, no archers against the dwarves here. The dwarves, wow, they wipe out the Gondorians and they don't even lose the mine. That's so freaking cost effective. A couple Peneth Gillen Riders going to be coming. Dwarves are going to run back into the tunnels and they will be popping out in a moment. So they should have no problems. Dwarven Raid coming in on the other side. And we do see Forlong. Okay, so the first hero is here. Forlong is a really Giga Chad combat character for how much he costs, but the best part about him is he unlocks the LOTR Axemen, which can defeat the low-tier dwarven units. So finally, Gondor will have a unit that can go head up against the dwarves. It is blocked behind getting that hero, obviously, but that's the path to a comeback here for Adi, for sure. All right, so looking at Pool and his dwarves, he does have the Eredor readout, and he's getting he's getting the big dwarves here. He's going to be getting the Khazad, the Dwarves of the Lord. Okay, 1,000 points. Those guys are going to be a menace. Numenorian Engineering, though, pops on the far side. Look at that. Numenorian Engineering, so freaking good. That's going to take a disproportionate amount of effort to deal with. That is for sure, as it's bonking buildings, and the dwarves are going to go and try and deal with that. So we do see the dwarf army for the first time being really cut up by the Lost-on-Arc Axemen, the fiefdom units. And yeah, the last of the dwarves do get taken down. Big Daddy Forlong is over here, just kind of AFK. He's drinking a beer somewhere. Numenorian Engineering kind of left to its own devices. Very strange. Normally when you see Numenorian Engineering, you see it supported so that it can actually kill a building, but he just kind of let it die. So that is a little bit funky. I guess he was on the back foot elsewhere. He was just trying to do a bit of a distraction there. But will the units of the fiefdom be able to push back the Dowie? That is the question. The dwarves continue their raiding. They have their party tunnels being rebuilt on the south. And yeah, we do have the Giga Chad Elite Dwarves now. We have the Dwarves of the Lord, 1,000 gold dwarf unit. Going to be very, very strong to take down. Dwarves do get their first hero. It's going to be Hadhod. He's a siege hero. Can be cast in enemy structures to reduce their armor. So really cool for base sniping. If you use the Keen Eye to snipe enemy bases with dwarven siege equipment, pretty MLG. Oh, the veterans of Khazad Dûm are here. So the dwarves coming from the underworld here. Well, I guess that works. And they're going to be chasing down the Lost Ark Axemen. And then we're going to see the Dwarven Hero pop into the tunnels. I don't know why he's AFK back here. Kind of strange. He'd be very nice in these fights. But are they going to go for the building snipe? They are. The veterans of Khazad-dûm are here, and they are a timed unit. So the good thing about them is they're not permanent, like the dreaded tree from Lothlorien, my nemesis. But yeah, they're going to be heading down this way and killing a production building, going to be getting in one of these buildings as well. And the veterans of Khazad-dûm, are they going to go for the main base? So the Dwarven Hero has gotten in the tunnel. Forlong trying to take down the tunnel network over here, but the Dwarven Gigachad units are here. So the Dwarves of the Lord have arrived, and they are going to be bonking. Oh my god, is he actually going main base? So he is bonking on his opponent's main base a little bit. Look at that. So he's getting it done. The Khazad-dûm veteran's going to be disappearing here in a second. The base is going to be safe for now. The Dwarves of the Lord have arrived. These guys are raid bosses. They're beefy. And Forlong, potentially in a position to get sniped. We'll have to see. Veterans of Khazad-dûm going to be disappearing here in a moment. Gondor doing some raiding around the realm. Lost Ark Axemen getting hunted down by archers and some of the infantry there, so they're not going to have a good time with that. Main base lost a little bit of health, and it looks like a worker did die. So Gondor is going to have to rebuild a worker here. Now, is the Dwarven character here the one that lets you snipe buildings? I don't know if he's in the mix. The Dwarves of the Lord are fighting, but they are losing models. I mean, they're battling Lost Ark Axemen, who are pretty strong, and there's multiple of them and the main base shooting them. So the expensive Dwarven unit does end up getting killed there, which feels, not great for them. But let's take a look at the army situation. In the front, we do see the Dwarven raiding continuing to do work. Lost Ark Axemen are being the breadwinners for Gondor. More and more Dwarven raiding, and yeah, look, we do see him here. Oh, so he reduces the Keen Eye, the building armor by 25%. That is such a cool strategy. Yeah, so Hadhod getting a beautiful push right there, and he does have some of the elite dwarves with him as well. It does look like, ladies and gentlemen, the forces of Pool probably are going to be making this to game 3 here, as Pool does get the karate chop on several of Gondor's buildings and their freaking barracks before the upgrades are able to be researched. Oh, and he's got spears here as well. For the Karazhan Corps, Forlong trying to hold it with his big old battle axe. Lost Ark trying to hang in there, but being overwhelmed by the dwarves, who do, of course, have this cool pillar nearby, the Moria pillar. And now the main base is going to be targeted, and I think that's going to be GG. We see double production building coming in. Does he reduce the armor again? What's the cooldown on that ability? Man, that's really short. All right. So he's bonking the building down. He's going for the main base kill. Forlong's coming in. The base is getting really low. The Dwarves of the Lord are getting it, and the Dwarven Hero is bonking. Oh my god, the Gondorian repair ability is activated. Maybe that's going to buy him time and keep him in the game. Currently 925 for Dwarves, 450 for Gondor. So even though Gondor did fend that off and is maybe going to get a kill on this Dwarven character here, we're going to see if Hadhod can get away. Sabotage. Target enemy building takes heavy damage and is disabled for 20 seconds. Dude, I am taking notes. That is so freaking good. Like a base sniping character, building sniping characters are so good. Short! Yeah, that's right. Let the shorts flow in chat. Okay, so Lost Ark's going to be trying to counter push here. Gondor does have the Numenorian engineering and the Guardians of Ithilien, which was helpful depending on the circumstances. What's in the tunnels right now? Nothing's in the tunnels. Dwarves making more production buildings. And did Hadhod live? Oh, Gimli, son of Gloin, is here, guys. Gimli, son of Gloin, has arrived, the Axe Master. And he does have some of his elite dwarves with him. So he does have the Dwarves of the Lord as well as the Spearmen. So he's going to be punishing some of the Gondor buildings. The Gondorian main base has seen better days. Dwarves partying in the tunnels once again. And Gondor are going to be trying to raid this, but probably you just move those guys out and you're all good. Yeah, these elite dwarves with Gimli will probably crush this fight. Gimli, son of Gloin, is no joke. He's going to be able to do some big old business. And this armory is going to be taken to Pound Town most likely. Yep, Gimli's hitting very hard there. He's going to be letting this tunnel go, but the dwarves do pop out. I don't think they're going to be able to save. Oh my god, Dwarven repairs. He saves it. And now these guys are going to be using some sort of an ability. I don't know what that actually is. I'm still kind of new to this. It looks like they wanted to go for the main base. Gimli is going to want to retreat. Yeah, he takes a little bit there. Gondor building all of its business here, trying to get back online. Now building some archers in Minas Tirith. But the dwarves do have that 1,000 gold elite infantry unit there. I love the counter rating from Odvi, though. Oh, he gets one of the Dwarven workers. Well played. Very, very nice. So now we're seeing Barding Swordsmen being produced, and more basic dwarves, and then also Worm Slayers. Okay. Very, very heavy metal, guys. Very, very heavy metals. All right, so Gimli's able to get away. He's going to be uniting with his dreaded Dwarven allies, and they're going to be preparing to push. Looking at the command points for both players, 850 for dwarves, 475 for Gondor. Gondor does have Numenorian engineering on the table. Are the dwarves going to be saving up for an ultimate? They have Moria reclaimed. Super good. Okay, he's 1 point away from his ultimate. Oh, dude, it's going to be a reckoning. Are you guys ready to see the grudge be satisfied? The grudge is about to be satisfied. Gimli, son of Gloin, bonking on the head with his elite dwarves there. Not much that Gondor has that's going to be able to stand up to them. Battle Wagon's also going to punish these archers really, really badly. There's no spears in the mix. And here comes the Battle Wagon. Zipping across the map. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. So who is he going to summon with his ult? That should be enough to use the ulti. And the dwarves, they have 27 points, 28 points, just feasting like the heathen kings of old. All right, so what ult is he going to be doing? He's chasing, Forlong is on the run. I think Gondor is pretty much cooked. He's going for the main base. Oh, Thror's Horde! He's going to be summoning the dragon! The Dwarven Greed, except he's using on his opponents. Numenorian Engineering activated here. Dwarves are going to be bonking the main base down, and we are going to be seeing Thror's Horde activated. Oh, man, that's going to be fun. All right, guys. Only a matter of time until the dragon does come. The dwarves have formed ranks here. Catapult's going to continue shooting. Oh no, it friendly fires all those horsemen. Gimli able to get away. And he's going to be dropping it here in a second. He's going to be dropping the dragon, right? But you got to make sure you get the gold, right? Because if your opponent gets the gold from the dragon horde, then it's really, really bad. Gimli getting run down, but the barding spearmen get there. And oh man, the horsemen move into the spears. The Penethgillen riders get wrecked. Okay, where's the dragon? This is what I'm all about. I just want to see the cool, big Lord of the Rings effects. That is what I'm all about. Give it to me, precious. All right, guys. So we do see this. One sec, guys.
Archer battalion standing by.
Where's the dragon? Give it to me, precious. Gimli throwing a battle axe, able to do a little bit of damage. Dwarves coming in with more and more reinforcements. This has been such an impressive play on both sides, honestly. Oh, he has not summoned the dragon yet. Numenorian Engineering proving to be one of the better abilities here as it continues helping with the defense. He's going after the main base, though, actually. So he's just going after the fortress. Wormslayer's coming in. They do a lot of damage. Dude, that Numenorian catapult really, really flattening these guys, man. Gimli getting targeted a little bit. Forlong is going after him, and then it looks like the dwarves are going to pull back here. As more and more Dowie continue pouring in. Going after the worker on the bottom side, certainly not a bad idea. Forlong could get sniped as well if he's not careful. The Wormslayers are very good against heroes. It's not a permanent smog. It basically summons a dragon that guards a pile of gold, but if you summon it in your opponent's base, it's going to be able to, yeah, just kill their shit, basically. But it has a giant pile of gold under it, so you want to make sure you're not giving gold to your opponent. Dwarven archers kill another worker there. Very unfortunate. That's really going to be putting Gondor in the... Oh, Gimli with the steel chair! He does the Gimli leap and crushes a bunch of those archers. And does he take down Forlong? Oh my god, the Axemaster just went balls deep. And no dragon summoned here, just the blue balling, but it happens. All right, guys, the Gimli with the steel chair in the end. Oh, dude, I love it. That was so good. That was so good. A combo started on Twitch? I don't even know what that is. It's weird. Thank you, guys. Well, hopefully you enjoyed that game. That was really fun. And now we have game 3, right? Yeah, we got a little game 3 action. So Poole was able to win that game with the dwarves. Nobody tosses the dwarf except the dwarf. He tossed himself. He didn't need Aragorn. He's a strong, independent dwarf here. All right. Good grand finals, though. Whenever it goes to game 3, it's always good. So we're going to do Nan Harland. There it is. And we're going to open the slot. Observer time. Why not give us the dragon just for fun? He probably didn't want to accidentally give his opponent the gold, I think. All right, guys. This is for all the marbles. Let's get it. And let's have some fun. Welcome, welcome, everyone. So, give me Isengard. Come on, baby. Take back our jobs. Harad Waith versus Erebor. Okay. So, Adivasi gets to play dwarves this time. And now we have Harad Waith again. For Poole, did he play Harad Waith earlier? I don't know. I think it was the other side. No. So, they basically switched factions. Very interesting. Sneaky hero in for this game, I know. Sneak the ring. No Dol Guldur. All right, ladies and gentlemen of Middle-earth, welcome to the grand finals. This is game 3. This is the rubber match to see who's going to be the big dog today. It is going to be Harad Waith, who is going to be helmed by Poole against Erebor, who is going to be led here by the forces of Adivasi. Adi. We'll get his name right, I promise. I'm just learning who these players are, so it's going to take a little bit of time. So Harad going to be doing a Mahood build. So Mahood did get nerfed in the recent patch. They were a little bit too fast, but they're still, I think Mahood are still one of the most cost-effective infantry in the game. They're so fast and so furious. Their rating is so effective. And yeah, it's got to be good, man. It's got to be good. So 3 income buildings. So he really likes to, Pool likes to go double income into production, into military building, and then goes for his 3rd building there, which is really interesting. They basically just switch factions, right? But it is going to be these bad boys coming out. The Mahood Warriors are going to be raiding, and we're going to see how effective they are. Looking here at the Erebor Assembly, he's going to have his dwarves at the ready, but dealing with the Mahood raiding, I feel, is very, very tough. Very, very tough. But the Mahood's about to pop out, and I wonder what he's going to do after that. Is he going to go Harandor? Because you don't need spears for a while against dwarves, so you can kind of just spam out infantry and those type of things. I actually like the Scorpions a little bit too. I think they're pretty fun. You can do some work. As long as you don't pop out in the front of the mine, like you always want to attack the mines from the back if you can. That is going to be what's up. How can Mahoods lose the dwarves? Yeah, they're really fast. I don't think dwarves have the best counterplay for them. Oh, look at this. He's actually going for... Whoa, hold up. He went with Oakenshield instead of Iron Hills. Or whatever the other one is. So he's getting Lake Town Watchmen. So basic pikemen, strongest cavalry and heroes. Lake Town Bowmen. So what is... He's getting an early spearman unit going Lake Town. Okay, so this is going to be the Erebor Assembly. And this is going to be the Erebor Hall of Warriors. Okay. So he gets those spearmen in the tunnels very, very quickly. And I don't know where he's going to be going with those. Oh, he's using them to like tech creep across. Interesting. So that's why you get the early spearmen, just to creep this and get the mercenary camp. Oh my god, yeah, I love it. And he's got the mine right behind the inn too. Look how much that blends in. That's some forbidden sauce right here, guys. Adi just loves Oakenshield too much to pass him up. That's pretty cool. All right, so the archers are out. They're going to be attacking into the Mahoods, and the Mahoods are going to, they're trying to juke. We'll see. And the horn is activated, but they are eating a lot of archer fire. Dude, he's scooting and shooting right now, dude. The forbidden micro. Although, is it going to be enough to save him? Yeah. Archer shooting, pulling apart the Mahood warriors. There is going to be a second Mahood over here getting an effective raid as this war camp needs to be finished. He didn't quite get it done there. Archer's pulling the Mahoods back to the main base, and the other one's going to be shooting them in the back. What do we see being made here? Lake Town Longbowmen, and then Guardians as well. All right. So the Mahood warriors do get bashed, and they don't get any effective raiding here. Granted, on this side, they do take down an entire mine shaft on their own. Definitely got to make sure you grab that income while you can, and then get the inn. Not going to be bad. Mahood warriors going to be coming up, and the Guardians are going to be chasing them and just Benny Hilling. Uh-oh, don't want to lose that. Man, Mahood seems so brutal against the dwarves. They just like can't keep pace. I think you just have to try and get an early battle wagon or something, right? The Lake Town archers are a really interesting tech, though. I don't hate that. So here comes the Mahood warriors of Harad. The archer's going to be shooting into these guys. There they go. Nice little volley doing some HP damage. Meanwhile, the last of those Mahood warriors does get killed right there. This mine is going to be probably destroyed very quickly. I think you just got to cancel this to get your money back. But it looks like it's just straight up going to be destroyed. And is he going to lose a worker? Oh, the Mahoods are so fast, man. Oh, they're so quick. And is he just going to lose another one here? No, the Mahoods are going to continue raiding. In the meantime, oh, if the dwarves get this pick here, it's going to be big. He's going to get a worker pick early against Harad Waith. That's so clutch. That's how you get back in the game, because that's a 500 gold pit. And also, it's going to be slowing down your opponent quite a bit. The Lake Town archers are doing pretty good, honestly. They're hanging in there. And getting that worker pick is so freaking clutch and a half. Now, Mahood Gathering is going to keep building. We see a Harandor barracks as well. He's going to be making some Harandor raiders, as if he's not fast enough. And on the outside here, we do see this building being taken down. Okay. So Erebor is hanging in there. Currently, 450 command points for Harad. 400 for the dwarves, soon to be 450. So they're really not too far behind. Ring power points are going to be 3 for the dwarves, and Harad Waith is going to be sitting on 2. So the dwarves are actually a little bit ahead on ring power. Not that it matters too much here, but... Yes. Harad does not have super early cab, but they can get them with one upgrade on your early building, so it's not too problematic, to be honest. All right, guys, Lake Town archers advancing up, and the dwarves, are they going to be putting pressure on Harad? Harad does have cavalry now, so the cavalry are going to be trample city on these guys if you're not careful. A couple of Mahood warriors going to be raiding around the outside and looking to maybe come up the flank and cause some work. We do see the archers are completely unprotected right now. Oh, God. Oh, the carnage! He just lost like 2 full archers to that raider right there, and now he just straight has to run. just because his positioning was a little bit off. You know, he paid the price. But that's very big in this game, right? So Guardian's going to be coming out, and do we see anything being built here? They're going to be getting into the mines. And better be careful about popping out here. 3 archers in the mines and 1 Lake Town spearman as well. We're going to have to let that one go for sure. Dwarves trying to bash down this building, not going to be able to get it. Mahood warriors should get them. Mahood coming out to raid, but being intercepted by Guardians there. And yeah, the Lake Town guys here feasting a little bit, dragging down some of the Mahood. And we do see a nice little army up here as well. The spearmen guarding. Yeah, you definitely got to move these spears back. Spears getting moved back to make sure the Harondor raiders are not going to be able to trample you. They're going to get a nice trample on those. Archers, in the meantime, doing the best they can. And how is this looking? Anything from the inn? We're not seeing the veterans of Osgiliath being built. I guess it's probably not worth it there. All right. So another building goes down to the Mahood raiders. And we do see the forces of Harad going to be sent running. On the bottom side, the Harondor raiders going to be heading down to the south. As the tunnel warriors do pop out. Humans in tunnels, you know, role-playing as dwarves, which is always fun. Looking at command points, 575 for Harad, 475 for the dwarves. But the dwarves are trading okay army-wise. It's just they're losing out on map control, that's for sure. The one thing that was very big, of course, was losing, getting that worker early. But the dwarves lose a worker here, that could even that out, is what I was going to say. Good fighting, though. The Harad army does get pounded a little bit here in the middle. We do get some dudes popping out of the tunnels. The Lake Town archers and the spears going to be able to intercept these guys and keep them honest. So, yeah, very, very good tunnel play. And, I mean, they're kind of weaseling their way back a little bit. Maybe going to be able to get this building here. So we do see that getting taken down. If he was able to get the worker, too, on top of that, that would be very, very big. All right, guys. Over on the north side, we see spearmen chasing these, as well as a Lake Town archer unit. That is going to be a bazaar going down. And honestly, we have a decently close game. 650 for Harad, though. 600 for the dwarves. That's really not that far behind. They're really, really hanging in there. Okay, so the Mahood warriors going to be fleeing. Couple spears going to be chasing them. And these guys probably going to get back in the mine shaft as the dwarves continue trying to expand on the map. This game, the dwarves don't really have any forward tunnels. I think they've just been kept on the back foot a little bit too hard. And Dwarven skill is going to repair that. And, you know, even if it still dies, that means you're going to kill a lot more units before they, you know, can get away here. So I don't hate that. That's going to be big casualties for Harad as they lose a shitload of units there, including a Mahood warrior and maybe even a tribal warrior if this character does get picked off here in the back, or the chieftain. Dwarven tunnels being set up on the edge of the map, and I think we see our first hero coming out. It is going to be Kili. Okay, so he's just a combat character, really. He gets a buff when he's near his brother, permanently gains a boost in evasion to range attacks, which is nice, and quick shot. So he gains damage and attack speed. So he's just like a very simplistic assassin type character, just a combat stick, you know, just fights. He is part of the old Hobbit crew, not Hobbit, Dwarf crew, excuse me. All right, so what do we got here? Mahood warrior still raiding, worker in a bit of a precarious position, and are we going to be seeing the dwarf stabilize? Both of these factions have very, very good late games. And now he gets back in the tunnels. The Mahood, so incredibly quick. Very, very micro-intensive to do what he's doing. Do we see any upgrades? We do. Oh my god, we might be seeing Mumax. We might be seeing Mumax. The fact that he's upgraded that is giving me hope. He has not upgraded the Harondor barracks. Neither is this one. We do see the tent being set up back here. Mahood going to be raiding into the back. Dwarven worker gets taken down. Nice pick there. Really, really nice pick here by Harad Waith. Pretty brutal. The mine shaft, though, is going to be stabilized. We are going to see another worker coming online. Kili is going to be used to help against the Mahood. And he's just farming with his bow. Just farming experience, going to be getting levels. Look how happy and smug he is. As the dwarves are now pushing out. Honestly, this is looking not bad. Looking to be an even game. I'm curious about Harad's late game. What are they going to be doing? An elephant? Oh, the Mumak is coming out. It doesn't get any better in the grand finals than seeing a giant Chad elephant. Oh, yeah. We're going to get the elephant. Granted, there's a lot of archers and spears on the board, so it's not going to have the best time. So Kili got the job done. And now look at the map. Blue is taking over the map, guys. People were saying this wasn't the best matchup for the dwarves, but Adivasi really going apeshit today. And fighting through the fires and flames. Raiding on the other side as well. This is going to be going down here. Massive dwarven and human host. Going to be pressing on the flank there. Now they're pulling back right here. And a couple AFK units up there could definitely get in the tunnels here, and I would imagine he'll remember those units eventually. We'll see. Yep, good dwarven flank pressure. Another source of production is down. Oh, Mumak is here, baby. The big Mumak is going to be on his way out. Let's freaking go. Harad, though, is losing a lot on the periphery of the battlefield. They certainly are. In the tunnels, we do see the dwarven hero as well as a pikeman unit. They could evacuate that if they want to. Probably not a good idea, so they went out somewhere else. The War Mumak is going to be heading down to the south. It will for sure win this fight, although the Spearman could do a lot of damage against it if he tries to trample through spears. Yeah, very fun. And do we see a second hero coming out? Oh, we do. We see the Master of Lake Town. What the hell is this? I've never seen this guy before. The Master of Lake Town. What a Giga Chad. Look at him, dude. Oh, what does he even do? So it grants 5% damage to nearby Lake Town units and increases per rank. The Subtle Subterfuge. The Master spies stealth and reveals a large amount of Shroud. Deals heavy melee damage to unit and it stuns them. Oh, man. Okay. Interesting. So, average Marienburg enjoyer. Yeah, no kidding. So the Mumak is going to be coming from the south side, and the dwarves and humans going to be running. We see the battle wagon running through those bad boys. The Master of the Lake Town is here. I've never seen that character played. I'm really enjoying this player, though. Adi is very, very fun to watch. So is Pool. They're both a lot of fun. So Mumak going to be chatting it down, taking down into the mineshaft right here. But the dwarves are getting the hero hammer going. I mean, not that their heroes are insanely busted or anything, but they are getting some heroes. Out on the outside, we see some opportunities right here. And the Mumak is going to be coming across. Yeah, he stuns at level 1. That seems pretty crazy. Okay, so Elephant is there. There's a little bit of raiding coming in from Lake Town and Erebor here as they move over to the east. Yeah, I think you can throw the fire barrel at the Mumak, right? Doesn't that do a ton of damage against it? That seems like it's an idea. I just want to see the Master of Lake Town going to work. That's gonna be what I want to see in action. Okay, here he comes in his little frilled outfit. Elephant is gonna be getting trampling. You better run. Oh, the War Beast is activated. You better scatter your units. He's trying to juke the tramples. The elephant trampling, very, very scary. Archers need to start unleashing on this thing if they can. Good flank pressure, though, coming in from the dwarves and humans. Constantly just pressing on the sides. Oh my god, another worker kill. Is he watching? That's going to be so MLG if he gets that. Okay, the worker does get away. Very well played to Harad, able to catch that. The Mumak trampled pretty much everything in his path. I don't know how they're going to kill that. They're going to need to get something over there to deal with it. There's another Mumak on the side as well. Bring it down, bring it down. I know, seriously. That's exactly what's going on here. A couple spears on the outside. We do have the Master of Lake Town, and Keeley should be alive somewhere. I don't know where he went. He might have gotten trampled down. All right, so just warriors. You definitely are going to need more than that to deal with these big boys. As the dwarves continue their flank pressure. Their little conquest of Harad here, but they have a bigger problem at home. The Mumakil is going to get some big trampling. You got to scatter in a couple directions. Oh my god, the Master of Lake Town stuns that thing? Dude, the Master of Lake Town just beat that thing with a billy club and locked it in place. That is so freaking good. Okay, you're going to get trampled again though. Oh, the Mumak is trampling everything. Okay, it went out on its shield. That Mumak had a good run. Now this one up top is going to be another problem. Although Harad is losing a lot of infrastructure. Looking at the command points, currently Harad is at 650 and the dwarves are at 775. So the dwarves are a little bit ahead on the command point situation. Other dwarven mine is going to be getting taken down here. And we do have, Master of Lake Town and Keeley is here. Okay. So he does have the quick shot, which is nice. Keeley gains 15% damage and attack speed. Oh, that's really nice. You could use that to maybe take down the big elephant. Harad is going to be coming in with Corsairs, actually, so building some homeless people of their faction. So the Corsairs of Umbar, the Mumakils, and the Harandor units are going to be the composition. And this Mumak is going to be dragged down probably by all these spearmen. We'll have to see. But not before it did some good flank harass. That Mumak was, it was a menace. It was a menace indeed. Still giving problems, and the Master of Lake Town going to help finish it off with Keeley there. And here comes a big old Harad army. Oh, the Kondish chariots move in, but then the Pillar of Khazad-dûm is called in as well to counter that. Epic dwarf music. All right, so those Kondish chariots are a problem. They do a lot of damage, but the pillar was able to kind of keep things in check. We do see a dwarven catapult being built, which is very interesting. No tunnel networks being used here. Now, can the veterans of Khazad-dûm be sent into the mines? That would be really interesting. So he's just going to ignore the chariots and let them kill his building. Maybe he figures he's got bigger fish to fry, but that's going to massively delay the upgrades, by the way, like massively. So Kondish chariots, it's kind of a funny thing because in the game I come from, Total War, like chariots are terrible against big things. They're not supposed to kill anything but infantry. But in this game, like these chariots literally like snipe buildings in like 2 seconds. It's pretty weird. Very, very strange. All right, so yeah, the Erebor ability, I agree with you, Havoc. I think that was cool looking, but it was not the place to use it because now it's just like, if you use that in your opponent's base, you can do a lot of damage, but yeah, it's tricky. Suladan is going to be out, so we do see the Black Serpent of Harad Waith. He is going to be here to party. The Flaming Catapult being used against the Mumak. Look at the damage there, doing a lot. And the Master of Lake Town with the freaking MLG Pro Gamer Snare. Locking down the Mumakil. Man, nice. But Suladan's raids are going to be very tough for the dwarves to handle, I think. It's going to be a lot. All right, so the elephant does fall and tramples a lot of guys as it does go down. The fire catapults still singing in there. And I wonder if we're going to be seeing a Death Star push. God, look at those freaking Kondish chariots. Just murdering these buildings back here. You would think they wouldn't be good against those. Yeah. The Chad of Lake Town he is, dude. Look at him. He looks like my high school English teacher. All right. So what is his ultimate? Ancient Statue. The Master of Lake Town and nearby allies units steal resources when striking buildings. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. So catapults are going to be advancing. I mean, he's going to put the pressure on Harad Waith now. He's coming in with a decently sized army. You see a couple Corsairs hanging out. Now the catapult's going to be singing. Here comes the fire catapults! Into the Mumak and into the army. A little bit of damage. Does he have his billy club? The Curse of the Wind Serpent is active. And are the catapults going to get this Mumakil down? Another shot there. Does hit the Corsairs. But the Mumak is going to get the trample on. And the dwarves are suddenly on the back foot a little bit. 750 against 600. So we have seen Harad Waith kind of take over the mid game a little bit. Okay. So what do we got? The dwarves lose a lot of their pushing power there as they lose their 2 catapults. Keeley and the Master of Lake Town fighting it out. Reinforcements coming in, Lake Town boys, as well as some dwarves. But the Corsairs are going to rip apart these spearmen. We do see the stun activated on the Mumakil. Harad does have the income advantage. You can see they have a lot of units. And that elephant is not going quietly. I think this might be GG. I think that Lake Town is just having too many problems against the Corsairs. Catapults are out. Doesn't have the fire upgrade, so not going to be doing exceptional damage against the Mumak. And it does look like the dwarves are trying to take the Mumak down. It does not have the monstrous recovery yet, which is the one that lets it heal outside of combat. And will they endure? I don't know, man. It's been a very back and forth game, but Harad does have a nice core of units. Granted, Harad does not really have heroes. Right? We see the Master of Lake Town. We see Keeley. Harad does have... Oh, they have Suladan, which is what really matters. Yeah, so Suladan is riding about... Oh, man, that's going to be another worker pick. Oh, that's going to close the game out. That's going to be bad. He's potentially going to lose both his workers here. These are upgraded, by the way, too. They have the steel blades. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Poole is going to be winning the grand finals today, I think. Because Dwarves just lost both workers to Suladan's raid. Brutal stuff, man. And there's no coming back from that. Keeley, you know, as much of a Chad as he is here, he's trying. That's what you get for not having a beard as a dwarf, by the way. That's what you get. The dwarves do stabilize the attack, but at great cost. The back of their base are going to lose their forge again to the raid. The Harandor raiding is very, very effective. And here we go. We do see Suladan coming around to finish off this building. Do we see the mine collapse? We do not see it. So it's going to be getting killed right now. Dwarves are going to be heading back there. They do get the flaming catapult, which is not bad. But overall, Harad should be able to escape here. Suladan, with his boys, the Harandor Raiders, will escape. He does have a leadership aura, the Black Serpent. So nearby Harandor Raiders gain armor and trample reduction, which is really, really nice. Nice raiding going down here. We don't see GG being called by the dwarves yet. Maybe they think that their hero hammer is going to be able to keep them in the game. But Harad really broke it open, and the Mumakils were able to do so much work, man. They were able to do so much freaking work. And Harad is macroing so hard. Like, they're just macroing unimpeded. And now we see the Black Numenorians coming out. So he's sending his units back here to get upgrades. Probably should move that thing up here so he doesn't have to run all the way back and waste time on that. Do we see a third hero, by the way? I think we see Keeley, the Master of Lake Town. Here comes the big cavalry charge. Going to be going after the wagons. Wagons going to be getting harried and hunted. A couple spearmen could maybe get in the way. Suladan able to wheel away right there. And what is Lake Town going to be able to do with their dwarven homies? I don't know. Catapult shooting, battle wagon getting in. I'm going to be trampling over some mahoods before it dies. Yeah, it gets a nice little trample on the way out there, but that thing probably going to be meeting the end of the road. Nice catapult shot there. Nope, just misses. Not quite there. Suladan causing big raid pressure, but honestly, nice play with the spears. They're actually able to kill quite a bit, but another dwarven worker freaking died. Oh, man, that's so rough. That's so freaking rough. All right, battle wagons on the way out. Harad all up in his base right now. Dwarves are probably at like 400 supply. 875 for Harad, 300 for the dwarves. And now we have upgraded Black Numenorians here. They're going to rip apart a lot of these units. With upgrades, the Numenorians are really scary. All right, and then we have a Giga Chad Mumak. This is going to be the end of the game, probably. I think we're going to see the Mumakil get a big trample. Probably just end their career. And we have the Raiders of Harad nearby, Suladan and his cavalry. So Mumakil getting into the fight, and the Black Numenorians trading very cost-effectively, like I said. And on the bottom, what is Harad going to be producing? Is anybody close to an ultimate, by the way? That's going to be my question. Master of Lake Town doing it. GG well played called, and Poole is going to be closing it out and winning the tournament 2-1. Very, very fun stuff. I love seeing Lake Town, by the way. That was a very, very good match. I do feel like maybe Harad is favored against dwarves. I could be wrong, but yeah, I get that vibe. All right, guys. So today we had a balls deep 5-hour stream. I had a good time hanging with you. Hopefully you enjoyed me being salty, losing with Dol Guldur. I thought that was a lot of fun. We'll see you around. Take care of yourselves. That is going to be it for tonight. If you guys on YouTube enjoyed what you saw, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps quite a bit. And for those of you guys on Twitch, consider following, subscribing, and we will be back with more action soon. All right, guys, congrats to Pool for winning the second tournament. I'm sure Conqui and Orange Pest will be back for vengeance, and we will see who's going to win the next one. Fun times. GG. Well played. See you guys around. Take care of yourselves. And Dol Guldur will rise. Well, actually, Dol Guldur probably is just going to stay in the pits. I'm going to play Isengard next time. But we will see what's cooking. GG, well played, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and congrats to all the players, and especially Pool and Addy. Adios.